literally sweating. I'm not even kidding you. Whenever I did that. I know why you came back. Come on. Come on. Come on. Look. Can I grab you? Chat is Soju. Look at Soju. S-O-J-U. Okay? Hold on. Let me put him on the table. There you go, buddy. I got stuck inside Malekith. That's why I just look up things, because I don't know things. Better to learn and educate. Oh my freaking god. Grave, I fucking have paint in my hands, dude. Don't you fucking do that. Holy fuck. Okay. Hi. Did you enjoy that? I think you enjoyed that. In that moment, I was like, what do you mean you're sorry? What are you sorry for? Why are you apologizing? And she told me, and I have forgiven her for this since then, but I'm never gonna forget this, and this is why I am deeply terrified of these things, and I'm gonna tell people to never mess with these things. Don't mess with things you don't understand. She told. Let's see. Oh my gosh! Wait, why is it calling it a? That's not a thong, but okay. Sure. Sure. Whatever you say, game. I mean, if you try hard enough. Toasty, I don't think you want to try hard enough with that as a thong, my man. I'm not allowed to say that word today, along with anything related. I'm pretty sure. Mike Oxlong? Okay. I think I've heard of stuff you can rub your stuff with so they could get terrible taste and wait. Huh? What? Xena? Oh, cables. Oh my gosh. I was so confused and I had forgotten I had literally just talked about Soju eating my wires. I'm so sorry. I'm a dum-dum. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. I was so confused. I feel so embarrassed right now. I don't want to look at. Don't look at me, chat. I'm so sorry. I don't want to look at you guys. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh. I'm gonna go. What? Am I getting hints? I have so many words to share about this crap. But they're not TOS friendly. They're not really TOS friendly, so I cannot say them, and so I'm gonna scream them in my head. But I have so many very vivid words to say about this freaking crab. Okay, I'm okay. Be together. Doing what awards. Secret tunnel through the mountain, The secret tunnel. Yeah. Okay, let me stop it. I promise you guys, that was just the last time. I promise you guys. Okay, don't spit on your enemies. Don't spit on your enemies. Please don't do that. I just don't know what I talk about sometimes. I'm gonna be honest with you. No thoughts. Head empty. You missed it. No, Juanita, I mean it. Don't spit on your enemies. That's probably not recommended. Okay, Sith and Tith. Dark Sith? What? Dark Steam and Dark Sith. Vader and Darth Vader. Okay, Zombie, Darth Vader. Darth Zombie. Kryptonite and Darth Zombie. Zombie and Darth Zombie Vader. Donkey Kong and Darth Vader. Darth Kong. We always knew Donkey Kong was a Sith Lord all along, right? Definitely. Definitely. Did you seriously just fail to read Dark Side? Oh, wait, yes I did. Oh my gosh. I did. Oh my gosh, I cannot read to save my life. I saw that and thought it was Dark Sith or something like that. What? Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Words are so hard, aren't they? Words are so hard. Also, Trauma, have you already gone? Congrats on the interview and safe driving. Safe driving. Oh, it sounds weird. I'm wearing some earbuds that I connected through like wired earbuds. And so things sound differently in my ears, in my head. Oh, I don't know. But welcome in, Queen Makia. Congrats on first. You do get a free redeem for first. Exclamation mark first. There you go. Savage Tier, Joshy, welcome in. Cece, have a good lurk today. Hello. Trauma, I've already gone by, but hello. Chad, you guys ready for some scary stories today? You know, I might actually still put on my headphones. It's just, I put them on. I put on these earbuds mainly because I have some really cute cat earrings, but they're irritating my ears anyway, so I might just take them off anyway, so none of that. But I kind of like went a little out on like decorating the Just Chatting scene to be more like Halloweeny and October, and I think you guys will like it. Also, we have a Nintendo Halloween music playlist going on right now. You guys ready? I haven't eaten dinner, actually. I'm not hungry yet. So I might just order dinner somewhere in the middle of stream when I get hungry. And have it get delivered. Something like that. I don't know. Something like that. Anyways. Hello? Hello, people. We have a lot of ukus and we have a lot of decorations. And we have a lot of stuff today. We already had a couple people fill out the form. But I think one of them was a little bit scary, and the other one was more of like, I think they were writing out a story instead. Unless that was actually like something that happened to them. You know, if it was, then let's go. But I just want to make sure to reiterate that this form is specifically for like, if you had like any, like, you know, scary stories, stuff that has happened to you before, in like kind of like related to like ghost, paranormal stuff. That's really what the forum is basically for. Let me make sure I did that. Oh, I didn't really kind of do that, huh? I need to like specify here. Let's see. Specifically, stories about the paranormal. And it doesn't have to be like ghost related. It could be like other stuff. There's other stuff that's under the paranormal umbrella. Vice versa. There we go. Does that update immediately? Oh, it does. Oh, perfect. Oh my gosh. Nice. Well, hello, chat. How you guys doing? I'm live a little earlier. Because I was expecting to eat dinner right now, but it didn't happen. So we get to yap a bit before we actually get started. Because you know how it is whenever you start with like stream, you don't actually start anything until like sometime later. We just start talking about things. I did do some grinding in Subnautica last night, and that was a lot of fun. I was still scared. I did some stuff. I got some stuff done. So we have some more things or resources for us to use for like any blueprints in the game, and as well as like this opens up like new areas for us to explore tonight, which I think are going to be a lot of fun. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm currently typing up a little bit of a draft of the stories that I'm going to say today. But everybody's obviously welcome to say their own stories, and we don't need to start right now. We don't need to start later or whatever. We go how it go. Did I spell that right? But I'm excited. I think last year whenever I did this section, it was like people would chime in with their own little stories of stuff that they had heard, or like, oh, there was this experience with this that happened at my old grandmother's house, something like that. And just stories, and we would just like we were just talking about the stuff. And I guess like, yeah, like, chat, you guys believe in ghosts? You guys believe in the paranormal and all of those things in the afterlife? Or I don't know about the afterlife, but like specifically ghosts and like, you know, things like that of the variety. Let's see. I'm writing something right now. Yes, okay. I'm having to like make sure that I'm typing this down, because I'm realizing over the years, obviously my memory is getting terrible, and so like if I write it down, it feels like I'm remembering it much better. Instead of my memory just fading away. Let's see. This happened. There we go. There we go. I'm writing everything that I can remember about some of these experiences that I've had. Let's see. Give me a second while I'm typing this down, because I'm not gonna say anything while I'm thinking here. You guys ever just like get quiet while you're typing, or if you're really thinking really hard? Wait, no, it's this. Okay. I will preface that some of these stories will have a little bit of a trigger warning. I'm not gonna get like too into. I think one of them has like a trigger warning here and there, but I'm not gonna get into like big details or anything like that. Like obviously, it's just like a slight mention. Oh wait, no, two of them actually. Let's see. Let me make sure I write that over here. I'm gonna forget. See, I gotta be prepared. You know, I feel like this day today started off. I woke up really late, like way too late. I think I stayed up way too late last night. Even after we finished gaming night last night, I was still up doing stuff or like playing games. And so like I didn't go to sleep until very late. I should have probably gone to sleep as soon as like we like left the call. But I think everybody was having fun. Some people were playing Overwatch. I was playing Subnautica. Anna actually chimed in for a bit while she was in her hotel. She will be coming back home tomorrow. What else am I writing in here? Let's see. When I was being toxic, exactly, dear, exactly. But please know that everybody is welcome to join in on sharing their own scary stories. If you feel more comfortable with just saying it in chat, that's fine. Whenever we get to it, I haven't started the section yet. Or if you guys want to use the form to do it anonymously, as in like you don't want to put your name on there in any way, that's also fine. Or if you want to DM me the story, that's also fine. I've had some people do that. I had some people do that last year because they didn't want to type it in chat, which is completely valid. Chat, does anybody have like any experiences that you guys are going to be willing to talk about tonight? because we're getting into the scary stories. Oh my gosh. I'm thinking, what else happened? I am thinking right now. Let's see. Or at least let's like just start off the question or the discussion. Does anybody in this chat that's listening right now, do you believe in the paranormal, in ghosts and spirits and etc.? Is that a thing that is something that you believe in? Or perhaps maybe you're skeptical, or you're more of like, oh, someone just said yes. Or you're more of like a person that's like, I need to see it to believe it, or like, oh, you know what, scary stories are cool, and like people are valid for their stories, but I'm not gonna believe it unless it happens to me. Hello, Gabby. I'm thinking, really? Damn it. My Govee lights keep on falling off my monitor and it's pissing me off. My goodness. They better not fall off again. Oh my gosh. Hello, Gabby. We're gonna get started soon. I'm just typing up some of my thoughts about stories that I'm going to say today. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Think I've written like a rough draft of like my thoughts here. Okay, great. Okay. Pretty sure at some point your grandpa has been here and will tug at my sheets and my mom's. Oh my gosh. Gabby, that's scary. Oh my gosh. Has anybody had like small moments like that? You know, like those typical moments when you're watching a scary movie, there's a ghost that's possessing or like a ghost that's like in the house. It's like the typical thing of like they grab your feet or they pull the sheets or like, you know, little stuff like that at night. Or like maybe apparitions or just seeing things like that. You've also felt your hair being tugged. Gabby, is your place haunted? Is your house haunted? I don't like that. I'm not visiting your place ever. Oh. Or like perhaps like, you know, shadow stuff. I don't know if anybody like watches like any paranormal investigator channels like on YouTube or maybe like actual TV shows like, you know, like Ghost Adventures with Zach Baggins and stuff like that. Anybody a big fanatic of watching any of those kind of things? My mom's told me that he would do that when he was little. When she was little, I see. Your grandparents' house was originally a morgue. Oh my. That's a little creepy. I wouldn't want to know that information about my grandparents' house or anything like that. Oh my. I don't know if I had any house that was like originally something like that. I think the only thing that would be close is that my grandmother's house used to be like a casino, and so but then now it's not a casino, obviously. Oh, abuelita. But yeah, I'm thinking of other things like to start off the discussion. Like, chat, has anybody seen anything? Like, have you guys seen something or have had an experience that was big enough that it made you think, you know what? Yeah, I believe. You know what? These things are real. Your prima saw shadows, and it's a two-story that has the stairs outside and the upstairs beds would shake on their own, and appliances would be thrown across the rooms. Oh my, appliances? Like actually thrown? That's kind of scary. Also, chat, do you guys see the... I don't know if you guys can see them too well because it's kind of bright in here. But I've got some cat ears. Cat, skeleton, earrings are pretty cute. You hate that this specific Mario Kart map for this song? Yeah, this is a Nintendo playlist for that, if you guys didn't know. This is a Nintendo playlist here. Pretty cute, pretty cute. I like it. Your brother's stroller was thrown while we were in different rooms. That's scary. I think if things were being thrown around me, I would be quite terrified. Quite terrified. Okay, so chat. Okay, so on a scale of a 1 to 10, a scale to 1 to 10, or maybe 0 to 10. I don't know. Yeah, 0 to 10. Let's say 0 to 10. Are you a believer of ghosts, paranormal, of that kind of variety? Now, but when I say ghost, paranormal, I'm talking like ghosts, spirit, the D word, DEMONS. I don't like saying the D word because of experiences myself. Oh, ball sack. Oh, nice. Good for you, XC. Good for you. I'm so proud of you. But yeah, on a 0 to 10, what do you guys rank yourself as a believer of ghosts, paranormal, and stuff like that? It could also include stuff like, you know, Mothman or Bigfoot or stuff like that. I think those are like under the cryptids. That's a different category, but still like of the paranormal because it's not something that's normal. Probably a 6. Okay, Tomato. 1 billion, XD. In that case, 30. In that case, 30. Oh my gosh. Okay. 100 out of 10. Any others? With honestly, if you feel like you are skeptical and you're like, you know what? No, ghosts are not real. I am completely okay with you saying that in here. It's always an interesting discussion to have. So if you feel like you're more of like a 0, it's like, nope. Or maybe you're more of like, you know what, I'm a 3 to 5, but I need to see something happen to me first. And then I'll probably believe. There's always a chance there's other explanations for shit. Yeah, that's true. It's true. That's why, like, usually with some of the paranormal investigator, like, shows or even streamers or YouTubers that I watch, usually the thing that they go for, if they're good about wanting to get evidence and being truthful, I guess, or truthful to the process, is like they try to like debunk things with science first before they go for like, oh my gosh, it's a ghost kind of thing. I think Mothman is just a way for West Virginia to grab money from tourists. You know, that might be very true. Honestly, with like the allure of the paranormal in general, certain towns will grab onto that, or like certain regions will grab onto that for the money, for the money. Kind of like I think this fall. Oh, it's probably that thing. Damn, my lights keep on falling off my monitor. I'm gonna like just like stop. Isn't Mothman an SCP? No, Mothman has been known to be a cryptid actually. Scary. I am by myself right now, chat. Oh, you know what? I should turn off the lights actually. It's like scary season. I should turn off the lights. Scary. You saw a reel about Mothman earlier today? Lock your doors. Lock your windows. But no, Mothman I think has been categorized as a cryptid first. And I think cryptids are usually just like creatures. It's more like creatures, not per se ghosts and everything. You realign the neon lights. Damn. What do you mean I realigned them? What do you mean I didn't touch anything back there. What are you talking about? I didn't, if you're, maybe it's because I moved the camera a bit. That might be what happened. Also, hello, Chanti. Hello. There were 3 people who apparently saw Mothman at night and were driving away from it. Was it an actual thing? I mean, here's the thing. I'm always skeptical about watching videos on TikTok or Instagram or social media, which is usually like, oh my gosh, we saw a ghost. We got it in action. I usually like don't really believe it at first because like usually they're just trying to farm for content. And so I have to know there's like hard evidence in any way before I start thinking, okay, maybe that might have been something like that. But yeah, no. Chat, anybody else who's come in just yet? The question was, are you a believer of the paranormal / ghost / cryptids, anything under the umbrella? And what would you rank yourself from a 0 to 10? from 0 to 10, or if you want to go above and beyond, like XD and Tier and Gabby, they said 30, and then they said 100 over 10, and then like a billion. Oh. You know what? I'm gonna set the mood with like a different playlist, and we'll play like really scary music, actually. Scary background music. No copyright. Hold on, chat. Let's see. Oh, hello. How you doing? Oh, I could do this one. That might. Oh, wait, no. We've done this one. This one's good. Just pull it down for myself. I can hear myself a little bit better. Hello. Hold on. Give it a second. It was trying to start there. YouTube's being funky. There we go. Okay. Okay, cool. And now we're into scary vibes. It's dark. I'm alone in the house. Only talking to a couple people who are, by any chance, in the chat right now. I'm not scared. Imagine if a ghost appears at your window. I would freak, XD. I would absolutely freak and scream. I would actually freak and scream and immediately call Anna and say, like, Anna, I need you to come back right now. I need you to get on that plane right now. Get back right now. I'm in your walls. Please don't be in my walls. Please don't be in my walls. Okay, so. Oh, it's already 5:30. Chat, do you guys see everything I've added? I got these off of Etsy. They were really, really cheap, actually. And they're like basically little neon decorations, media thingies to put on like streams and stuff like that. Usually people use them for VTubers, but you know, obviously we can use them on this stream too. And so I decided to add this just for this stream today and everything. Boobies. Oh, it does say boo. It does say boo. You're fine. You're correct about that. Also, once again, thank you so much for all the ukus so far this past month. We have a good number of them, as you guys can see. There's a lot of names there. And I've been updating this after each stream. And so we have more every time. Right now, we're currently at 128 subs currently. So that's pretty cool. We're like actually kind of close to the 150. It's like about 20 subs away. Not bad. And we're still like towards the beginning of the month. So it's not cool. That's pretty cool. Anyways, back on the ghost paranormal topic. I think I've had so many experiences in my life that like at this point I'm like, okay, yeah, no. It's like, yeah, no, they're real. They're real. They're completely real. Like before I get into any of my stories, because I'm gonna start like in kind of like chronological order. I've had a lot of stuff. I've had a lot of shit happen to me over the years. Things that you can't explain. Things that like your brain really tries to wrap themselves around, and you're like, but and you just can't explain it for yourself. But stuff ranging from like shadow figures to apparitions to actual physical manifestations, like meaning like actually being touched or in a way hurt by things and stuff, and actual like physical writing and things like that. There's been a lot. There's been so much. Oh my. Some of you guys may have heard some of these stories already. I like to do this section every year during October at some point, one of the streams during October, just to have like a nice, like vibey kind of scary stories to tell in the dark kind of stream. Just, you know, in the spirit of Halloween, in the spirit of October. So yeah. But I will kick off the stage with my first story. And if anybody wants to share your own stories in the middle of I'm like if I'm talking and I'm still saying the story, it's okay for you guys to type them up. I will scroll back up. If you feel more comfortable with just putting them in the form that I've put at the very top there, you guys can do that there. That's really meant for like an anonymous form, so that if you don't feel comfortable putting your name to anything, so that nobody knows your name, that's completely fine there. Or if you feel like, you know what, I'm okay with Mimi knowing my name, but I just don't want chat to know my name, then you can DM it to me. Either way, though, I'm not going to be showing any, like, you know, names or anything like that. If you guys choose to share your stories. But it could be anything from scary to, like actual experiences, stuff that you didn't understand, or, like, maybe just something maybe your parents told you about, or, like, you know, a local town lore of, like, oh, it's that story of the kids in that house or whatever. I don't know. I'm coming up with stuff on the spot, actually. But yeah, things like that. So, like, if you guys are interested in sharing stuff like that you're more than welcome. Or maybe, like, a local, like, scary story that you always hear in your own little town, or, like, country, or I don't know where you guys are at. I don't know where you guys are at. Sus. Hi, Kay. Hello. I know one of your stories, Kay. Anyways, though, Kay, I'm gonna kick off the night with my first story. I will say, though, anybody who's sharing stories, please make sure you guys put your proper trigger warnings in there for anything of the sort. It could be like trigger warning and then the word of what the trigger is. So it could be something like assault, or like this happened, or you guys. I hope if you guys don't understand how to use trigger warnings, you guys are always welcome to, like, ask, because sometimes they can be a little confusing. Okay, I don't know how you could possibly. I know, right, Kay? Oh my gosh, I feel like that's how we bonded a little bit more, because we somehow have that experience and connection together. Anyways, though, my first story is from whenever I was younger. I think I was about 8 or 9 years old at this point. This was back in the day, hometown. I will preface this that at some point in the story, there is a trigger warning for a slight, very slight, no details mentioned, suicide mentioned. Just so you guys know. I will tell you when it happens, though. Don't worry. Okay, anyways, though. So, back in the day, I was 8 or 9 years old. My dad was working at a youth club place, I guess. You guys know what youth clubs are. Basically, kids go there and, like, they hang out and play games. It's, like, basically like that. This was more like, it was a youth club, but the name of it is like Boys and Girls of America. I think there's probably several of those, like, across the country, probably. I don't know. I just know that that's the one that my dad was working at whenever I was a kid back then. Anyways, though, 8 or 9, Dad was working at this youth club. Because he was working at this youth club, I think this was in the summer, somewhere in the summer. I don't know. Maybe it was in the summer. I don't remember. I was young. But because he was working there, he was going into work, like, extremely early. Sorry, my light just fell and it really scared me. Freaking lights, please stay on. I beg you, please. Anyways, though, Dad was working 8 or 9. I was 8 or 9. He had to go in extremely early in the morning. There we go. So usually he would go in, like, at 6 in the morning. And obviously, because, you know, me being his kid, and also, like, you know, my sisters, we would go into the youth club ourselves too. And we were, like, you know, we would, like, go hang out and stuff like that. The scary story of this year, you want to order food, but the most flavorful thing I have found since moving is Wendy's. That's not good, Kay. I'm sorry for you. I'm so sorry for you. Anyways, though, oh, he would go in at 6 in the morning, so extremely early, before dawn, basically, before the sun would come up. And sometimes, like, you know, his kids would go with him, so me and my sisters, just to be there, and then we would hang out the rest of the day at the youth club, because that's what it was. People would hang out there all day until, like, 4 o'clock, and then people would pick them up. It was a good way for like parents to like basically drop off their kids somewhere during the summer, because you know parents have to work in the summer too, but they can't have their kids by themselves. So it was great for that. Yeah, that is why it's scary. That's true. And so we would go there 6 a.m. So, and usually it was always me and my little sister. And so we would go there very early. And so you would go there to like just like get things started for the day, get things fixed, get things ready for the day, and the kids who would be coming in later. And so I would go mostly because I was like, oh, I was kind of like a daddy's girl in a way, where I was like, I wanted to just to be goody two shoes and help dad with things, help father with things. And so I would go early for that. And so this place, and I feel like I need to draw this. I wanted to get paint out for this story. I didn't do this last time, but I feel like if I want to tell my story more vividly, I need to get some visuals going. But basically, this was a building that was connected to a gym. So it was a big gym, and there was an inside room kind of thing that would connect to the smaller building. I'm trying to see where the heck the canvas thing is here. Oh, there we go. Okay, let me make this like 1080p by like 1920. I can draw this. This is not what I was going for, but you know what? That works. Wait, no, that's not the right way. It's like flipped, right? Hold on. Suspense ensues. Okay, there we go. Okay, let me draw this for you guys. Is this big enough? I think so. Maybe. How do I make the brush bigger? Is that it? Is that how big it goes? Okay, I guess so. Wait, no, it doesn't. Wait, how do I make this bigger, actually? This thing? I've just realized I don't know how to use paint. With doodles, I know. Clocking in. Hello, Carlos. We're telling scary stories today. Meaning like actual paranormal experiences of your own. Oh, you're crashing into my face. That's really nice of you. Don't you just love it when people crash into your face? Where the heck is it? Is there a way to change the pen size? See, this is not big enough. I feel like this needs to be, my brush needs to be bigger. Someone help me. Maybe I should use this one. Oh, well, that's not what I want, actually. Yes, Lo? Okay, teach me. Teach me right now. Is it this one? No. How do I make that bigger? Does anybody know how to use paint? Recent, print, share. That's image properties. Rulers. Zoom. I could have sworn there was a way to like make the brushes like bigger. Maybe I don't actually know. Damn it, Kay. You have a story of your own? Mostly your family? You were the first boy, follow your only girls in a house and they would see stuff, not me. Really? You lucked out, Carlos. You lucked out. God damn it. You know what's scary? Wait, I think I found it. Is it this thing? I figured it out, chat. I figured it out. It's this thing. Okay, that's too big, though. I figured it out, though. Okay, so this was like a gym. Wait, you guys can't see that well. Let me move this over here. No, that's not going to help there. Hold on. Hold on. I got this. We got paint. We got doodles. I also got actual doodle, too, actually. Anyways, though, so this is a gym. This is totally a gym. It's a very good drawing, right? Gym. You're welcome. Hello, trauma. Are you driving right now? Oh my gosh. You didn't finish reading mine? So in that it did, though, I thought selecting the brushwood product. Oh, I see. You can use the rectangle, too. I don't know how to do things, okay? Anyways, it was a big gym right here. So, like, Dad would, like, work here and do stuff with, like, the basketball, seeing getting things ready. And then there was, like, a little room right here that would connect to the other building that was over here. This was like the smaller building. So gym, smaller room that connects to that. There was like some offices right here, like basically offices. I'm gonna like put O for like offices right here, but there was an actual like deep room right here that you would have to go into to try to like walk inside. But this was basically the actual like place where like the kids would probably hang out. So like there was a bunch of like you would walk in through here. This was like a door right here, and then there was like it was basically like your typical youth club. So like there was like pool tables. These are totally pool tables. These are totally pool tables. Yes, definitely. And then like places to play, and there was like a little section for like video games. And then like there was another room over here for people to do arts and crafts. And there was like a computer room too over here. I don't know. I'm remembering all of this, okay? Adore, I know. Wait, Trauma, are you done driving now? I'm telling my first story. Does anybody remember this first story, chat? Anybody remember this from last year? Your school had fun things. What is camp? This wasn't a school, though. So this was called Boys and Girls. Boys in... This is totally how... This is great penmanship. Boys and Girls Club, basically. This was like basically a youth club that people could go to. But it wasn't school. This was during the summer. You're at home. Are you alone? In the dark, like I am. Anyways, Trauma, you're having fun with that. Anyways, this is where Dad would work to, 6 a.m., really early, and he would take us with him as well. So I would be there at 6 a.m. very early. And so a thing that I like to do was like, oh, I'm going to help Dad with things. And I'm going to help fix things because obviously little 8-year-old, 9-year-old Selena is like, I'm going to help. Of course. That it changed the location. No, don't worry. This is why we have this. This is why we have visuals. This is why we have visuals, okay? Anyways, so keep in mind the pool tables. Let's move on to the next part of the story. So there was one morning in which he took us to work. And my little sister ended up going with him to the gym. And so she went to the gym and Dad was at gym. And then I ended up going to the pool's table area. I'll change scenes again. But yeah, Dad and sister were here. And then I was here by myself here. Yeah, six gym. Exactly. I was there by myself. And so I decided that I was going to look at the pool tables and like, oh, I'm going to help Dad and I'm going to fix one of the pool tables because that one looks a little funny. I don't know. You know, little 8-year-old, 9-year-old mind. It's just what it is. Anyways. And so I was like looking at one of the pool tables there. And I was checking it out because there was something wrong with the side. And so I got up. Yes, Trauma. This is very important, by the way. Me talking about these pool tables, okay? If you guys didn't know, I actually know how to play pool. I don't think I'm that good, but I do know how to play well. Just so you guys know. Anyways, though, this was really early in the morning, so like nobody was there, so I was all by myself. I wasn't really like scared or anything, because this was before anything. Like, you know, when you're a little kid, you don't really have too much fear about things like this. But I remember that I went up to one of the pool tables, noticed something was wrong, and I remember exactly how I was standing. So I got up, and I was looking at the side there. So, like, pretend this is, like, the side right here. And I was looking under it like that to see what was going on under the pool table. And whenever I did that, I stopped in my tracks immediately. Because when I looked down, I noticed something with my eyes. Full figure. It wasn't you, Trauma. I wish it was you. Across the room, what I was seeing at that moment was a full-blown shadow mass of a figure that was walking from one end of the room very slowly to the other end of the room. I don't remember how long this took. I just remember that I was watching this thing while I was still looking under the pool table, noticed it, got up, and I was looking at this just moving straight in front of me from side to side. And you have to think about this as in like, I was 8 or 9. I was really young. I was really, really young. So me seeing this at 8 or 9 years old, I'm like, I'm gonna die right now. This is so scary. What the heck is going on? But obviously, I was in a lot of shock watching this thing move, and I don't remember how long it took for it to get to the end of the room. I just remember that it just kind of like went away. But it definitely had like the full height of a human, like an adult, probably adult male, I guess, or human or femme. I don't know. But they were definitely like way taller than an 8 or 9-year-old kid that was watching this thing. And I got really scared. I got really freaking scared. At that point, I remember I was just so shocked. I was really scared. I ended up going back to sit into some of the chairs that were lined up against the wall. So this place had a bunch of like pool tables, as I mentioned before. All of these right here. And then on the side over here, there was a bunch of like metal chairs that you could sit in. And so I sat down in one of those, really scared. Once again, I need to like reiterate, I am 8 or 9. I am terrified out of my mind. Couldn't really believe what I had seen. And I ended up texting my sister, because at that point, I guess I had a phone. And I texted her, as like, hey, can you come get me? I'm like really scared. I just saw something. And she was like, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean you saw something? Also, my little sister is younger than me. So I think she was probably at this point only 7. And so she was like, gonna come get me. Like little Selena getting saved by literal, like Lena's sister. I don't remember if this next part was like, if I was just freaked out or my mind was playing tricks on me. But I remember when I was sitting on the metal chairs there, on the metal chair there, I think I was just really paranoid, or maybe I was just really scared, but I kept on hearing like loud bangs and like noises and knocks across the walls after I had seen this thing. And that really terrified me. So a little like wrap up for this story. This is my very first encounter with anything ghost or spirit related. This is a shadow figure. Was that later on after I told my dad what I had seen, what I told my mom what I had seen, I don't remember who told me. It was probably my dad that told me later on, is that apparently at some point, this youth club had been a part of the pool facilities that were right next door. So this is separate from the actual place. This is not together anymore. But they used to be together. And so what it ended up being is that this room right here used to have shower heads and showers for people to take showers because it was like connected to the pool. But this was back in the day before it became a Boys and Girls Club. And apparently, this is for the trigger warning, suicide detail here. Trigger warning, suicide detail here. Okay, just so you guys know. Okay, I said it. Okay, mute. I'm going to say it now. Okay, here we go. So, apparently, the story that had happened is that back in that day, there had been a teenage male. I don't remember how old they were or what they may have said, but they had ended up committing suicide in the showers by hanging themselves on the shower heads. And apparently that is the story that people try to like connect to any apparitions that they see or hear that happen in this place. There was also stories of like basketballs being played by themselves and like someone throwing a basketball and no one was there, or just hearing sounds in the gym of like any of the balls being played with, like basketballs or volleyballs and stuff like that. Whenever you would walk through this room here, it always felt like there was so much tension and so much pressure, like as if someone was touching your back and like watching you. And this is the room where the thing happened. Also, trigger warning over for anybody that may have missed that. But yeah. And so stuff like that would happen. I don't know if anybody else may have witnessed a shadow figure like I did. But at least though, that was my very first encounter at 8 or 9 years old. And after that, I just started seeing more things. I don't know. I think once you start having one encounter, you start having multiple encounters with things. And you start seeing more things in other places. Doesn't have to necessarily be the first place of the encounter. And so like ever since that like age time, like I've seen things or felt things in other places that I would go to. Now you can believe me or you cannot believe me. I was 8 or 9. Maybe it was my imagination. All I know is that is definitely something in my memories when I was a kid that I will never forget and has stayed stuck with me all of the years now. Like I'm 29 now. That was over 20 years ago. That was literally over 20 years ago. That's only my first story. You're welcome. That's only my first story, chat. I'm going to be recounting in detail 4 of my stories today, and that is only the first one out of 4. Oh, hi. Hello. Do you like screaming into my ears? Trauma. I'm gonna take off my earrings because they're irritated me. But if anybody else wants to take the floor, or if maybe I can read some of the ones from the Google form, I can do that too. But you guys are welcome. If you feel uncomfy with saying the stories in chat itself and you rather remain anonymous in every single way, the Google form is pinned at the top chat. Please, nothing that's like obviously funny or like against TOS. If not, I will close the forms. You have enough stories, you forget most of them. This is why like I started writing them down so that I wouldn't forget. So yeah. So if anybody wants to take the time to write any of those, I'm going to read one of the ones that I see in the Google form here. 1940/J. Oh my gosh, I see a couple here. I won't be showing the screen at all, just so you guys know. So that these stories stay in the Google form, you guys won't read it, okay? This is anonymous. This is not quite scary, but it is a little creepy. Here's how it goes. Okay, so anonymous. Not quite scary. I used to be followed by an orange cat and an owl up until adulthood. The cat started following me whenever I'd walk to and from school. It would stay far in the distance and wouldn't let me come near. I told my mother and she told me to try not to engage because it may have been feral. She did document when it all started happening. A few years later, an owl started following me whenever I would walk during the night, headed home. You also told my mom about this, so she grew interested. She later tells me that they may have been watching over me. The dates the cat and the owl started following me were real close to the dates of when youngest brother, cat, and my grandfather, owl, had passed away. I still clung onto those stories ever since. That's a good one. I like that. I like that. What if my experience was funny? If your experience was funny, that's fine. But like, I feel like they have to be stuff like obviously related to the paranormal. Not like something where like you're coming up with a random scary story off the top of your head. Not anything like that. Like an actual like paranormal experience that you believe is something. Chat, the ghosts, spirits, all of that realm of the paranormal is very interesting to me, but obviously it's also scary because stuff like that. What a scam! How fair! Oh my gosh, Kay. Obviously, don't make up your stories like, oh my gosh, I got haunted by this ghost and everything, yada yada. I would have rather you guys be honest. But is anybody a person of like, what, I kind of believe, or like, oh, you know what, no, I'm not a believer, or like, oh, I need something to happen to me, or perhaps maybe you're like, you know what, I believe, but I want something to happen to me. Is anybody like that, where like you believe in ghosts and stuff like that, but you would want for something like that to happen, like for you to have an actual paranormal experience of some sort? Because I've talked to Anna about this before. where like I ask her, is like, hey, do you think you would want to experience something like that, and like and stuff like that? And she says she believes, because she believes the stories from the people who tell them, specifically me, because I have a lot of stories. But she also feels like she needs to experience it for it to be more real. You haven't had a ghost experience since like high school? Oh my gosh, trauma. It's been a long time. Oh boy. But what's it called? Oh my gosh, my brain is blanking. I don't know, like I feel like the same as Anna here. So you feel like you would have to experience something for it to be more real, but you also like understand that these are real experiences that people are recounting as stories, but you have to experience it yourself. You do have one, but it's gonna take 3,000 years to type. Okay, no worries, Trauma. If you want to type it into the anonymous form and tell me your name there if you want to, that's also fine. Obviously, it's an anonymous form for that. Or if you want to type it in a chat, that's fine too. Whatever works for you. I also opened it up so that if anybody like rather just DM it to me, that's also fine too. Just don't like bombard me with DMs. Do I have DMs right now? I have a DM from Anna. Oh my gosh, Anna said she bought me something. OMG. Omga? Omga? Oh my gosh. Believe that shit's out there. Uh-huh. I feel like, obviously because of my experiences, I'm like, okay, I'm definitely a believer. But I also like understand that like it's completely okay for nobody to believe me, because these are my own experiences. You have to have your own experiences to like really understand whether. I also believe you have no reason to lie. That's also true. And I think it also just leans into like another third discussion with the paranormal of like your mind playing tricks on you and thinking, well, maybe it could have been this, self-doubting, and either maybe it was real or maybe it was something else, and you never know. You're never gonna know. So I need to see to be like, I know that's real for sure now. Tomato, so do you think for you to actually completely believe in ghosts, would you have to see like an apparition of a ghost? Do you think you would have to like experience something physical, like something touching you and nobody's there, or some kind of like convoluted story like that? There is a couple other ones in here. I think this one's more of like a scary story someone wrote, or maybe it was something that they experienced as a kid. But it's so well written that it gave me like, oh my gosh, this could be like a story you put like in like a book. That's why I was like, okay, I don't know, but okay. So this one is, I don't know if it's like scary. It's more of like a, an experience kind of thing that's like, abnormal. You have one weird thing happen, but you can't be sure nobody in your home didn't do it. Yeah, that can happen. That's true. Okay, I'll read this one out, and then I'll do like a couple mini ones, because I have 4 major stories that I can recount, but there's a couple little ones in between that have happened as well, but they're just so short that they don't require like a big moment for them. Okay, this one says, Anonymous, when I was a child, my dad would burn all the wood and leaves during the fall months, and I would dance near the fire. One day it was getting dark, but the fire was still going, and Dad went inside, so I danced away. Moments later, I felt the sudden urge to hum a tune, as if the fire took control over my movements and voice, like a trance. The flames grew higher as my humming became more intense. It turned a vibrant red for a brief second, then all stopped and the fire was reduced to just the embers, and I snapped back too. You went into the house feeling like I made a new friend, so every bonfire I start or am invited to, I went back to what I thought was an intimate moment between water and flame. That was that's a cool little story. A picture of the ghost, which is neat. Also, he punched my dad, which is even better. Okay, Kay. I gotta see this picture, actually. Oh, that also reminds me, I need to like look through a picture for mine. I forgot to write that down. That just kind of like for the ghost story. Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's see. Picture of I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find this picture because it's been a long time since I've looked at that picture. Anyways, though, okay, so a couple little mini ones. So obviously, because my first encounter happened when I was really young, I was like 8 or 9. I had like some small moments after that. Let me rephrase. I don't have a picture of the ghost. I have a picture of the ghost before he was a ghost. Oh. Okay, that makes more sense. Good job, Kay. Thank you. Thank you. That's a good one. Anyways, though, there was like one really odd moment. I remember, yeah, it was Anna's like parents' house, like back in hometown. If you guys didn't know, me and Anna are actually from the same hometown. We've known each other since we were in middle school. Anyways, though, I was hanging out at her house, and I think I was by the kitchen area or something. And this kitchen area was like, it was like a little area where you could see, like, I don't know. There was like a desk there. I don't remember. All I remember, this was a very small moment where I was leaning against the wall in the kitchen. I looked to the left, and then lo and behold, I saw the hind legs of a cat, of a ghost cat. And obviously at this moment, I'm thinking, they don't own a cat. So I'm like, what did I just see? And I remember that I looked around and I was like, nope, there's no cat. What just happened there? And like, and then I asked Anna, I was like, you guys don't actually happen to like just own a cat and you guys just adopted one, right? And she was like, no, we don't own a cat. There's no cat in here. What are you talking about? And so, yeah, I ended up seeing a ghost kitty. At least that's what I believe to have seen, the hind legs of a cat that time. And you know, Anna does have like a little bit of experience, but it was such a small one that I don't think she like really believed it. I did actually used to have a picture from a trip I took in 5th grade. There was a face in the photo. Oh, also hello, Jonathan. We've already started scary stories because we did. Because I started earlier. I did say on the Discord post that I was going to start at 6 officially, but I didn't actually eat dinner, so I'm going to eat dinner later. Hello, Jonathan. How you doing? I've already said my first encounter one. If you really want to hear what it was, you're going to have to go back in the VOD, because I'm not going to say it again. It's a long story. Boo! I'm sorry, Jonathan. Jonathan, if you have your own paranormal experiences, you're welcome to share. And if anybody in the chat, if you rather just do it anonymously, the Google form is up there, okay? You did actually used to have a picture from a trip you took in 5th grade, and there was a face in the photo. Oh, that's creepy, Kay. That's like, you know, whenever people take photos and there's a random ass like separate one, a separate face, and nobody knows who they are, that's like really creepy. Oh no, you're good, Trauma. You're good. You take your time. I know you. Sometimes typing some of these up take a long time, so that's why I'm like trying to fill the dead air with some of these media ones here. So don't worry. Yeah. So she had a moment. This is Anna's story, where she was sitting on the dinner table in her house, and she was hanging out with a friend that had come over, and they had a couple of glasses. I don't think they were full. I think they were empty. They had just drank water. I don't know where they were. I don't know what they have been doing. But it was a very small story. And she said, she recalls that both of them had to watch one of the glasses move from one point to another point. Now, I don't know how far the distance was. I don't know if it was a big distance, but at least it was big enough distance that it did bring it to their attention. It's like, wait, that's weird. What the heck just happened there? And I think Anna just kind of attributed it to like, oh, it must have been something. But she couldn't really believe it. She's one of those where she has to see hard evidence to make sure that it's real before even believing something like ghosts or paranormal. Most of your photos had orbs in them, which it didn't mean anything to me, but the face was a little creepy. That's... Okay, if you're comfortable with showing the photo, I would love to see it. That's quite interesting. Even though, yes, I've had a lot of experiences with the paranormal, and I do think it's scary, and I do think you need to be careful whenever you're doing stuff with that. Like, obviously. I do think it's very, very interesting to like talk about and have discussions because like, you know, you never know. You never know. That's why like I'm really into watching like paranormal investigators on YouTube. Or perhaps Chad, if you guys actually do like the paranormal and you want to watch live streams of someone doing these like live stream, there's no way they can be faked in any way. This is live stream. You should definitely go watch Jordan, aka D2. I did that correctly. Yeah. I wish I still had it. It has since been lost. No, but if I ever find it, I'll send it your way. Okay, definitely. I would actually be interested in seeing it. But yeah, D-Tune does like live paranormal investigations, and he brings on a couple of his friends to do like actual like investigations where they like do like voice recordings, stuff like that. You name it. If you've seen paranormal investigators like shows and YouTube, you'll see what this is. It's all done live, so it's like everything you see the process going on in real time, which is pretty cool. So yeah. I've watched a couple of his streams. Also, if you guys remember, we did actually talk to D2 and played some games with him whenever we did the Minecraft Witch Rivals. That happened there. Anyways, though, another small one. I'm trying to remember another small one that I may have had. There was a time. This was probably middle school, I think. Yeah, I think it was probably middle school timeline. Where it was probably between like elementary and middle school, actually. Let's be honest. I think I was probably like 6th grade. I don't remember. But you guys ever do the thing where like you're sleeping and you get this feeling, like it's probably usually whenever after you've watched a really scary movie and you're covering yourself with your covers, with your colcha, and you're covering your whole self because you don't want to like something to grab you or anything. So I would do that a lot as a kid, but mostly because back then there was moments in the middle of the night where I would be woken up by really creepy whispers in my ear of a creepy little girl. I never saw the little girl. I think it was just like, it was really like very minor moments that it would happen like in the middles of nights, not all the time. So it was just so little that it just wouldn't happen all the time that I didn't remember it all the time. But like I would just hear whispers in my ear, and it was so creepy, and so much to the point that like I just made it a habit of sleeping with my head covered, or at least my ear covered, because I've had this fear since I was a kid, and I don't want that to happen again. I don't want anything to whisper in my ear ever again since then. Does that ever happen to anybody, chat? Hopefully that's never happened to anybody, right? Creepy whispers in your ear. Ugh. Yeah, it's not fun. I think it was just so minor. It didn't happen all the time, so that's why I didn't really think about it. And it's not like a big story. It was just, it would happen, and it was like, okay, I need to cover my ears. Oh, it happened again? Okay, I need to cover my ears again. It was creepy, though. It was quite creepy. Chat, does anybody else have any stories? Let me refresh this Google form, just in case there's been some more. Ooh, okay. This is a big one. Okay. This is an interesting one. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, never mind. Some of this is made up, but some of it is own experience. Okay. Chat, if you guys want to put in your experiences, there is a form up there for you guys to put in there. That is in there, but only if you guys feel like you don't want to share it in chat. You put yours in. Oh, I see it. Okay, I'm gonna read this next one. This is anonymous, just so you guys know. This is anonymous. But also, like, if you guys feel like your story is too long and you'd rather just put it in the Google form, if you feel comfortable with putting your name in there with with your story, you're welcome to, but they are meant to be anonymous, okay? You don't have to put your name in there. Okay, this is the next one. This is anonymous, okay? Parts of the story I made up to make it scarier, but some of it is from my own experience. My scary story starts a long time ago when my brother and I were little kids and shared a room and bunk bed. I never liked the dark. But my brother never seemed to mind it as much as I did, so we compromised with a small nightlight in the corner furthest from the door but closest to the bunk bed. I slept in the bottom bunk, and one night the nightlight malfunctioned and just turned off. I woke up randomly in the middle of the night to near complete darkness, only the sliver of light shining from under the door shone. I just sat up for a while, blinking at the darkness and wondering why I wasn't tired since it was the middle of the night, when suddenly I could make out a silhouette in the darkness. Right after I moved back in my bed, red eyes started glowing in the darkness, the new light now making out the silhouette to be a lanky, humanoid-like creature with long arms and a long head crouching near the door. I pulled up the covers over my head and sat in total darkness for a few minutes. After not hearing any movement from under my covers, I slowly peeked out to see if the shadowy figure was still where it originally was. It was not. I looked around the room for the red eyes. Red eyes. I saw the figure at the bunk bed ladder. I held my breath. I blinked. It was no longer on the ladder. Suddenly, my brother stirred from the top bunk bed. I jumped out of bed and climbed the ladder as fast as I could. I looked at my brother with tears in my eyes. I couldn't see him. I looked at the wall painted with cartoon characters. I could see those. Why can't I see him? Okay. I feel like obviously some of this is made up, so you guys can hear this. The door opens. I whip my head around in fear. It's my brother with his DS in hand, fully charged. The hallway light flooded the room with orange fluorescent. My brother stood, confused. Why are you on my bunk? Did you think I was there? Small giggle came from my brother as he walked into the room and closed the door. Quickly looked over at my brother's bunk bed again. It was there. The red eyes. My brother turned on the lights and I fell off the ladder. You good? What's wrong? My brother asked. Now worried that I had tears in my eyes, I ran back to the door and turned the lights back off and looked over at my brother's bed. Suddenly the night light turned back on right after the lights went out. No more red eyes. Okay, I thought I just saw something, I told my brother through sniffs. My brother looked over to me. Like what? Red eyes? He smirked. I stared at him for a long moment through the slightly darker room, with the soft illumination of the nightlight bouncing off the walls. Wait, did you see it too? My brother asked. I saw it last night when you were asleep, but I thought it was my imagination. Where did you see it? I asked. My brother opened up his DS. Oh, it was over near the door, but when I closed my eyes, it went away. Are you sure it went away? I asked. My brother furrowed his brow. He was not sure. That night, my brother and I brought in a table lamp and set it to its lowest setting. We never slept without a nightlight again, or so we thought. Turns out nightlights can be finicky and can turn off in an instant. I got a little older and I was able to move into my room and brought a new nightlight for my room. The same brand that we had in the bunk bed room. Turns off the first night, look around, closing my DS XL, red eyes, crouching at the end of my bed frame. I blinked. It was gone. Never got out of the bed to see if it was actually gone. The next morning, I looked at my nightlight's bulb. It was dead. It was brand new. I bought a big lamp with multiple bulbs as a nightlight. I never saw red eyes again. I didn't want to proofread this because it's so long. So if there are mistakes with continuing arrows, oops, XD. This is a very well written story. I like it. But it's all I know. I feel like instantly if like this creature was called the Red Eyes, it always just brings me back to Insidious because I think isn't that what they call him, or is he called the Red Man? I don't remember what he's called. Is he called Red Eyes? I don't remember. But good story, very well written, and I'm assuming some of this is like Some of it was own experience, and some of it, like, you know, they made up a little bit more, which makes sense. You know, as a kid, you're always scared. You always get a moment, or at least, did anybody have this kind of moment as a kid? Maybe a phase where, like, you were scared of the dark and you couldn't sleep before, like, having lights on or, like, a night light. Was that you as a kid? No, not Red Door. No, not Red Door, because I'm pretty sure the creature from Insidious, there was a Red Door there, but the creature from Insidious was called Red something. It was either Red Eyes or Red Man. I don't remember. Excuse me. But was anybody scared of the dark back then? I remember being scared of the dark, and we would turn on the lights and just leave them on because it was just scary. But I think that was usually just a thing that would happen whenever after, like, a scary movie that we weren't supposed to watch, and so we just keep the lights on. Not long after moving into a new home in high school, we were laying in bed and slowly started getting pulled off your bed. I couldn't move. I never slept without a light again. That's really scary, Kay. Did it give you a good tug? Oh no. Oh boy. Also, hi Desi. Welcome in. We are telling scary stories. If anybody wants to recount any of their own experiences, paranormal, scary, ghost, cryptid, whatever, anything of the paranormal, if you feel comfy to type it in chat, you can. If you feel like you want to do it anonymously, there is a form linked at the top, people. Okay, I'm gonna read traumas. I think it's the next one. Okay. Okay, this one's Trauma. Trauma's put his name there. Okay, so here it is. This is Trauma, in case you couldn't tell. Also, trigger warning, mention of pew pew gun. If you guys know what pew pew gun is, like, you know, obviously arms, gun, firearm kind of thing. If trigger warning right there. Okay, there is a mention of it. I'll tell you guys before I read onto it. Okay. Was 100% not asleep either. Couldn't make any sound. And after you left, your parents started complaining of their stuff getting moved around. That's creepy. Oh, okay. That's so creepy. That's so creepy, actually. Okay, here's Trauma story. Okay, here we go. So, when I was in high school, I was still somewhat religious. So every summer, I'd go on these mission trips to help people or whatever. You only want to go to new places for free. Okay. My junior year, I went to New Mexico to the Navajo Nation to run a VBS for a week. Vacation Bible School. That's what VBS stands for. The place we were staying at had been experiencing some weird ghost shit the past couple of weeks. We didn't believe them. Until I woke up in the middle of the night to the sound, this is trigger warning, gun mentioned here. Middle of the night to the sound of a shotgun loading. And there was a shadow of a Native American. Okay, that's the end of trigger warning there, I think. I think that's the right term. I don't know. It is Native American, yeah. At the foot of my bed. I screamed and woke everyone up. We then all walked outside to pray it away. I swear I saw a bunch of people on horses staring at us from on top of the mesa behind the place we were staring at. Let's just say after that, I stopped going, and now I love coochie. Hell yeah, coochie! That is quite a scary experience to have, Trauma, because that's basically, you had full body apparitions and actual full sound apparitions as well. That's quite scary. I've had that happen too. It's quite jarring when you have full body apparitions, because you're like, huh? What the heck? Yeah, that's quite terrifying. That's quite terrifying. But that makes sense though, because if you're like going to usually places where like there's been a lot of stuff like that happening, specifically Native American land, there's a lot of stories over the ages that talk about stuff like that happening and people still seeing these apparitions of these people in their own time. Kind of like it's the whole idea of like, some people believe that ghostly or spirit apparitions are supposed to be basically a walk into time itself. So like how the ghosts were living in that time and how they were acting or whatever experiences they were having. And like we're just basically seeing that recalling in real time. but now in the future, in the present time. No, I think it was the spirits from the Native Americans trying to scare us away. It could, if they were like actually interacting with you, then I guess I could, yeah, that could be something. But it could also have been something like where like it was just something that was going on there back in the day, and then you ended up seeing it as an apparition now in the present time. Does that make sense? Because some people have experiences like that where it's like those apparitions are happening in front of them, but they can't interact with them. It's just happening in front of them. It's basically they're seeing a walk through time. Yeah, like a moment stuck in time. Exactly like that, Kay. There is a belief where like the paranormal that people believe that ghosts are actually not actual like spirits that are stuck now in the afterlife in our world, but more actually moments stuck in time. There's a group of people that tend to believe like that actual ghost apparitions and anything doing with that is actually something that happened back in the day and we're just seeing it now. I don't know how true that could be. It's really just like a theory kind of thing. There's really no evidence to back that up, but that is something that I've heard. So that was a really good one. That's a good one. Good one. Oh, the music is still going. Scary. Oh, I've got 3 more stories, but I like to like pace my time between saying them. Gosh, this next one's really scary. It's really quite scary. And then the one after that is not that scary, but it's still scary because it's more recent. And then the last one is the scariest one. Okay, but this next one leans into a subject of the paranormal, more leaning into the idea of cryptids and creatures that are beyond our comprehension in a way. You guys have heard the typical stories of like Bigfoot, Mothman, Chupacabra, you name it. You guys know it. Jersey Devil. You guys know any of like your favorite cryptid names? Anybody like recognize some of those? What are other ones that are out there? I feel like there's a lot of them. I think for a good while, Nessie, the Loch Ness monster, was known as a cryptid, but was like obviously no. Or like stuff like the one the word that starts with S. I can't say that word because obviously it's really bad to say that word for Native Americans for their beliefs, and so I don't say the word. But the word that starts with S and ends with er. Don't type it in chat. I will delete your message. But yeah, that one. I don't remember what they like to call the other name for that, but apparently that's a really bad word to say, so don't say it. But stuff like that. Anyways, though, here's my story. So, back in the day, I think this was in high school. This was in high school, so you know, typical in high school. Sometimes you have to wake up extremely early for like extracurriculars, clubs, stuff like that. Anybody had any extracurriculars? You had to wake up extra early for school back in the day, chat? Anybody? High school, middle school, something like that? Well, for me, it was band. So I had to wake up extremely early most mornings during the week to go to band practice and go practice for like symphonic band. There was the first band in the school. And so I would have to wake up extremely early, and father would take me. My father would take me in the van, and because he would go into work extremely early, so I would catch a ride from him during that time. We need some visuals for this one, chat. So I'm gonna clear the page here. Can I just clear this, or can I just do a new one instead? You know, I'll do this. Undo everything. Undo everything. That's a lot of undos. I could have probably just erased everything. Like the eraser. Oh well. Oh. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to draw you a picture of my house because this is relevant, okay? So, back then, and my mother still lives here. We used to live, where I used to live, this is my hometown home. We used to live in a trailer house. This is like trailer house. I'm so good at this. The trailer house. And we had like this was like the fence, and then neighbors was over here, and then fence again, and it was neighbors over here. And then we had like the actual like gated fence, and this could open for the cars to come out. And sometimes my dad would like park over here with the van. This is a car. That's a car. Yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. Now, this like land over here, was basically all like ground. It was just like dirt. And so my mom liked to put like plants over here and like decorative rocks and stuff lining up the fences. She had like a pine tree here. Don't ask me how she got a pine tree. She got a pine tree. And sometimes we would park the cars right here. But this was a moment in the morning when there was no park cars here because my dad was waiting for me right here. And so we had the front door right here and then a back door. That's totally a back door. That makes sense. And then we also had like a fence here that also had a door to lead from the backyard to the front yard over here. So the reason I'm saying this like this is because during that time, our front door, something was going wrong with it, and so we couldn't use our front door. So what we would do is that we would go out the back door, go out the fence door here, and then just leave like this. That's what we would do. Now, mind you, this was like really early in the morning. It was like 6 a.m. The sun hadn't come out yet. It was extremely dark. Everybody in the house was asleep. It was only me that had woken up, and my dad was waiting for me in the van already. You guys have seen the picture. Well, I remember walking out that back door that you guys saw me draw. It was so beautiful. See, on the MS Paint train now. Hey, it helps with visuals. I feel like it really helps, like, you know, get that story in there. Telsey, we're in the middle of scary stories to tell in the dark. I'm recounting my second most important encounter with the paranormal right now. Okay, Telsey? Anyways, though, a small little recap because Telsey just got here. It was very early in the morning, 6 a.m., and I was getting out the back door so I could go get into the van and head to school, and we were going to have band practice early in the morning. Okay? Anyways, this is a very real experience. It's completely happened to me. Every time I think about this moment, I always think, did I imagine it? Was that even real? Did it actually happen? It's one of those moments that's so shocking to you that it gets you like that, and you tend to have a lot of self-doubt about the moment of whether it even happened at all. This drawing is beautiful, isn't it? Right? Anyways, though, so I was getting out, 6 a.m., went through the backyard, and fence door right here. And as I remember, as I told you guys before, my mom liked to put plants over here and like little decorative rocks, the really big rocks that people like to put to make it all look pretty in the yard, like that. That's basically what it was. So, I need to go full cam for this, okay? So, I remember I had all my stuff with me, instrument in hand, opened the door for the fence, and I walked a couple steps. And mind you, this was also like, we had like a little like a techito kind of thing, like a roof, like extending past the trailer house over that ground area where my mom had the stuff on the fence there. Yeah, like that. And so it was really dark. But I remember I opened it, took a couple steps, and then I stopped. Dead in my tracks, because right in front of me, there was something that I couldn't believe I was seeing. I remember being so terrified when looking at this thing. But I remember I was shocked, stopped in my tracks, didn't do anything, and I was just staring because I was like... And I didn't speak a word. That's true. But right in front of me, sitting on one of those decorative rocks. It was like a big rock. There was this humanoid creature that was sitting on its legs. So like imagine like Asian squat kind of style kind of thing. So kind of like this, kind of like on his knees. His hands or its hands were like on the bottom here touching the ground there. And it had its head cocked to the side looking at me. And so this humanoid creature was on the ground there, looking at me, cock head to the side. It was completely naked. Couldn't really see anything there. Just so you guys know, this was more like, what am I seeing here? It wasn't wearing anything. Its eyes were pitch black, like sunken, as if like there was nothing there. You couldn't actually see its eyes. And nose was completely missing. And its mouth, while Rinder is cocking to the side, looking at me like this, it was smiling. It was smiling straight at me. And it looked like to me that it had stitches all across its lips and just smiling at me. And I remember being so freaked out looking at this thing. I don't remember how long I spent looking at this thing. I just remember I was in shock. And then I don't remember if it ran away, scampered away. I don't remember if it like disappeared in thin air. I remember that at some point it was gone. And then I ran. I ran so fast all across that little edge of land to the fence and ran out of there with tears in my eyes. I immediately started like sobbing because I was so scared. And so I ran straight to the van because my dad was waiting in the van outside in the street. And I ran all the way in there, got into the car, got into the van, and I was in tears. And my dad could not get it out of me. I was just crying the whole way, and he couldn't figure out why I was crying. I don't think haven't told him specifically, but I have told my mom, though, about this instance. But yeah, like that really freaked me out. And seeing that thing was just like, what the fuck, man? And it was one of those moments where like I said before, it's like you think back, it's like there's no way I saw that. Like what the heck? There's no way I saw that. That had to have been like, what? That didn't happen actually, right? You have a lot of moments of self-doubt like that where you just chalk it up to like imagination. But like even now knowing this now is like how could have my mind have made up something so detailed like that, to the point that even years later now, I'm 29 years old now, and I still remember exactly what happened and how exactly it looked. That's the thing that just really gets to me. Is like how could something so detailed be something that my imagination may have come up with? So, little like extra stuff to this story that happened to me. You know, whenever freaky shit happens to you and you can't explain it, you tend to get curious because, you know, as humanity, as society, we're curious. We're just curious people, and we tend to want to find answers. And so somewhere down the line, when I felt comfortable enough and not as scared, whenever I think about it, I do get scared. But you want to find answers. And so I remember doing a lot of searching on the net, on the interwebs, to try to figure out something. And like figure out, okay, maybe these characteristics match up with this story that this person told, or maybe this thing that this person is talking about might be kind of like this thing. And I just did a lot of searching, a lot of Reddit forums actually, from just people who were recounting their own stories and experiences with some freaky shit like this that would happen to them. Reminder, if you guys want to share your own stories, you guys are welcome to do it in chat, or if you feel more comfy with doing anonymously, then click the forum at the very top, okay? if you rather, like, if it's a long story, but you don't want to put it in chat, but you still want to put your name, you can still do that in the form. That's fine too. Anyways, okay. So, tu madre, Tosi. Anyways, though, I did a lot of searching at some point. And I ended up finding something that was very similar to what I had seen that day. And the stories that people were talking about, they were all related to this one creature they were talking about, all seemed to line up with what was going on. So, I'm going to pull up a picture. This is not, like, obviously, I didn't take a picture of this creature in any way. This is just what other people have thought to be a good description of this creature that other people have seen. This is a good one. Let me open image in new tab. Open image in new tab. Here we go. Let me make this bigger. Then it's bigger. Okay. So, please keep in mind that I'm going to show a picture that's like similar to it. It's not exactly what it is, but it's very similar to this. And I believe that this is probably what I may have seen that day. But keep in mind, these are just pictures that people have made. This is artwork. The first one I'm going to show is an artwork kind of thing. But all my searching gave me one single name, one single label to this creature. And that was this thing. It was a crawler. A lot of the forums that I was reading back then, whenever I was searching for this, kept on calling this a crawler. Humanoid creature, no nose, and then eyes for pitch black. Obviously, these are like white, but that's because there's light being shined at this creature. But similar kind of like pale skin kind of figure kind of thing. This is another picture. This is supposed to be more of a Photoshop kind of thing, but this is kind of like the similar thing. Similar to what I may have seen. But yeah, this thing really freaked me out. Now, the thing that's like prominent about this creature and what people were talking about in these Reddit forums was that this creature tend to show up in either very remote, out of town, like middle of nowhere places, and closer to places where there was an access to an underground area. Underground area, think about that. So, at the moment, I didn't think much about it. I was like, okay, this looks very similar to it. Okay, underground area. All of these recountings of like what these creatures would do in their experiences were, okay, that's very similar to me. I ran as well. This thing looked like that too. Didn't make any sound, but it was kind of like that. The thing that stuck to me was the underground thing. And so I did a little bit more searching after that. And I remembered, okay, so apparently where my mom's trailer house is there, it used to be, it's really close to an area where there was a lot of mines, actually. So a lot of mining that would be done underground there. That's why this area was called something mines. I don't want to say the first word because it's going to dox my area there. But it was a lot of the underground area below everywhere everybody lived there was all like really close to a mining area. And whenever I did really thorough searching of like where exactly these tunnels could be to enter these mining areas, there was actually one of those tunnels was really close to where my mother's trailer house was actually, or is right now, because she still lives there. And so that area is still there. And so this is, you can chalk it up to coincidence, but like in my head, it's like, okay, that kind of makes sense there. If these are supposed to be more nocturnal underground things to still live in the underground, then that's probably where it would have come out from and ended up in my backyard. So yeah, still to this day, I get very nervous being outside at night at dark. I get very nervous because I just think back to that image of that creature in front of me all those years ago thinking, am I going to see something like that again? Did I imagine it? Did that really happen? But like, there's so many other coincidences with like the stories of other people that it just kind of made me, obviously it made it more real for me, but it also like, it's like, okay, maybe I'm not going insane. Maybe I'm not going insane, and maybe I actually did see that thing. It's just that kind of thing that happens. But yeah, hello, hi. Did you guys enjoy that story? I will recount though, is that all of these are true stories that I believe to be true that happened to me, that I will never forget for the rest of my life, and stuff like that. Piss myself, /J. But like I, you guys know I can't tell a lie. I can't tell a lie. And so like, and it would make no sense for me to lie about any of these stories. If you believe them, you believe them. If you don't believe them, that's fine too. I don't care. They're still my stories. But yeah, that is a thing that did happen to me. A possible ghost child tried to adopt me as a parent once. Hugh. As a parent once. Wait, what do you mean as a parent? As in like you were the parent to the ghost child? Oh, I think that's what you mean. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Did you say yes, Kay? Well, I guess you probably said no because you don't happen to have a ghost child going around, right? Oh, but yeah, that happened, and you know, all across the United States. I don't know if this is a thing in like other places, like Europe in particular, but you always hear stories of like people encountering really like scary creatures like this that you can't explain. Stuff like chupacabra or like the Jersey Devil, stuff like that is like more ingrained into lore for the town or like the area or the region. And you always hear about things like this. And this is one of the ones that stuck out whenever I actually found it. It's like, oh my gosh, okay. I was working and a child asked mom, and then I said no. Oh, that's really funny, Kay. We don't know that she doesn't have a ghost child. Do you think that ghost child just like decided to get adopted anyways without telling Kay? No consent given in any way? Oh my. Kay, you better double check. Behind you, Kay. Like Tomato likes to say, behind you. Oh. Anyways, though, that was my story with that. If anybody has any more stories, you guys are welcome to put them in the Google form or type them up in chat. No, you shush, okay? Not behind me. You shush. It's quite creepy. Damn it, Tomato. Tomato, what was your one moment? You said you had something. Toasty, have you experienced anything? Okay, I know you have like a lot of stories because you've told some of them. That neon light isn't moving for no reason. It's not moving though. It's literally not even moving. What are you talking about? Hello? Not that you know of? So, Toasty, what do you think? Do you feel like, are you a believer of the ghost, spirits, paranormal, umbrella kind of thing? Or are you more of a skeptical? Or like, where do you fall on a 0 to 10 scale? Where do you fall? You can keep on saying that the light is... I'm literally staring at it. It's not moving. It's not moving. Okay? Okay, this is a good time for anybody else to say a couple other stories because it will... The next two are really long ones. They're like really long ones. And so it's going to take me a while to get through them. I was the only person in the building and you kept hearing music. You thought someone left the radio on somewhere, so you were going through all the rooms and everything was off and couldn't find anything. And then you heard the child voice from right behind me. Was that the one that said, Mom? I see. I think that kind of stuff is real. I just haven't experienced them personally. Now, okay, question. Then, Toasty, do you think you would want to experience something like that? Like, if you had the opportunity, it's like, you know what? I'm gonna go experience a ghost thing happen to me. Let's do it. Would you do it? Would you want that to happen to you at some point? Definitely doing the flickering thing? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think it's just like the basis of like there's so many people who are telling stories like this of these kind of things happening to them. And so it's kind of hard to not believe at least a little bit because there's just so much around about that. Same thing like with like UFOs and like what are they called? What are they calling them? What is the actual name they call them now? IEPs or something like that? I don't remember what they're calling or UAPs. I don't remember. My mom is like a strong believer of aliens. I don't know if she's a strong believer of ghosts, but she definitely is a strong believer of aliens. Yeah, you would want something to happen? I see. Okay. Okay. Let's see. The next one's a long one, but I'm gonna be like moving around the timeline. If anybody has any other stuff to share, you guys are welcome to. But if not, then I will probably like, or if you like you want to share something right now, but you're currently typing, just tell me, hey, I'm currently typing. I'm gonna get my story out. Don't worry. Also, if you're doing it anonymously, though, obviously stay anonymously and everything. But yeah, scary stuff, man. And honestly, this moment with this cryptid thing, whatever it was, really kind of scarred me because, like, after that, I couldn't really be outside at night in the dark. It's just like, it just reminded me too much of the fact that I could probably see one of those things again. It just really quite terrified me. One of those moments where, like, it's like, damn, this was so shocking. I can't believe it happened. It's like, that's kind of scary to think about, like, okay, there might be creatures like this out there, or I'm just going insane instead. One of those things. Also, after I heard the child say, Mom, toys in the daycare room started getting messed with whenever I was cleaning. Kay, you have so many, like, little stories like this. What the heck? Do ghosts just really like you? Are they getting in line to have experiences with you and things like that? I feel like they must be, like, on a list for you. You must have like a long list by now. I'm trying to think if I had any like smaller moments. You know, last year I feel like we had a lot of people that came up with some of their own stories or like had their own experiences. I remember the one this one person said last year. I don't know if this was anonymous or not. They can remove me from the call list now, please. Kate, thanks. Bye. Exactly, right? Right? Oh my gosh. Also, these stories don't have to be specifically ghost related. Obviously, if it's like something more like, okay, this was a very creepy or like a creature kind of thing, or like, okay, that I can't explain that kind of thing, then you're welcome to share that too. Yeah, the next story is a long one, so like, it's like, when I'm done telling the next story, you guys might have a couple or a good number of them. I don't know, because this next one's a long one. But I'm gonna be moving through the timeline here because this next one actually happened more recently, and I want to save the very last story, for the last like the last story is the last story, but it happened after it was happened. Last story happened like in college time, and then this one happened like probably in the last 3 years or something like that, actually. And actually, we have a honorable mention of someone who was involved with that in the chat right now. Your very own famous K Nikonyanya. But yeah. Okay, I need to look through my list on this one because this one's going to take a long time. And there's a lot of stuff that happened with this one. Oh, is it me? No, it's not you. Sorry, Tosi. Sorry, Tosi. So, some of you guys may have heard this story because I was actually streaming throughout most of these things happening with this specific entity, as I like to call it. But this happened right after we moved to Colorado to this house, actually. Yeah, Tomato was here too. But I say Kay was like actually here because Kay was physically here. Kay is from Colorado or was living in Colorado during that time. I've seen Kay in real life. And so that's why I was saying that. But yeah, some of you guys may have heard this story last year whenever I told it. And also like whenever it was going on. Because I was telling you guys, giving you guys update. Oh, the ghost did this, chat. Oh my gosh. My dog is taller. Your dog is huge, okay? Your dog is a Great Dane. Anyways, though, okay, so this happened right after we had moved to Colorado. So this was about now, what, like 2 to 3 years ago now, something like that. Oh, thank you, Seribot. Thank you for banning that one. Thank you. Anyways, we had just moved to Colorado. For a whole month, nothing happened in this house. Me and Anna were here by ourselves. Nothing happened. Nothing happened to us here. Nothing was going on. But then, as soon as one of our housemates, and I think it's probably fine to say their name because they talked about this on their stream too. Alice Moonflower, actually. So I'm going to be calling her Alice because that's easier than saying Alice Moonflower, okay? But Alice had just moved in with us as well, a month after we had just moved into the house. So it was a month later, Alice got in. Around this time, we had been making plans to go to a wedding in Texas, actually. Yeah, a wedding in Texas. Oh boy. And so we were making plans. And so the week that Alice moved in was also the week that we were leaving on a plane to go to this wedding. And so when she came in, we were leaving. It's like, I think we had one day with her, and then we're like, bye, we're going, we're gone. And so she had the house to herself for like the rest of that weekend. So probably like 3 to 4 days, something like that. I don't know. The weird thing is that while we were gone, apparently Alice kept on hearing noises all around the house. So this is a 2-story house, and Alice was living in the upstairs. Right now, where the room I'm in is the downstairs, half basement area, and me and Anna's room was actually across where I'm pointing right now. That's the other room. We were sleeping there, and Alice was right above, and so she was sleeping above, and so she was there with her dog Chi-Chi, Chihuahua, and she kept on hearing noises around the house as if people were here, as if like me and Anna were still here and like doing things, walking around and making noise. Typical, like, you know, people things. And at first, because she had just come in and like from airport, because she had just come in and we were leaving, she was like, oh, I must be tripping. It's like, oh, are they here? Did they come back? Did they like forget something? And she was looking around the house, and nobody was there, of course. And so she couldn't figure out what was making those sounds, and so it really freaked her out. By the time that we came back from the wedding, she told us this, and we were like, that's weird. Are you sure? Like, maybe like some things were knocking over or something like that. And she couldn't figure it out. And so creepy stuff was going on with that. I'm gonna read Kay's story real quick here. I used to have a strange coincidental phenomenon happen that you called your interdimensional portal of exchange. An object would vanish from literally right in front of me, and I would look for it and never find it. But during your search, you would inexplicably find something else that had been lost somewhere it wasn't. Then some weeks later, that item I lost would get exchanged for a new lost item, and the cycle continued until you left Japan. Oh, so that was when you were living in Japan over there. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. That is like creepy. It's like, okay, that's weird. Anyways, I'll continue with the story. Weird noises were happening. Okay. Sometime later after that, me, Alice, Anna, we were all in the house. Oh, really, Kay? Okay. We were all in the house. And I think Alice had just taken a shower in the upstairs bathroom, I mean. And she had just taken a shower. It was a hot shower. And then she noticed that obviously the mirror was fogged up, but she noticed there was some writing on the mirror, which was really strange. Now, this is where the funny part comes in a little bit here, okay? So I think a couple of days before that, Anna and Alice were in Anna's office upstairs, which is the office is right next to Alice's room. So it's Alice's room and then Anna's office back here. So Alice's room, office over here, but upstairs. Excuse me. And so they were fooling around on the whiteboard up there, and they were writing a bunch of like woos, woes, like oh woo, oh whoa kind of thing, like how people like to do from time to time. At least Alice did. And so lo and behold, in the mirror, all fogged up, the writing that it said there, I shit you not, was an oh whoa. It was an O, a W, and an O. Like, I kid you not. And so at that moment, me and Anna were like, okay, Alice, you must be shitting with us. Like, you must be you must be trying to like pull a prank on us, saying this is like you didn't do this and stuff. And she swore to us like, nope, I did not write this. I didn't do this. She was actually came up to Anna and came up to me as like, did you do this? Are you trying to like scare me? Like, did you do this? And so all of us to each other were like, nope, I didn't do it. Nope, you didn't do it. Okay, no, you didn't do it. Okay. Went with me to Colorado, then Japan, and stopped when I came back. Really? That's really weird. That's really weird. Okay. Anyways, though, we couldn't figure out who had done it. We even like contacted like some of our like one of our friends who had stayed over a couple weeks before this incident happened. I was waiting for months for one of you to confess. That's really funny. And still to this day, me, Alice, and Anna are still like, nope, we didn't write it because I didn't write it. They say they still didn't write it. I was less of a believer then. That's fair. Anyways, so a couple weeks before that, one of our friends had stayed over, and so we asked her, it's like, hey, did you do this? And she was like, no, that wasn't me. And then even Anna asked her parents if they had done it because our parents had like stayed over before. We were wondering if maybe they had done something like that, but like it would have been so silly for Anna's dad to have written an oh whoa on a mirror. Like, no, that doesn't make sense then. But they didn't. They actually didn't. And so we were like racking our heads of like, what the heck? What is going on here? It was really strange that it ended up happening. And so after that, we started having like a bunch of like moments here and there, but also experiments. Because like Anna is hardcore for evidence. She wanted to see if she could recreate this. Also, Alice was like, "Ooh, this is really cool. I want to figure out what's happening here." You jokingly told your roommate that she could keep it when I left as a memento of me, and she texted me once saying that I needed to come to take it back. Oh, that's scary. Okay. Oh my gosh. Anyways, though, so Anna and Alice and I guess me by Jason, we started doing like experiments in a way. So like what we would do is that we made sure that we wrote like a bunch of like other like a woo on the whiteboard and like a smiley face or just other stuff so that the ghost would understand, hey, we want you to write this and see if you understand what we're saying here. And eventually this ghost ended up being coined and called as Ghosti. This was Ghosti. And so then there was I don't know how long time happened here, but another moment happened where like Alice took a shower again and the mirror got fogged up and we didn't erase the previous oh whoa. We made sure to keep that there. And lo and behold, after that, we ended up seeing an ooh woo. With a U, a W, and a U after that. What does Anna think, actually? About this whole thing with the ghosts, with the Ghosti? I would have to ask her again. Maybe when she comes home tomorrow, I can ask her. I was half listening, and I thought you said my name when you said Ghosti. Toasty. Ghosti. Hi, Toasty. Yeah, no, I'm going to have to ask her tomorrow, Tomato. I don't know what she thinks now, and I don't remember what she may have thought about it back then. I think she maybe just thought of it of like, okay, this is an interesting experience that's being recreated, but I don't think she was still a full believer completely, even with what was going on. She still felt like there was something that needed to be better with evidence. Am I the ghost? Are you, Toasty? I don't know. We might to tell an interdimensional portal of exchange what to do. This is true, Kay. That is pretty freaky, though, Kay. Anyways, though, it wrote the woo after that, so we kept it there. And I think after that, I don't know if there was some time again. I think there was another, like, it took, I think usually with things like this, it takes a lot of energy for these entities to do things. And so usually it takes like a month or so after that to like, for it to happen again. And so sometime later, I don't know how much, we kept the uwu on there, and then we try to make it draw a smile. And I think at this point, I need to look through pictures to see if we still have the picture of the mirror, because I think Anna has it in her phone, but I don't remember where it is. I would have to share it to you guys later. But there was a part in the mirror where the ghost had tried to do a smile, but it kind of got really frustrated because it couldn't do it that well. So it kind of looked like a smile, but there was definitely a big evidence of like big smudge right there, like a big smudge right there of some sort. And either than just this mirror incident going on, okay, we have a ghost writing things on our mirror. Okay, that's kind of silly. Maybe Alice is pulling one over us. Okay. At the moment, yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like, okay, she's gonna fess up at some point. She's gonna say it. I just know it. Yeah, this week, definitely. But then other stuff started happening. Other than just a mirror. And that's when I was like, okay, I think we have something here. Like, I think there's something here. And after I started noticing that, like, obviously there was more stuff happening other than just a mirror, obviously I grew more afraid of just going to this, like, the upstairs area. I just kind of had this feeling of, like, I don't want to go up there. Like, it just felt like something was there. And I think that was more attributed to, like, my previous experiences with the paranormal. I was like, okay, once you've experienced enough with the paranormal, you kind of just feel it. And you, like, okay, that might be something there. But this is, I don't know where the timeline is on this, when this happened. So I apologize for timeline inconsistencies here. But this one mentions our very own guest here. But we had someone come over because I think you were going to do something with Alice, I think, on her stream. I don't know if you want to tell this part yourself. If you want to, you're welcome to. But I'll like try to say as best as I can what I remember from this incident. But I think you came over. The attack on my life left me scarred and deformed. I'm sorry, Kay. Anyways, Kay had come over. And I think you were doing something with Alice for stream, because Alice is also a streamer. And so you had gone to the bathroom upstairs, and I remember you told us this. I wasn't there for this. This was also during the time that me and Anna's parents had come over, so we were with Anna's parents at the moment when this happened, I think. Or maybe Anna's mom was there and she heard it. I don't know. I don't remember. Anyways, though, Kay goes into the bathroom, and then I think what happened was that there was it was like a medicine bottle or like a mouthwash bottle. I don't know what it was, but it legit got like thrown into one of the trash bins in there. Oh, was it the cough syrup? Okay, it was a cough syrup then. Okay, but yeah, it got thrown into the trash bin there. And I don't know what else may have happened there, because that's what I remember of that incident. I think may have been something else that got thrown in there too. And it obviously freaked you out. And then Alice was just like, okay. But I do remember that either this other incident that I'm going to say right now happened before this bathroom incident or happened after. But there was a moment after or before, I don't know, that got pushed into the trash can. I wasn't looking, but I turned around and saw that what was thrown, and then it started tapping. Oh, yeah, it was tapping. It was tapping on the wall from her closet. This is true. Yeah, that's what it was going on. Yeah, that's true. I remember now. The tapping. It was tapping all around. It's true. Anyways, though, that happened, and then at some point, either before or after, Alice said that she had walked into her bedroom closet. So the closet's up there to the right. somewhere there. It's a big room up there. And so she had walked in there and she had noticed that, I don't know if she had heard this happen or if she noticed it after it happened, but she had noticed that some of her crosses, she had like 2 crosses that she had from back home that were on some shelves on there that had been thrown off into the ground, like onto the ground. And obviously, that's really weird. These are heavy crosses. There's no way for that to get, like, blown and, like, fallen to the ground unless someone physically grabs them and throws them to the ground. So that was really weird for her to have happened to her in her closet there. That was one incident. Another incident that happened, that there was a time when Alice, Anna, and also Alice's dog, Chi-Chi, they were all sitting on the couch. I actually was in this room doing something on my computer, had my headphones in, so I didn't hear anything. Hey, me, Melina TTV, hello, Venti. We're recounting scary stories, just so you guys, so you know. We're currently in the middle of Ghosti story, just so you know. Ghosti story. Anyways, so Alice, Anna, Chi-Chi are on the couch doing whatever they were doing. I don't know what they were doing. I think Anna was doing her Advanced Wars by a web turn, and then Alice was on her phone or something. I don't know. But they heard, and they didn't react to it at first, but they heard, and the upstairs closet room fully close in Alice's room. And at first they didn't notice it, but they noticed that Chi-Chi immediately ran all the way upstairs and started barking. She started barking at the closet door because it had just closed. And at first they didn't do anything because they didn't realize it. And then they realized it and they're like, oh, that's weird. And they went up there and checked and they realized that the door was closed. And it was strange to them because they couldn't figure out if there may have been a draft in the room. They try to the window was closed, or even if it was open, it couldn't have had enough force to close it and make that much noise. It couldn't have been this thing in the very top of the closet that's supposed to be the crawl space entrance. No, that couldn't have been it. So they try to figure out a bunch of different ways to try to see, okay, maybe this is why it did that. Maybe this is why. But nothing, actually really held true. And so it was just another weird incident that they couldn't figure out. It was just really strange. There was also a time, and this one was really creepy to me whenever Alice told me this happened to her. But there was a time, and I think I was in my room again. I was here. Anna was making some dinner. I think she was making dinner that night. And Alice was in her room with her door closed. And apparently, Alice had been hearing some knocking on her door. Very prominent knocking enough that she thought it was Anna that was going and trying to get her attention. While this was going on with the knocking, Anna thought that it was probably Chi-Chi and that she had been left outside of the door and locked outside and she was trying to get in. So she didn't react to it at first because she thought the sound was Chi-Chi and Alice thought the sound was Anna. Obviously, the sound wasn't any of them. Alice ended up getting up and answered the door and said, "What is it, Anna? Hello? What is it?" And nobody was there. And she asked Anna, "Hey, did you just knock on my door right now?" And then Anna was like, "Huh? No, wasn't that Chi-Chi going into your room?" And she was like, "No, Chi-Chi was inside the room the whole time." And so we all couldn't figure out who knocked on the door. We didn't know. And so we still didn't figure that out. There was a moment after this, and this kind of involves me now and Alice in streaming, actually, that sometime after this, I kept on waking up in the middle of the night, hearing noises in the upstairs room. It was really strange to me. And it kept me up. And I was scared, obviously. And probably some of it, or most of it, was paranoia. I was like, okay, I'm hearing shit. This is weird. My imagination's going wild here, probably. But I kept on hearing someone walking in the upstairs room, just really like footsteps, like someone's deliberately walking like up there. Someone's walking. At first I was thinking, okay, well maybe it's just Alice. She's just doing stuff, like, you know, she stays up late sometimes. But she shouldn't, but you know, it happens, you know, night owl. And whenever I asked her about it, she was like, no, I was asleep the whole time. I was in bed. And I was like, oh, well, that's weird. But the weird thing is that it kept on happening. It kept on happening throughout like a week straight, where I was kept on hearing this walking in the middle of the night. And it started getting accompanied, how do I say that word? There was also an added other noise that would happen from time to time, where it was 3 knocks on a wall in succession. So like 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. It just kept on happening. It was really creepy. It was really weird. There we go. That's how you say that. Thank you, Kay. Accompanying knocks. There we go. It was strange. It was just really strange. And so it happened so often that like even Alice was like, okay, we gotta get to the bottom of this. What the heck is this? And obviously I was too scared. Like, okay, middle of the night, I'm hearing this shit. I don't want to go up there and check what it is. I don't want to check. No, hell nah. I'm not going up there. And so Alice decided, I'm going to start doing sleeping streams. So she started doing sleeping streams. Obviously, once you start turning on a camera on anything weird, paranormal, out of the norm, it's going to stop doing it. So obviously, I think she did like 2 or 3 of them, where she would point the camera at the room with as best lighting as she could and have it like be there the whole night. And she never caught anything. We never caught anything. And at the moment, whenever like sleeping streams started happening, I wouldn't hear anything up there. It just stopped. It's like the whole thing of like, as soon as you turn a camera to it, it's just gonna stop doing it. Of course, it doesn't want to be filmed. It doesn't want to be on camera. Anyways, that happened. And I think next part of the story, we're like reaching to the kind of the end. If I miss anything that anybody like has heard this story before and I miss it, do tell me, because like it's been a while since this happened. But I think at some point after all of this stuff that was going on, there started like another new thing. Yeah, I was about to mention that one, Kay, actually. I was about to mention that one. I was like, hi, Mia. We're recounting scary stories, paranormal stories of the sort. I'm currently through my 3rd story right now. One of the really long ones of a ghost that was haunting our house here, and many experiences that happened with that over the course of a year. Hello, Mia. Hi. We're in scary paranormal vibes right now. If anybody else who's coming in right now and you're listening in, and you have your own stories that you would like to share, if you are comfy with saying them in chat, you're welcome to write them there. Or if you're comfier with keeping anonymous, then you can use the form that is linked at the top. Oh! So can someone give Mia her points back? I completely forgot to turn on 5th game. We've been like doing scary stories this whole time, so I completely forgot about that. I'm so sorry, Mia. I was so focused on like saying the stories that I completely forgot about that. Completely forgot about that. It should be starting up soon here, Mia. Give it a second. I also see another one that just came in right now. Okay, game is up and running. Let me move where that's showing up there. Oh, because I put that up there, but it's gonna get covered. This game, and I'll continue the story. Okay, that's a much better spot there. Okay, cool. Okay, if you want to do it again, Mia, you can. It should work now. Okay. Okay. Anyways, though. Okay, this is wrapping up the story. This is one of the last things that happened specifically to me in this house, and it wasn't happening to anybody else here. So, my setup used to be Yeah, so I used to have like an L black desk where it was like, we're going back to the paint, chat. We're going back to the paint. We're going back to the paint. Also, if you guys missed my previous 2 stories, one of them was of a shadow apparition that I saw as a kid, 8 or 9, in the youth club that my dad used to work in, TLDR. And then the second one was about a cryptid that I saw back in high school that really freaked me out. If you guys want to hear what the story is, you're gonna have to go back in the VOD because they're long stories. Anyways, though, let me erase some of this here. Frame each of these paint images for future stories. I would have to take screenshots of them from the stream because I haven't been saving them. Oopsie. Anyway, so I have an L-shaped desk, and I used to have it in this like position, and then this was the wall, and then camera was right here. That's where it was. And then this is the other wall. So this is the corner of the room. This is how I used to have this setup. And then on this wall right here, I would have like decorations on the wall. So I would have like little like cases of my games, and I would just frame them up and everything. I would just have them there. So at this point in the timeline with Gawosi was that some of my video game cases kept on falling off the wall. But it was really strange. And I'll tell you right now why that was. Now, it wasn't this one, because my Link's Awakening one is kind of like trapped right now, so I can't get it out of there. It's really up there. Anyways, but we're going to use this as like example. So I had this one on the wall. And so it had like 2 little thumbtacks on the bottom. And so that's how I would frame them. I still have them like that. They're very sturdy. The only way these video game cases can fall off is if like someone smacks the wall really hard right next to it and they fall. Are you maybe too short? No, it's just actually at the very top of the ceiling. I'm not even kidding you, Kay. I'm not even kidding you. I had to get a chair and to put it all the way. It's like literally almost touching the ceiling. Anyways, though, that would happen. And so, throughout the course of like 2 weeks, no, it was like a week. I think it was just 1 week. Sounds like a height issue. You shush. So the course of like a 1 week, or like a couple of days, next like day to day, it kept on happening where one of my video game cases kept on falling off to the ground. The really, really weird thing, and I'm wondering if I can find this, because I don't remember when I sent this. I have no clue. No clue. Also, Trauma sent me something. Oh, his butters. Okay. I don't remember if I sent this to anybody. Oh my goodness. Don't remember. I don't remember where this picture is. I'm gonna scroll up in my DMs with Anna and see if I can find it. If I scroll up far enough, maybe I'll see it. I don't think it's in my phone anymore, though. But I took a picture of this where one of the times that this video game case had fallen to the ground, had fallen to a spot where it couldn't, like, there was just no feasible way that if it had just randomly fallen off, that if it would have made it in there. It just made no sense. It truly made no sense. It was just so far. Oh, it might be in the good vibes, if I remember correctly. I'm scrolling as far as I can. Is there a way to search, like, media within, like, DMs with someone? I may have sent it to Anna at some point, I'm thinking. But I don't remember. It was a long time ago. I might just draw a picture of it if I can't find this. But I have an actual picture of this, and I took a picture of it after it happened, so I was like, oh my gosh, this is weird. It's so weird that this happened here. Oh my goodness. I have a lot of Anna selfies in here. They're quite cute. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna find this. Okay. Anyways, though. There is. Okay. Anyways, so what happened was that there was a chair here. I used to use a metal chair. Don't use a metal chair for streaming. Thank you for getting us this chair stream. But There was a metal chair here, and then video game case was over here. And so at one of these points in which the video game case had fallen, it had fallen all the way to where it was right below my desk, and the chair was in the way. And so somehow this video game case made its way all the way into this little corner. Actually, it wasn't even here. It was like over here. It was like right here. It was so strange how it got over there. But the metal chair was in the way. Like, if there was any, like, feasible way for this game case to have made its way all over here, it would have had to make its way and snake its way through the chair and, like, and get in there. And I also had, like, my PC on the ground here. Don't do PC on carpet. I used to do that, but I stopped. But it was just, there was just no way. There was just no way. And so that really, what the heck is going on here? And so I started doing where, like, I recorded, like, the room for a good while and to see if, like, I could catch the video game case falling at any point. But I think I was able to get one clip, but it really wasn't it. That one clip that I got from one time whenever I was streaming, I was recording that. It was more of like, okay, that's probably, it just fell off. That's like what that is. And the one where it fell all the way into this area here was like, okay, how does that even, that doesn't make sense in any way. And if you guys saw the picture, you guys would be like, what the heck? How did it do that? How did it do that? Like, it would have made sense if the video game case was on this wall and it would have fallen down like this. But no, it was all the way on this left wall. A bunch of space here. A chair in the way. And also a PC over here. And, like, how does that happen? And a desk there. It would have fallen on the desk first before even getting over here. It was just so strange. It was really quite strange. Okay. Let me go back to the scene. But yeah, I think that's like the lasting big thing that really happened with that. Several months after that, the activity just kind of died down and nothing really happened in the house anymore. And then Alice ended up moving away because she had to go back home for reasons. And everything stopped. Nothing started happening anymore. There's not been a pickup in activity in the past 2 years, something like that. I don't know how long it's been now. Like, I'm fubbing the timeline now in my head. But it's been a long while since anything has ever happened. And the last time it really happened was, like, when Alice was here. And so my theory with this whole situation with the Ghosti, and I was talking to Alice about this whenever, time after and also, like, time during this whole incident. Mind you, all of these incidents with this Ghosti happen in the course of, like, probably a year. With, like, months or weeks between, of, like, breaks between activity that would happen with this thing. But I told her, it's like, this might be, like, a poltergeist or something that's, like, attached to you. Because obviously, it's not, like, it's not a completely bad thing, but it is, like, throwing stuff here and there and, you know, making sounds for us. But it really feels like it's, like, attached to you, me talking to Alice, attached to you, Alice, because, like, it was following her around. And I thought it was so interesting how, like, activity only really started when she moved over here. And then when she moved over there, everything stopped anyways. There was nothing going on anyways. Her mom had a name for the ghost. She seemed so sure from the start that it wasn't the house ghost. Yes, I remember her mom talking about that, but also her mom was like, yeah, her mom was her mom. But I think there was a name. It was like an actual people name that she had for this thing, whatever was going on. I don't know. It was strange. I don't know if Alice ever got answers. I don't know. She's had her own experiences in her previous home too, with, like, paranormal stuff too. But, like, that's what, like, I attributed that to. It's like, okay, this seems like something that's attached to you specifically. Because the timeline of things stopping and starting was just too perfect. It was too perfect. Because if it had been something that had been here before Alice had moved in, then we would have probably felt something. But I think even more so in the past year or so, now that Alice is gone, that we would have probably had some pickup in energy at some point, or energy, I mean, in activity, and something would have happened, but nothing has happened since then. Not to my knowledge, I don't think so. I don't think so. I say that when it's like 7:30 at night and it's cold, it's dark and it's lonely and nobody's in the house except for me. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. I'm going to read this Google Form story. If anybody has any stories to tell right now, chat, now is the time. Now is the time, because the next story is a long one. It's a very long one, and this is the scariest story to date until now that I've ever experienced, that I would never wish upon anybody, not even my worst enemy. And there is a slight trigger warning about an incident mentioned. I'm not going to go into details about said incident, but it is a trigger warning with like a gunshot incident, okay? Just so you guys know. Anyways, okay, this is the anonymous story that I'm seeing on the Google form. If anybody has any more stories, you guys are welcome to put them in the chat or in the Google form if you would like to remain anonymous. If your story is really long and you just want to type it up, and you want to do it in chat and you still want to put your name on there, that's fine with me too, okay? Just use the form, it's just easier. And I don't think anybody's DM'd me, right? No, I don't think so. Okay, cool. Anyways, okay, here's the next one. I'm skimming through this to make sure this is like good. Okay. Oh, okay. So back when I was living in Vietnam, my parents owned a large amount of land since they're farmers, and the land they owned were in a rural area where everyone in the town knew each other. In front of the farm, there's a river that's really deep, and a lot of kids drown in there from what my parents had told me. One day, I decided to go and take a swim with some older kids, and after all of the older kids went to eat lunch in a shed nearby, I felt many hands grabbing and dragging my leg. The hands felt cold, way colder than the water. One of the older kids noticed that I was drowning and pulled me out of the water. My leg was covered in scratch marks and handprints, and that's where my thalassophobia started. Oh, that's terrifying. I'm so sorry you experienced that. That is terrifying. I think having experiences with like actual physical manifestations of things, it scars you. It really does. It stays with you. I know that. I know that kind of thing. I do see another one in here. I need the mods to execute Order 66 where we ban Toasty. Toasty just sending one. It just says tu madre. Tu madre, Toasty. Tu madre. God damn it. I thought it was an actual story. Damn it, Toasty. Execute Order 66. Tomato, please. Anyways, okay. This is going to be my last story. If anybody has any more, chat, please tell me if you're typing something up right now. This is a very long one. I am not going to read chat for this. And so if you have a story, you're going to have to wait till... What do you mean you're protected? What the heck, Tomato? Hello? Also, Mac, hello. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good Thursday evening. We will get to Subnautica eventually. I just want to do this. After I'm done reading the story, I'm going to order some dinner. And I'm going to get it delivered. I'm probably going to get some Chipotle or something. I don't know. And then I'll eat while we're like playing Subnautica or something. Okay? Or maybe we'll choose something else. I don't know. What should I get for dinner, Chad? I already had curry this past weekend, so I don't want like Indie? Did I just say Indie? I don't want any Indian food. There we go. But I wouldn't mind like Chipotle or something like that. I don't want ramen either. Anyways, okay. Okay, this next story is a long one. And as I said before, this is a long story and there is a slight trigger warning. There's no details mentioned of this incident. Because there's a very big incident in my life that I don't talk about a lot. Indie food. Oh gosh. But there is a trigger warning for a gunshot shotgun incident in this story, just so you guys know. Okay? Okay, here we go. So, this story takes time. Like, it actually happened. The whole incident happened during the first semester of my second year in college. I was a sophomore then. You miss ramen? Maybe that's why Silk Song's not coming out. You shush, Tomato, okay? You're so funny, Tomato. Okay. Anyways, I'm gonna ignore chat for a second just so I can say all the story. There will be some graphics, as in like I draw some stuff. Okay, so you go, so you know. Okay, so this happened all the way back then. First semester of second year of college. I was a sophomore. This was towards the later end of that year, of that semester. So usually semesters go from like 4 to 6 months. It's like the last 3 months, something like that. It was an incident that happened for a straight 3 months, and it absolutely terrified me. This is definitely the incident that completely made me a believer of the paranormal. And it still haunts me to this day, thinking about all of the stuff that happened. It's still whippy, and I would not even wish it on my worst enemy. I really wouldn't. Anyways, it happened all the way back then. This was around then. But I'm going to go back. During this first year of sophomore college year. Let's just start with that. Sophomore college year. Oh, there came a point in which just a lot of weird stuff started happening to me. Just a lot of weird stuff. Like, you know, your typical ghost, paranormal, weird shit. It was really weird. And I didn't think much about it whenever it was going on at first, but it obviously did progressively get worse. So this story does have a little bit of a prequel before I get into like the main body of it. There were times whenever, I don't know how much related this is really, but it always comes to my head whenever I think about what happened to me in the second year of college, that this always comes to mind, and how coincidentally this was so similar to that. It was really strange. So, back in high school, I used to have dreams from time to time where I was running in an abandoned building, chasing a little girl there. And I felt like I knew this little girl or something. And I think my sister was in there too. I don't remember what my sister was doing in the dream though. But it was a really strange dream that was recurring. Like, it was always the same dream. I'm always in the building chasing this little girl all around. And maybe it's not related to the main incident, but I'd always thought that it was just really strange about this. Also, I kind of put titles to these stories. The title of the story is called The Little Girl in a White Dress and Red Shoes. There's a recurring little girl in this story. Yep. Anyways, though. Okay, so flashback, go forward, flash forward. First year of college now. This is not second year. This is first year of college. This is very important for the story because this one specifically really freaked me out and is completely related. So, first year of college, obviously I was getting my music education degree at this time, and so I was part of, like, you know, the clarinet choir because I play clarinet choir. I play clarinet. And we got invited to an international competition, where an international convention specifically for clarinet players. It was a very huge achievement for our college. It's like, okay, our choir got into this big thing. It was a very huge achievement. So we ended up going to Baton Rouge, Louisiana, actually. We stayed in one of the hotels there. And it was a very big hotel, very fancy, honestly. Fancier than some of the ones that I've ever been to before. But I guess it was because, you know, eventful. This was a big event kind of thing. And I remember the very first night I was there, I had a horrible nightmare within a nightmare within a nightmare. Has anybody else had, like, really, really terrible nightmares? They'll leave you in tears when you wake up, and they haunt you after that. Has anybody had stuff like that? Well, I had one the first night. Yeah, back to back, exactly. I had one the first night that I was at this hotel. I had a roommate. You know, we were sharing the room, and I remember that in this dream, I was walking through the halls of this hotel when it was first built, actually. So before anything was in there. And so I was walking through the halls, and there was doors open on both sides. And I was just walking. I don't know what I was looking for, but it's just, you know, you're in a dream. And so I was walking forward, and then I came across a room. Door was open as well. And I went inside. And what I saw there was something that really freaked me out. And it really, really freaked me out even later with said incident that happened in second year of college. Mind you, this is still present time. This is first year of college, not second year. Anyways, though, I walk into this room, and there is a wooden table all the way towards the back wall. And I noticed that on the wooden table, this is the only thing that was in the room. It was basically the hotel was like what it was back in the day, like when it was first built. Like it was old building, but like when it was first built. So it was really strange to me seeing this. And I noticed that on this table, there was something burned into the table where there was a word that was burned, like literally straight up burned into the table. And I remember I went up to the table, looked down, and I could read what the word was. I am not going to say the word, because whenever I saw this, obviously in my dream, and then whenever I thought about it after that, it really freaked me out. But the letters that were on there, and you can spell this yourself, was SATAN. I'll say that again. SATAN. That was the word that was burned into the wooden table. Obviously, seeing this in my dream, I'm like dreaming. I got really freaked out seeing this, and I turned around, and in front of me was a little girl in a white dress with red shoes. Like literally half my size. She was probably couldn't have been older than 8 or 9 or something like that. She was young. Really pale skin, black bob cut kind of hair, red band, white dress, red band here too, and red shoes. Red shoes? No, it wasn't red shoes. Sorry, black shoes. Did I put red shoes in my thing? My title? Oopsie. Black shoes. Anyways, though, she was looking at me, and she started. Oh wait. Well. Other than that, just there's creepy little girl in front of me in a white dress. Really creepy, really little girl in front of me. Her eyes were on fire. There was fire in her eyes. Like I couldn't see her actual eyes. It was just fire. So obviously that freaked me out. But the next part that was the most terrible was that she started raising her arm, and she started pointing at me. And at that moment, it literally felt that in my dream that I was burning from the inside out. Like excruciatingly painful burning at that point. And the dream ended when I finished burning. Or the dream ended there. And then the next nightmare started. I don't remember any of the other nightmares that may have happened within a nightmare kind of thing. But it was always like a thing of like, I wake up, it's another nightmare. I wake up, it's another nightmare. I wake up, it's another nightmare. It kind of gave off that feeling. But when I actually did wake up the next morning, I was in tears. I was sobbing. I was in shock. My roommate was trying to calm me down, because I just couldn't believe what I had just dreamt, and it just completely shock me. Has anybody had a dream like that or a nightmare like that just kind of left you shook like that? Anybody? So I'm checking the form just in case. If there's any more stories, even after I finish this one, you guys are welcome. But we'll have like a little bit of time before we actually play Subnautica tonight. I always forget how long these stories can take. A couple? I see. Yes, Mac. Also, Mac people, hey, hope you're having a good, people, happy kind of day. Hello. Anyways, okay, fast forward. There's a reason why these two dreams, the dream and then the nightmare, are connected to this main story. Because in the second year of college, I experienced a lot of back-to-back paranormal incidents with an entity. Like so many. And also incidents that unfortunately involved other people too. So back then, I was living in the dorms. And if Gabby's listening, you know what dorms you're talking about. I'm talking about. But I was living in the dorms, and I was sharing a room with a roommate. And usually this roommate would go home on the weekends because they lived quite close. Their hometown was really close, so they would just go home on the weekends and hang out with their parents. But during the week, they were in the room. And weird stuff would happen in the weekends whenever it was just me, and stuff like that. But it was really quite strange because it really just started out of nowhere. I don't really remember when things happen in exact timeline. But it was a lot of like basically in the middle of the night feeling like something was touching my back while I was sleeping, touching my body while I was sleeping. Not pulling the sheets per se, but definitely like very prominent presses on my back while I was sleeping, and obviously it would wake me up. And so it was scary in the weekends because like some of that stuff would happen, and I would just chalk it up to like, okay, it's just my imagination's just running wild, because it wouldn't happen in the middle of the week whenever a roommate was there. It was just strange like that. Things like that would happen. And that was like very small stuff. Okay, very small stuff. I'm getting weird things like that on the weekends, getting touched on the back. Okay, that's weird. And then they started getting worse. And worse. Just periodically throughout those 3 months or so, it just got worse and worse and worse. Yeah. There was an instance where, even on top of this, you gotta keep this in mind that this is all like, it's all getting built up on top. So like touching was kept on happening on my back while I was sleeping in the weekends, and then other stuff would happen, but the other stuff would still continue to happen. And so there was a moment actually, and I thought that was really strange that this would happen. That I felt like whenever I would take a shower, now mind you, this was a dorm room. We're going back to my Paint Days chat, okay? This was a dorm room that was connected to another dorm room. So like, has anybody, you know, if you've been to college, have you been in a dorm room that was kind of like this, where like the bathroom was right here, and there was a door right here. So this is the door, and then there was a door, and then this is the actual door to the actual room. And then bed over here. I don't know how they had their beds over here. Anyways, so the bathroom was right here. And it was a connected bathroom that would connect the two rooms. And so this was my bed, and this was her bed, and then this was the bathroom. Now, how the bathroom would work was that we had one shower and one toilet. And so like if you went in there, the other door was always closed, and it was locked from the inside. The thing that you need to remember here is that you could only lock this bathroom from the inside. Okay? Anyways, I would go into here and I would shower, and there was times where it felt like I was getting watched there. It was really strange, and I didn't think about it too much. It's like, okay, I'm just being, you know, paranoid. We're getting closer to like end of term. Like I got exams coming up at some point. I'm stressed. Maybe it's that. But then a really weird thing happened. So at this time of this incident, this incident actually happened to my roommate, and I was not in here when it happened. Apparently, while I was in a band practice, she had gone to the restroom. She had gone to the restroom, done her stuff. This door was locked over here, and then this door was locked because she had closed it. Well, she had closed it and it was unlocked. But she was gonna get out very soon after that. The really weird thing is that when she tried to leave, she couldn't. Something or someone was holding the door closed on this side. This side over here. And mind you, remember, these doors, they can only be closed from the inside. And so she could lock it on the inside and it wouldn't open on the other side. But this was different because it was unlocked on the inside and someone was holding the door closed. And she kept on moving it. She kept on like just moving it as hard as she can. But she could clearly feel that there was someone on the other side holding it close. And it freaked her out. And I remember she tried to text me in the middle of this, like, hey, are you out there? Or like, what's going on? Something freaky is going on, or something freaky just happened to me. And I was like, no, I wasn't there. I was in band practice. What happened? And she told me, and apparently after whatever thing was holding the door closed, after a good while, it just opened. And she ran out because she was so scared. Rightfully so. But yeah, something held the door closed for her, and it was quite freaky. It was quite scary. That happened. And this was like obviously progressively still on the weekends. Something was touching my back, and it was quite scary. And it just kept on happening. And I think it just things started getting worse. There was a moment where I had a I think this is the proper word for it, but it's called sleep paralysis. Has anybody had any sleep paralysis dreams yourself? Anybody, chat? Anybody? But I had a sleep paralysis dream where I was asleep on my bed and I was facing forward like this, and there was a shadow figure next to my bed holding a knife to me. And it wasn't like a small knife. It was like the huge kitchen knife, holding it to my body in attempts to do harm. And it really freaked me out. And obviously this was a sleep paralysis dream. So I'm like, I can't move. And I'm just seeing this thing holding this knife closer and closer and closer to me. And it really freaked me out. It really freaked me out. That dream was like one thing, but like obviously these like instances of this entity that kept on harassing me just kept on getting worse and worse, to the point that like I started losing sleep. I think sometime before like actual finals week, there was a point where, and this one really scared me. I still think about this and I think it's, oh gosh, that really scared me. There was a moment in time where I had woken up in the middle of the night. I don't remember if this was during the week or in the weekends, because usually activity was higher in the weekends. It just was because I was by myself. But I remember I woke up in the middle of the night and I reached over to the table that I had, or like a dresser or whatever it's called, right next to my bed. I was going to grab my phone. I was going to grab something there. I don't remember what it was. It's probably my phone. To check the time. It was in the middle of the night. I remember I reached over and something grabbed my hand. It grabbed my hand so hard that in the morning I could still see the imprint of whatever had grabbed me. and it hurt. But something had grabbed my hand so hard that it left a mark on my hand, and I'll never forget that feeling. Obviously, when it happened, it was like it grabbed me, and then I let go, and obviously nothing was there. And I think now I think about this because I'm thinking about these memories. Yeah, I think this was in the weekend then. But yeah, stuff like this was happening. It was getting closer to finals week. I was losing sleep because I couldn't sleep. I really couldn't sleep. By the point finals week happened, you guys know finals week for college. Usually people are going home if they've already finished their exams, because especially even more so if their hometowns are really close. So they just try to get those done before finals week actually is, because sometimes the professors want to leave early, so they get their exams early, like done. And so my roommate was actually already gone in a way. She still had all her stuff there because she hadn't moved out just yet, but she had finished her exams and she was just only coming back to the school just to take her exam. So I was completely by myself for like a week and a half or so. And this is definitely the moment where like it just started getting worse and worse, and it was at its worst. Where like I couldn't sleep, kept on touching my back. It felt like I kept on seeing something out of the corner of my eye, corner of the wall. Like there was something staring at me and I couldn't see it. And it just like it got really bad. It got really bad. This was finals weekend before, or like the week before actual main, like I had a test I think on Monday or something like that for an important like music test. But like that week I lost so much sleep. It was bad. It just worse. It was so bad that throughout the whole week I had the light on the whole time because I couldn't sleep. I kept on touching my back and I kept on thinking, I don't want to have the lights off. I don't want to have the lights off at all. It was bad. It was really bad. But there was, yes, exactly. I think this was either Saturday or Sunday that this happened. Yeah, I think so. I think it was either a Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday night. That's when it happened. Incident happened. Okay. This is leading up to a very trigger warning shotgun incident that happened in my life. I'm not going to get into details about specifics on that, but it is going to be mentioned very soon here, just so you guys know. But there was a night. Oh gosh, Nick. Oh, Nick. Oh, Nick. Oh, Nick. Oh, no, Nick. Nick. Hi, Nick. Oh, no, Nick. Hi, Nick. Welcome in, Raiders. I am currently retelling. This is my 4th story now, but we are doing a scary stories to tell in the dark section today, where all of chat shares their own paranormal experiences of their own. And I'm currently through my 4th story. I've had a lot of shit happen to me over the years, okay? Just say that. If you would like to hear any of the previous stories, you're gonna have to go back in the VOD, okay? They're really long stories. And I'm currently in the middle of a very long story right now, too. But Nick, thank you so much for the raid. If you guys are a believer of ghosts or spirits, even if you're not, if you're skeptical, that's fine. That's what we're doing right now. If you would like to share your own paranormal experiences yourself, you're welcome to put them in the chat, or you're welcome to use the form that's linked at the top of chat for anybody who wants to stay anonymous. That's completely okay. But Nick, thank you so much for the raid. What were you doing today, Nick? I'll get back to the story and I'll do like a very quick recounting so you guys can get the full story here, because this is a very long story. It's probably the story that probably made me the most believer ever. Oh wait, you did shout him out. Oh, you were doing Big Catch Tackle Box. What is that? I don't know what that is. Other than that, though, Nick, thank you so much for the raid. If you need to go raid, lurk, and run, Nick, definitely go do so. Definitely go do so. For your marathon run, then goofing around in Big Catch. Oh, hell yeah. Gamer. But yes, if you need to go raid, lurk, and run, Nick, definitely go do so. I'm gonna do a quick recap of this whole story because this one's a really long one. Oh, you gotta know that the title of this story is called "The Little Girl in a White Dress and Black Shoes." It's an indie game. Oh my gosh, let's go. That is the title of the story. Anyways, small little TLDR recap of the things I already said on this story. Yeah, definitely, Nick. Go get some food. Go lurk away, okay? Is that back in the day, in first year of college, I had a really freaky nightmare where I saw a little girl in like black shoes. Her eyes were burning, and then she made me feel like I was burning alive. It was really quite creepy, and it really scared me, haunted me after that. And it's really related to the main story that's happening right now. So throughout the second year of my college, I had multiple instances where there was an entity that kept on touching my back while I was sleeping, locked my roommate in a bathroom, and she couldn't get out until like hours later. Moment where it actually physically grabbed my hand in the middle of the night and left a mark in the morning. A sleep paralysis dream where this entity was holding a knife to me. All leading up to a week where I couldn't sleep for a full week. I had to keep the light on because this thing couldn't stop harassing me. It kept on touching my back while I was sleeping, and I couldn't sleep. Just kept on doing it. Just kept on going at it. Would touch my hands, would touch my hair. I would start seeing it or seeing things like, oh, there's something out of the corner of my eye moving. It's like, and I couldn't catch it. And that week I lost a lot of sleep. This was leading up the finals week of my first semester of sophomore year, of like my second year of college. And so at this point, because so many weird shit had been happening to me, I was done. I was so tired of this thing not letting me sleep. Not having sleep for like about a week, it does a lot to you, especially if you're leading up the finals week. Like on top of just like me just spending time being up to study for exams, I was also being kept up by this thing, and it wouldn't let me sleep at all. So it was really freaky. And at this point, this finals week time was definitely the worst that this incident got to. It was really bad. But there was a night. This was like a weekend, I think. Also, there was a night. Yes. This was a night before big incident. We'll have a big trigger warning for that. Big incident where I was just done with it. And so I told it, who are you? What are you? Can you tell me your name? How can I help you? And obviously at this point, oh wait, I missed one part of the story, chat. We gotta go back. I gotta go back. Sorry, I gotta go back. This is a really important one. I forgot to put it on my little thingy here, like points. So there had been a point. Yes, I remember this now. Oh my gosh, and this was right before finals week as well. God damn. Okay, anyways, entity said you test better tired. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Anyways, though. So during finals week, usually people, this happens every year. I know, Tomato, I always forget about this one moment, and I forget that it happens right before finals week. Sorry. So during finals week, usually people, if you're like in a college town, people who live close to hometown tend to leave early because they finish their exams early, or they try to get them done first so that they don't have to stay during finals week. You remember 2K. I always forget this moment. Sorry. But during this moment, obviously I stayed because my hometown was too far away for me to do that. And I was in the kitchen. Let's see if I can show you guys the spreadsheet. I've been doing little visuals for these stories as well. So this is where my room was. This is my room where the red spot is, of course. And somewhere down the hallway over here, let me change to some black here, was an area where there was a kitchen. And so there was a stove here and like a fridge here. And you could cook food, and there was like tables over here. So that's where I was. I was over here. And it was a big hallway here and more rooms over here. all leading to, like, obviously to the outside. More rooms right here too. And I was here. I was cooking some eggs. It was like a Saturday or Sunday morning. That's what I remember. I was cooking some eggs. You know, some eggs for my Saturday morning. It was like, okay. And I was hearing that people were moving out already because it was coming up the finals week. So people were already finishing their stuff early. And so people were leaving. So I was like, okay. Okay, people are leaving. Okay, cool. I'm hearing doors open and close to the outside. Oh, Ukumario, good for you. And I remember I was cooking. And then I heard a voice to my left telling me, what are they doing? Why are they doing that? And I didn't look to the voice yet. It was a little girl. Like, I heard a little girl. So I was like, okay, it's probably a girl that's like, you know, one of the families is here helping someone move out. It's probably their girl. And I didn't turn to her at first. And I was just like, oh, they're moving out. Because, like, finals week is already. They're finishing early. That's what they're doing. And I don't remember exactly. I think at this point, I looked at her. And I stopped in my tracks right there. Because in that moment in which I was looking at this little girl had a white dress and black shoes. Victorian kind of style era of a dress. Black band over here. Pale skin. Red band over her little white dress. She was really short. Couldn't have been more than 8 or 9 years old. And in that moment, I realized I recognized this little girl. This was the same little girl from the nightmare that I had had probably about a year before that in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. A recap of the dream was that I was walking around the halls of this hotel where I walked into a room and there was a table, a wooden table all the way to the wall where there was a word burned into the wood. The word, and I'm going to spell it, and I'm not going to say it because words have power, was S-A-T-A-N. I'll say it again. S-A-T-A-N. Whenever I saw this word, I turned around, and the same little girl that I saw in the kitchen was before me. But the one from the nightmare had burning eyes and had pointed to me and made me burn from the inside out too. And so obviously, coming back to present time, I'm in the kitchen and I'm seeing this little girl. I can't believe my eyes and realizing it's the same one. It's the same one. And I remember that she just disappeared after that. She was gone. And I looked around the hallways, looked around everywhere, and I couldn't find the little girl anymore. She was gone. But I remember as clear as day that she talked to me, and that I looked at her, and then I could see who she is, and I could recognize who she was, because it was the same one. Anyways, little girl. Okay, that's kind of freaky. Usually, in stories like this of the paranormal, little girls are not something good. If you see a little girl that you can't explain and it's related to the paranormal, this is usually not a good sign. Because usually little girls are not actually little girls. They're actually something else, disguising themselves as little girls to seem more innocent to whoever they're trying to get to. So, move back to present time. Finals week. I'm losing sleep over this entity that keeps on bothering me and harassing me and etc. And I've lost it. I've lost so much sleep and I'm done with this thing and I want it to be done. And I tell it, who are you? What are you? What can I do to help you? I need sleep. What can I do? And I obviously at this point, I already kind of had an idea. It's like, okay, there's a ghost or some spirit. There's something's after me right now. It obviously wants something from me because it's trying to be getting my attention for the longest time. 3 months of time, actually. And that night, I slept I slept. It was probably the first night in like a couple weeks that I had actually slept the whole night. But I had a really, really, really long dream that night. After I had asked this thing what it wanted and who it was, I had a really long dream where it was like flashes of images of whoever, like the life of this entity or something, whatever it was trying to masquerade as. And it was just images of like the whole thing. And I couldn't, even now, I can't even tell you what exactly those images were, but I knew that like, oh, this is the life of this thing or whatever this thing is. And by the end of the dream, I knew its name. And I'm not going to say the name. This name I have never spoken since it came into my head when I had that dream all of those years ago. And because names are power. Names have power in any way. And I am still a strong believer of that. So I will never say the name out loud. But it's in my head and I'm never going to say it out loud. But I knew its name. And by that point, like, okay, that's weird. I don't know what to do now. What do I do with this information now? God damn it. The really weird thing happens after. So this was like when long ass dream happened where I got mad at the thing. Was kind of like in the weekend. And then I think coming Monday night, I had a very huge incident in my life. This has a huge trigger warning for a mention of a shotgun incident. If you would like to not hear this, then do not hear this. I'm not going to go into details, though, but it's a very slight mention because I don't like going into details about this incident in my life. Anyways, so that Monday night happened to be a night that I had gone out with some friends. And a very tragic incident happened to me, unfortunately, where it, oh yeah. If any of my friends are watching and you're listening to this, that shotgun incident was actually related to this whole little girl entity thing that harassed me for months at a time. It's related to it, unfortunately. And so that Monday night, I had gone out with some friends that I'm not friends with anymore. Very stupid friends. And we had gone out to it was a city that was nearby where we were living. And tragically, one of my friends was a very stupid person. And I ended up dealing with a shotgun incident that night where it put me in the hospital for a full week after that. I lost part of my foot and I lost part of feeling in my foot. I don't feel anything in my toe or my right foot for that matter. Nerve endings are dead there. And I lost a part of myself. Oh yeah. And so that happened. I'm not going to go into any more details than that. That happened on that Monday night after 3 months of being harassed by an entity. The really weird things happens after this, chat. So, listen in. The night of my incident, of my shotgun incident, trigger warning over now, of that incident, the morning after, I got a text message from my roommate. She had come back to the room because she was taking one of her finals. Mind you, she still hasn't moved out, but she's like getting to it. She's taking her finals. She's been moving in and out of hometown because hometown is close by. Goes to the room and she notices that one of my bear plushies that usually sits, let me show you the picture here. This bear plushie usually is in this corner against the wall where it can't fall off. Stuck right there. But the morning of my incident, so Monday night to Tuesday morning, or I think it was Sunday night to Monday morning, can't remember, it's been a long time. She walked in, and that plushie was standing straight smack in the middle of the floor, sitting upright. It wasn't standing, but it was sitting upright. And I remember thinking that moment, well, that's odd. How did this plushie make its way all the way over here and sit so perfectly still on the floor when she found it the next morning? I still don't have answers as to how that happened. The weird thing is that obviously the next semester started after that, and things just stopped. Nothing ever happened to me in the room ever again after the incident. Nothing ever happened. No more touching, no more weird dreams, no more physical manifestations of actually grabbing my hand, no more uncomfortableness in the bathroom, no more locking doors, nothing. Oh, no, I did say the shower incident, actually, Tomato. I did say that whenever I would shower, it felt like something was watching me. Yeah, I did see. I think you missed it. It's okay. But yeah, no, nothing happened after that. Everything stopped. And I was still living in this dorm. I think I lived in this dorm for at least another year after that. But there's still more. Hold on, chat. Hold your horses. There's still more to the story. She's still going. So, next semester starts. I'm still in the same room. I had just started joining one of my fraternities at that moment, and it was with Sigma Alpha Iota. It was a music fraternity for men and women and all kinds, all genders, etc. And it was meant for music, and so I joined it. At the moment, you know how like fraternities are in college, you know about college and these kind of things. Usually, sometimes you get like a big brother or a big sister is supposed to like help you through the process of being into the fraternity and getting into the fraternity. So I was assigned a big sister. I'm not gonna mention her name. Just to keep anonymity and everything. Well, so usually whenever you're assigned to a big sister, you kind of like do some like social outings where you do like events with each other to like bond and become more closer. You know, like, oh my gosh, family, oh my gosh, fraternity, yeah. And so my big sister had invited me to her apartment to just go share a meal of spaghetti. So we were gonna have spaghetti. Walked into her apartment. We sat on the couch and she had spaghetti done, and we started eating. At some point in the middle of our meal, she looks at me, and the first thing she tells me is, "I'm sorry." She apologizes to me. And at the moment, I'm like, what do you mean you're sorry? What are you sorry about? Why are you apologizing? And then she starts telling me that it was all her fault. That all of the previous semester, the coincidence here, chat, is that roommate was actually the roommate that was living in this room. I was sharing the bathroom with her and her other roommate, whoever she had in there. And she was telling me about her own experiences and about the fact that, yeah, weird stuff was happening to me as well. Touching, feeling weird in the bathroom, like something was watching me, and etc. But the thing that she told me the most that stuck with me was that she told me I'm sorry because she had, unfortunately for me, had used a Ouija board. She had used a Ouija board to contact spirits beyond or whatever she got, entities beyond. And she had gotten in contact with some things through the board. Apparently, her story that she told me was that she had come from a family. Now, you guys could take this with a grain of salt on whether this is real or not. But this is what she told me, and I believe what she told me is what she told me. Anyways, though, she tells me, I come from a long line of, like, spirit mediums in my family, and, like, I see things, and I've had family members who have also seen things, and I've talked to entities myself, and things that, like, have had years and years upon of, like, experiences. She even told me about an experience where she had gotten in contact with an entity, a very bad entity at that had told her their life stories of like all of the bad things they had done in life, like really, really bad chit chat. Like it was bad. Like murder and all of these other things. It was really bad. And so like her telling me this, I'm like, what the heck is going on here? You have to think in my shoes at that moment when she's telling me all this, and I'm like, how the heck do you know all of this? I didn't tell anybody about what happened to me in that room. The only person I told was my partner, Anna, who unfortunately is not here right now because I'm alone in the house right now, chat. Okay. And so I was so like in shock with her telling me this whole story and telling me that she was sorry that she had brought on this entity. And she basically explained that whenever she was using the Ouija board, that there had been a spirit of an old man that liked to hang around in the bathroom and a watch there. And that's why you would feel uncomfortable when you would take showers in there. But she said that she probably also brought on something else. And I told her, it's like, so the little girl, what about the little girl? And she was like, the little girl probably wasn't a little girl. The little girl was probably something else masquerading as a little girl to try to seem innocent to you and get the best of you. She basically explained that this thing was probably, and I don't like saying the words, that's why I'm just going to spell it out, was probably a DEMON. It was probably one of those that was trying to get a hold of my body. And I don't know how true this next part really speaks to it, but she explained that possibly my incident may have been a moment of where I was broken. And so the entity didn't want to have to do anything with me after that because I was broken. Or perhaps she gave me multiple options. Like either it was that, or an angel protected you, or the entity did this to you. She couldn't really give me a straight answer, but I did know that after that, everything stopped. The room was fine. The entity left me alone after that. Nothing happened ever again. But to this day, when I think about this whole incident that spanned over 3 months, leading up to a week of losing so much sleep, I was so tired. And also ended in a very, very, very big incident that scarred me for life. I still think, like, what the heck? Like, when things like this happen to you, you wonder, like, was I having a mental breakdown? Was I seeing things, and was I just too stressed out that year for school? Or did all of that really actually happen? Whenever so many things like that happen with so much detail, it just stays burned into your head, and you can't like, well, maybe I was going insane, or maybe it was real. And I feel like at those points, you just start finding some kind of comfort of like, well, I guess not kind of comfort, but it's like, well, either I was going insane, and that's probably not a good thing. I was having a mental breakdown, or there was actually a DEMON after my ass during that time, and that's also not a good thing either. So yeah, that is my biggest story to now that has left me completely a believer to this day. Somehow, I don't think the incident would have removed stress. No, I probably would have. No. I do have some PTSD from the actual main incident, and also overall this whole thing, because it was just a big thing. 3 months of all of that just was a lot on me. And after that, it just like kind of just, those kind of things change people. It really just changes you. So I'm more inclined to believe yeah. Yeah, that's not my first idea of a relaxing time. Exactly. You're right. Chat, if you guys have any paranormal stories of yourself or your own, you're welcome to. We are going to be playing Subnautica still. It's just I took a little longer with stories, and people were getting their own stories in as well. The forum is up there if anybody wants to share it anonymously as well. Okay? But chat, what do you guys think, chat? Are you guys a believer? What do you think of the story? I know some raiders came in on this story. What do you guys think about the story? Any thoughts, questions, concerns? I will take all questions now. I will give a TLDR of the previous stories. The first story I told today was about my first encounter with a shadow apparition, shadow figure, when I was 8 or 9. If you want to see that or hear that, go back in the VOD. The second story was of me seeing a cryptid of a crawler when I was in high school. Really freaked me out as well. And the third story was of a ghost that haunted this very house for about a year, about 2 years ago. That one wasn't as bad. It was more of a friendly kind of ghost, but it did do a lot that it kind of left an impact. Believe in ghosts and supernatural apparitions. They've happened when I was a kid and in high school. Mia, what are your stories? I don't think you've told me any of those. At least I don't remember hearing any of those. But yeah, I have a lot of stories and a lot of like in-betweens, but the really big one was the one that happened to me in college that I am never going to get over. I am never going to get over that. Like, honestly. Let me close this here. I'm gonna get Subnautica. Oh, one of them is in the Google form? Oh, let me look at this. I haven't looked at it in a while. Sorry. I think I read 6, right? Yes, 6 was Toasty. Maybe next year you'll tell yours, Tomato? Okay, fine then. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna say this number 7 here. Okay, here we go. It says the footage. The story focuses on my dad. He didn't believe in ghosts at the time, but this incident made my dad a believer. I was 10 years old, and it was around summertime. I mainly stayed at home since school was out. Bored out of my mind, I spent some time with my dad. He was busy working on a presentation about the supernatural. He was working on the topic of ghosts, and I asked him if he believed in ghosts, and he said, of course, I actually dealt with one. Bewildered, I told him. You're joking. He said, no, I'm serious. I actually saw one a year after you were born. This particular ghost haunted my dreams, actually. She looked like a young lady and kept telling me to be careful of a certain man with a cane. He will bring misfortune to you. I then asked, so you believed her? He said, not at first, but it wasn't until we were traveling in Los Angeles. I dreamt about her late at night at the hotel we stayed at, and she told me the same warning again. I woke up feeling uneasy, and to you, crying out. I figured I would take a walk to help calm you down. I went to the pool area of the hotel and sat down to rock you back asleep. I thought I was alone until I heard some shuffling. There was a man with a cane looking at us. What brings you out this late? The man asked. I didn't answer, as the man's smile was making me uncomfortable. Is that your baby? How cute. Mind if I hold the little one? I didn't think too much about it and figured it was only for a little bit. When I looked at him again, I saw the ghost lady standing behind him. I nearly flinched. Be careful of the man with the cane. He will bring misfortune, she screeched. Just as the man was about to hold you, you started screaming again. I looked at the man again as he grimaced. On second thought, it seems late. I have to go back. I told him as I held you ticely into my arms and ran off. The next thing I heard was, you promise I can hold her. Come back. The voice didn't even sound human. As I raced back to the hotel room, I even ran through a flight of stairs to try to shake him off. I finally made it back to our hotel room. I locked and barricaded the door before calming you down. I was afraid he would hear you crying. Thankfully, I didn't hear anything after a few hours and called the lobby about what happened that night. I asked the manager if I could see the CC footage so I can help them point out the man that chased after me. We only went through the footage, but I saw something that made me have a cold sweat. The video footage showed only me holding the baby. Nothing else. Where was the man I talked to? I asked if they could rewind the footage and again, but nothing. The only thing that was in front of me was a dark, cloudy orb the management said is probably some noise or dust from the footage. But I know what I saw. That man talked to me. I could even see his face, and if I let him hold you, who knows what he would have done. But the other thing I noticed from the footage before I ran off, there was another orb next to where that man was. It actually kind of looked like a silhouette of a person. A lady, to be exact. That figure looked as if it was pushing me the other direction. I then asked management if the hotel was haunted by chance as a joke. Yes, but it's an old tale. Some people say they see a woman walking around the halls and guarding the hotel doors. They even say she's seen outside the hotel rooms of families, and she's been doing that for the past 8 years. But it's just an old tale our manager tells us in the guest. Real or not, that lady saved my dad and I that day. That's a good one. Oh my gosh, that's chilling. That's scary. I think the connection between entities, spirits, whatever you might call them, and dreams are like very real, because all of the dreams leading up to my actual main incident were just too uncannily, oh, is that the word, how you use that? It was just too similar. Details were too similar, to the same little girl, same features, same everything. And it's just, yeah, no. It was just, oh, gosh, that's a good story. It's a good story there. Okay, if anybody has, like, any last ones, you guys can put them in now. But if not, I'm going to open up Subnautica. And also, this is late. I haven't eaten dinner, chat. I should probably eat dinner, but I don't know what's open right now. You know, I might have something from the kitchen, actually, instead. I took too long to, like, listen, whenever I ate lunch, I ate, like, good lunch, and so by the time right now, like, I didn't feel hungry. McDonald's? No, I'm not gonna order McDonald's. Gross. Order Taco Bell right now? I could order Taco Bell, actually. Let me see. I don't, is Chipotle still open? Oh, you know what? Taco Bell might be better. A better option. Oh, wait, I could use Grubhub instead. It's easier to use. Yeah, order Wendy's. I'm not gonna order Wendy's. Hello? I'm looking. Oh, wait, no, not like that. But yeah, chat. I am very much a believer in the paranormal. Mostly because of my experiences. It's just been a thing. Oh yeah. The one thing that made me believe was anytime I had a dream of someone that passed, they always talked to me. But I did see my grandpa talk to the wall one day, and he told me, "I'm talking to your grandma, mijita." In my dream, my grandma would tell me it's okay, let him be. Oh, that's cute. Minus the Baja Blast? No, I love Baja Blast. What are you talking about? That's terrible. I'm totally gonna get Baja Blast. Let me see. Do they have Taco Bell on this? Okay, it's gonna take like 20 to 30 minutes, unfortunately. Baja Blast is not that bad. It's pretty good. I like it. I totally do. Now, is it cheaper to do Grubhub, or is it cheaper to just go through Taco Bell itself? I gotta make sure I do that. I also feel bad for Wendy since the Krabby Patty dropped. Oh, yeah, that must be... Yeah. Oh, yeah. What do you guys think, chat? Is it cheaper to do delivery through actual Taco Bell, or should I do it through Grubhub or any of the other ones? What, isn't there like Uber Eats as well? I feel for those workers. Oh no. But if you guys enjoyed the stories, please know that every year we do this on one day out of October. And so if you stick on for a full year, you'll hear more stories throughout the years as we stream. Oh no, you don't do delivery? Uber Eats? Okay. Let's see. Okay. I usually go for their burrito thingies. It's most expensive with taxes. I think it's cheaper through Grubhub only if you have a subscription. Don't order food, but everything takes like an hour here. Okay, maybe I will go through Taco Bell itself then. Let me see. Delivery. Let me find my address. Oh wait, use current location. Let's do that. I don't usually order stuff to get delivered. but it works from time to time. It works from time to time. But yeah, I've got some stories, man. Amazon Prime gives you free Grubhub subscription, by the way. Wait, really? I did not know that. I'm not... Should I do that? Is that easy? I technically already have an account, but I don't think I've done... Like, let it be connected to my Amazon or anything like that. Okay, I guess we'll go through Grubhub. We did it. Where's the thing? Big Cheez-It Crunch Wrap. You just have to activate it? Oh, I see. Okay. Then this is Burrito Supreme. Oh, I'm looking at this and I'm getting hungry. But I'm also like, do I want Taco Bell? Maybe I do want Taco Bell. Do I want Taco Bell? I'm getting Taco Bell. Okay. Let's see. Burritos. Where's their like... Oh, there's their beefy 5-layer burrito. This is the thing that I always get every time. I shouldn't, but like it's just so good. This is a Cantina chicken burrito. That looks good too. Man. Why are these so expensive? Oh my gosh. Red sauce. Cheesy bean and rice burrito. That also looks good. Should I get a combo or something? I've never gotten a combo, actually, from Taco Bell. I usually just get 2 burritos and, like, the Baja Blast, and that's it. That's all I get. It's usually what I get. Chat, what's your go-to Taco Bell order if you go to Taco Bell? Or what's your go-to, like, fast food? I know we ask this question all the time, but I'm asking it again. Ah, my goodness. Okay, what should I choose here? Cinnamon Twist, best thing from there? Should I get some Cinnamon Twist, too? Okay, I'll add those to the cart. Grilled cheese. Esa strips. 1 burrito with seasoned beef and refried beans. Oh my. Okay, add to the bag. Canes, because it's 5 minutes away from us, so it's dangerous. Oh, I get... Frick. Chat, should I get Canes? Canes is still open. Should I just get Canes instead? I'm sorry. I'm such a sucker for Canes. I am such a sucker for Canes. I really am. I am such a sucker for Canes. Does Grubhub not have Canes on here? No. Don't do this to me. Should I go to Uber Eats then? Should I fork it? Should I just fork over the money? I don't see Canes on here. No. Let me find it. Let me see. I'm sorry. I'm such a sucker for Canes. I really love Canes. I really like Canes, okay? I really like Canes. You can never go wrong with Canes. You can never go wrong with Canes. You really, truly can't. It's just so good. It's just so good. I think that's it. Yes, this is true. Okay. Also, keep it in mind that like I'm alone and it's dark and it's like scary and I wouldn't mind getting some Canes right now if it's available for me. Let me see if it's available on Uber Eats because it wasn't on Grubhub. No, chat. I don't think I can get Canes. It's not on here. Do they not? No! Don't do this to me. I'll check again. I'll check again. Raising Canes. Is it in Raising Canes? Is that the full name? Am I typing it wrong? You love the steak tacos? I didn't even like Taco Bell, but I was still the one who suggested it. This is true. If you do have one, enjoy a finger for me. I'm fasting until tomorrow morning for research. Oh, okay. Okay, I don't think we're gonna be able to get Canes. I don't see it for like delivery for some of these places. And I'm obviously not, I don't want to drive over there and get some Canes. Nah. Nah. Okay. Okay. I guess we're getting something else. Man. I really wanted Canes. Damn, I'm gonna like be left with the antojo now. I'm just gonna be left with the antojo now, wanting to get Canes. I sent you the link for the Grubhub Prime. Okay, thank you. You're so kind. You're so kind. Activate now. I click buttons. Allow. Is this gonna bring back Canes to me? May Kana bring back Canes tomorrow? I will definitely ask her. I will definitely ask her that. But we'll get something else from Grubhub instead then, since I can't get Canes. They don't have Canes on here. How dare they? How dare they? Yep, that's right. Thank you, Kay. I haven't paid for it in years? Really? I still have Prime because I don't know, I like it's convenient and I just kind of have it there. Oh damn, yeah, it is free delivery. Wait, if it's free delivery, should we do Chipotle or should we do Taco Bell then? Do I want greasy food or like okay but kind of healthy but still fast food? Okay, I'm gonna do Chipotle. I've changed. You see how I'm so indecisive. I'm so indecisive. First we did Taco Bell, then we went to Cane's. Now we're going to Chipotle. Okay. Okay, let's see. We're doing a burrito bowl. It might be cheaper just to order Chipotle from like literally. Maybe. I don't know. But delivery is free. Wait, delivery is free. Yes, Toasty? I'm listening. Oh yeah, I forgot Tomato didn't like it. Tomato doesn't like it, yeah. Also gives you free games each month, Twitch subs, and probably other stuff. Yeah, I know about the free games and the Twitch subs. I didn't know about the Grubhub thing, though. Okay, guacamole, romaine, cheese. Is it the fresh tomato salsa? Okay, that looks good. I guess it probably is cheaper to just go to Grubhub in this case, because deliveries can be free anyways. Yeah, it's gonna be cheaper then. It would end up being more expensive. Wait, can I get a drink though? I want a drink from Chipotle. Can I not do a drink there? I don't think. Oh, I don't think they do that. Never mind. Okay. Okay, include utensils, please. Oh, nice. Yeah, delivery is just completely free with Prime and everything. That's good. Okay, next time we're just doing this like this. You like some of their chicken items? You don't like much from Taco Bell, but you like some of their chicken items. I see. Overall, though, like, if I go Taco Bell, I know I'm, like, getting myself set up to, like, okay, this is not good food for me. This is not good food for me. It's shitty food. It's gonna go in my body. And it's not gonna be good, but I'm still gonna, like, eat it, and I'm still gonna like it, but I know it's not good food for me. Okay, that's basically it. I'm gonna go to proceed to checkout. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Drop. Put in front of door. Yeah, that's it. It doesn't even taste good. I think it tastes okay. I don't think it tastes terrible, but I do think it tastes okay, at least. Leave address. Continue the payment method. Did I miss something here? Oh, I forgot to put my... If food tastes good, I'll eat it. I don't care how I feel the day after. Taco Bell is just gross. That's fair. That's the thing, though. Like, a lot of people don't like Taco Bell because of the same reason. So, like, I get it. Oh, does it go through this? I didn't think it was going to do that. Okay. I'm going to look at my card. And I'm going to make sure not to say it out loud like I almost did that other time. I need to add a different one, though. Oh, wait. Why is it doing it like this? Can I just do it here? Oh, I can. Okay, great. There we go. Like, I've heard people say food tastes like wet dog food before. Oh, that's gross. Wait. And I'm like, stop. You're being too dramatic. But maybe they're not. I don't know. I've never had that from Taco Bell. I've never had food taste like that. But I do have the feeling of like, okay, I feel gross after eating this. Sometimes I get that from Taco Bell. So I understand that Taco Bell is not like the best food for your body. Doing this. Go. Chad, you're gonna have to remind me to check. To check the door after a while. Yeah. You guys are gonna have to like remind me because I'm gonna forget. I'm going to forget. That makes you feel like shit. I actually thought their chicken stuff doesn't make you feel too bad. I've only had their burritos, so like I don't know. Okay, I can place my order now. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get some Chipotle in about 20 to 30 minutes, Chad. Here we go. I did that right? Okay, cool. Don't save. Okay, cool. Let's make sure I don't show this screen on stream ever, and I'm gonna put it over here on my second screen so it doesn't ever show. Because, you know, I wouldn't be the first time that, like, I've doxed my location or something like that. Or my personal information on the internet. Oh, okay. Okay. I'm online for 30 minutes. Let me do that. Knowing me, though, I'm going to have it, and then I'm going to scroll past it. That usually happens to me. Also, just so you guys know, since we did start with Subnautica late, like, if I go on a little longer than usual, that might happen. So you guys might have me a little longer tonight. Which is probably fine, because, like, you know, I am by myself. What else am I going to do? Sleep? I'm not going to sleep. Funny. Me sleeping? Oh, wait, let me just discard. Actually, a timer. There it is. That's fine. Okay. I hope you guys enjoyed the scary stories to tell in the dark section. We will obviously keep on doing this next year because this is always fun. We always hear different stories every time we do it. We've had a couple new stories this time around. That was fun. But yeah, we're going to play some Subnautica now. And I'm going to turn off the scary music. Goodbye, scary music. Goodbye. And I've done a little bit of offline mining, chat. Just a tad bit. It's okay. So it's okay. Not too much offline mining, I think. Let me make sure to change the category properly. I hope you guys enjoyed this section, though. I always have a lot of fun. Like, yeah, like, obviously some of my stories are like, okay, that's kind of, like, messed up. I can't believe that happened to you kind of stuff. But it's also, like, very interesting into talking about those kind of things in the paranormal. Because it feels like, okay, well, it's a little bit more validating to hear that other people have also had some experiences like this. And I'm not alone. And maybe I wasn't going insane. And maybe I wasn't having a mental breakdown. And maybe it did actually happen to me. And maybe there are things like this out in the world that we don't understand. Don't we? Don't we all? Open this up here. Ba-ba-bum. Ready to change the category. Get some game going. Gaming. We're gaming. I hope you guys enjoyed that, though. That's always a lot of fun. That's always a lot of fun. Also, we're kind of like really close to our 150 gold, chat. Just so you guys know. We're getting closer and closer. Here we go. Okay, so last time we were playing Subnautica, we were doing, I was trying to get, like, some extra items, and we were trying to find diamond. I actually was able to find diamond off-stream, chat. Sorry. I did do some offline mining for that. As you guys can see, I have a second sea truck. Now, this technically wasn't intentional. I'm going to tell you that right now. It was an accident. Is that 128 subs? Yes. Yes, there was some offline subs that went through off of stream. And so I updated that. Anyways, so I was bad, and when I was charging my power cell battery, so there's some power cell batteries that go here. I was charging them inside my base, and I had forgotten that was going on a couple of nights ago. Oh my gosh, Tomato. And then I had gone in here, and I had completely forgotten about them, and for like a full hour even, I couldn't figure out why the heck can't I move right now? Like right now I'm moving my mouse and nothing happens. And I was losing oxygen and I was dying, and I was like, what the heck is going on? Why is this not working? And then I realized until after I closed the game, it's like, oh, I forgot the power cell batteries were right here. In the process of me trying to figure that out, I thought the game was broken, and I ended up making another sea truck. So that's why I have a second sea truck, because I thought I had broken the game. I thought it was glitched. and so that happened. So now we have 2 sea trucks! Yay! And a lot of lockers. As you can see. And I've built multiple scanner rooms in multiple parts of the whole map. I did a lot of offline mining, just so you guys know, okay? Let me replace some of my batteries here, and we're going to go to a new place that I kind of saw a little bit of a glimpse at when I was searching for diamonds, and I think we might be able to reach it today. So we're going to be doing that. Okay, let me change this here. Wait, see. There we go. And move this here. But I've got a bunch of extra stuff. I need to throw this away. We need to grab some extra food before we keep going today. You forgot about that? Did you forget I did that? That's a shame. Tomato, you said you were probably gonna tell your story next year. Is it that bad, or is it one of those you just didn't want to say it right now? Oh wait, what am I doing? I need to get food. Also, the good thing about this new sea truck, because I made some new modifications to it, is that it has an area to make, it has a fabricator in it, which is really cool. It's very, very cool. We're gonna grab some food before we take off. Why is my other grav trap all the way over here? Oh, there's a sea monkey there too. Haha. Whoopsie. Oh, whoopsie. Oh, you just didn't want to say it right now. Okay, gotcha. Cool. I was just curious. Let me grab the water fish. There we go. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Here we go. I could have probably gone to the sea truck to make these already. I totally could have. Totally could have. Made a couple of these. I'm not gonna make everything so that they don't go bad quickly. But I will make all the water though. The water doesn't go bad anyways. Here we go. Now we are going to be going kind of towards a new area. So it's going to be a little bit scary, just so you guys know. We're going into the direction of... Also, if you guys missed it, last stream for Subnautica, I did have my first encounter with a Leviathan and then I died. That did already happen. I don't want to go back there. It's kind of scary. Okay, so the direction we're going in is into Scary, where the thermal spires are. And there should be somewhere... I saw an opening over here that possibly leads to an area below Delta Island. So we need to go over here. Also, last time I streamed, we also went to a different area that was below the... There's an area we're gonna come up to. It's somewhere deep below there. There's a bunch of caves down there. This area here. A bunch of caves under here. And I was able to find some gel sacks there. Let's go. But there was also some very scary squid sharks in there that we met up with. And that was not a lot of fun. It's also very hard to maneuver the sea truck down there. I'm glad I was able to get it. Also, I was able to upgrade the sea truck to where we can go deeper. So we're up by double now. We used to be at 150 meters. Now we're going down to 300 meters. Okay, I need to see where Delta Island is. So let's go to Scary. And I'm gonna see where Delta Island really is from here. And then I need to figure out how we're gonna get in here. Because it's supposed to be... Let me go all the way up. See if we can see it here. Oh, that's scary. It's supposed to be somewhere to the right over here. Yeah, ba, 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 ba. Yeah. I don't like hearing that. That freaks me out. Okay, we're gonna go as close to the island as we can, and we're gonna hug the island from the right. We go around it like this and see if I can find whatever this area that I saw before. Oh, this is freaky. That is freaky. There's supposed to be some kind of like thing over here that we're supposed to be able to see. It's more thermal spires. Oh my gosh. Hi there, buddy. He's right over there. I'm just swimming through here. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He's coming after me. He's coming after me. Stop it. Thank you. Please stop it. Please stop it. Please stop it. You scare me. Oh, I don't know where we're going. What is that?
Seek fluid intake.
Oh, you shush. I was about to find something. And I'm hearing things.
Stabilizing.
Please don't go after my thing. Oh, I can't see a thing. That's great. What is this? Oh, what the heck? This is the thing. Okay. There's some lights over here. Oh, yeah. These are man-made lights. Okay. And there's an area below here. I'm turning over. Oopsie. Oh, what the heck? Oh, that scares me. I'm going down. I'm going down. I'm going down. What the heck? It's a whole ass area down here. Okay, let me make sure to grab everything that's around here. There's some ores and some, like... Seems like some packages and stuff. Wait, there's stuff up here, too. There's something in here? We gotta explore everything, chat. Gotta explore everything. Okay, let's go down. And I'll park the sea truck down here. Also, the last time we were playing, we did have an encounter with some, like, alien life form that basically inserted themselves into ourselves. So if you missed that, you missed that. Sorry. There was a lot of stuff that happened last time. A lot of, like, talking with this entity or alien thing that called themselves Alan. Yeah, you missed that. So, we went to, like, a sanctuary area that was closer to where we spawn. And we had an encounter with an alien facility there, and these aliens there had, like, they were basically trying to figure out how to upload themselves to something else so they could survive. And so they ended up uploading themselves to ourselves, to our actual brain, because they're like, we were seeking emergency storage medium. You will be our storage medium. And so Robin, main character, is like, okay, that's not cool. Can you not do that? Let's figure out something else for you. And so Alan tells her, it's like, okay, we're gonna figure out some blueprints so that you can make us an actual storage medium, meaning a body for them, so that we could upload them to that instead of ourselves. So that's happening. Very wonderful things. Very wonderful things. So I'm looking through the logs and communications so you guys can hear some of these as well. Manual, special requests, memos and miscellany, nope. Alien data, ion cube, geological data. See, ice, stalagmite, nope. Anna, nope. Laura, no. Leviathans. Glowwell is a Leviathan. Oh, I did not know that. Juvenile vent garden is also a Leviathan. I had no clue. Those are the big jellyfish things that we saw. Oh, I guess I can't see Alan's things here. I can see it over here, though. we get this message from them. So this is a message from them. And then this is when we were talking to the alien facility. And then this is when they were like uploading themselves to us.
Seeking emergency storage medium.
I can help you better if you show yourself.
If we could show ourselves, we would not need storage.
It was quite freaky how they stored themselves in our cells, though.
How long have you been stored here?
Longer than hoped.
Warning. Sanctuary power critical.
Our data can be...
But it was scary for them because apparently if we had been any seconds later, they would have been gone forever.
Storage medium accepted. Brace for transfer.
Brace? What's happening?
Transferring.
Yeah, it was kind of like, oh my gosh. And then this is when they transferred.
Transfer complete.
How do you feel?
Why do you sound like you're inside my head?
That's so freaky.
Identified hospitable capacity within your cerebral cortex.
Yeah, it's so freaky. And then here I think is basically
We understand.
like, it's like, oh, you didn't want us in your head? Oh no. Okay, let's figure out something for you. And then he calls himself Alan. And then he told us this before.
Of some important technology. I implore you to investigate.
Will this help us build you a body?
Yeah, basically. For an artifact.
The location of an important artifact. I will share its coordinates.
There's other places we need to go to. Also, yesterday I accidentally went to somewhere where it was too, like, far off. So probably the dead end of the game. And so I almost died yesterday to something very scary. Okay, we need to go to pilot last known location, and there's some other places like the artifacts that I'm seeing here that we need to go to as well. A lot of stuff to get done, but first let's explore this area here because it seems interesting here. Here we go. Here we go. Let's see if there's anything I can scan over here. Oh, there's something. It's a builder fragment. Anything over here? Also, the nice thing is that the sea truck does have extra storage, so that's pretty cool. There's not a lot of storage, though. Oh, that's already full. Damn it. Because there's not really anything over here. Also, hi, Swa. Hello. You missed scary stories time. Put some of this stuff away here. Or try to, like, make, you know, let's drink some of this. Here we go. And then let me make some food to hold us by here. How you doing, Swa? How's your day been going? Or night, I guess. Because it's already kind of late. I'll put away some of this titanium in here. As much as I can put away in here. I don't think I missed it. Were you are you not a fan of the scary stories? That's fine. It's fair. Whoa. Whoa. Am I gonna die in here? Oh, we have rubies in here. This is good. Oh, we have a new fish here. What is you? What are you? Come here. Okay, there we go. Not really? That's fair, that's fair. I was just curious. I think we've already scanned these guys. Grab everything I can in here. Oh, moon pole! That's really good. That's quite good. Very good find there. Let's grab some air. What else is around here? What is this here? I grabbed something. I don't know what that was though. What is this area? This is locked over here too. Oh, there's more ruby over here. Let's grab this. Ruby, good. There's a couple ore around here. Let me go back to the sea truck. Oh, there's some diamond here too. Okay, I need to pick that up.
Warning.
I know. I know.
Seconds of oxygen remaining.
I know. You don't have to tell me twice. There we go. Okay, now let's go back. Well, how much space do I have? I'm hearing them. Okay, here we go. Go quickly. There's a bunch of like stuff on the side here. What the heck was that? Where the heck was that? So should I be afraid in here? Looks like... Oh, I see. Connects right there. Where's the diamond? I just saw the diamond. I literally just saw it. I know I did. Hello? Wait. Am I passing it? Hey, Selena. Hey, Selena. Hey, Selena. 30 seconds of oxygen remaining. I get it, Tomato. Let me put this a little closer. And see... I don't think I can get it in here, but I can at least try to get it as close as possible. Because I think this is too tight of a fit here. Day has been alright, I guess. You've been thinking a lot about what to do in life. You know, that be like that. Yeah, do be like that sometimes. Okay, let's see if I can find this diamond now. I know I saw it. Oh, there it is. Thank you. I don't know if there's anything else of importance for me around here, other than going down. Oh, what the? Oh, that looks scary. Wait, I don't think I like that. That's going hella down there. I'm really happy with how your life looks like currently. You know, sometimes you can have moments like that in life where you just want to, like, be in a better state. Yeah. Like, better state of being. Better state of to be. I get it. Fair, very valid to feel like that from time to time. I want to see if I can take the sea truck in here, but I think that's probably a bad idea. I'm going to save just in case we die trying to do this. But I'm gonna try to use this and try to go as far down as I can here, because there's seems to be an area down below here, but it might be bad for us to try to do this here. I am scared, actually. Oh boy, that's going pretty deep there. Oh boy, what is that? Should I be doing this? Oh boy. Oh, it's one of these guys. Okay. Oh, interesting. Anything to scan here? Grab that. Oh boy, those thermal spires really go down there. Okay, let me go back up.
Warning.
I know.
30 seconds of oxygen
I'm going. I think once we get a prawn suit or something, this might be better for us to try to do here. Or I could try getting the sea truck down there. If I can detach it or try to see if it actually fits through.
Oxygen.
So let's see. Let's see if we can do this. Okay, do you go through? No. Go through over here. Oh, freak, man. Did I get it stuck? That's not a good thing. Uh-oh. It kind of works there. Damn it. Damn it. I want to get it through there. Okay, I'm going to try something. So I'm going to dislodge this and just try to go in from this. Because this is smaller, so it might work a little bit better. Yes! Okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna have to leave that for right now, and then we're gonna have to, like, squeeze back in again. Okay, let me repair this before I do this. And then we'll go back in there. I should put a beacon here first, though. Hold on. Let's put a beacon here first. So make sure that we mark this area here, and I don't forget it. Copa mining site, okay. Hello. Here we go. Copa mining site. That's what it's called. It's a good thing that we could just detach that. Okay, so let's just use this here. Oh, that even... Oh, damn it. I didn't repair it. Oopsie. Hold on. Let's do this first to make sure we have the full capacity of this right now. But I clearly am not going to have enough oxygen to try to make it all the way to the bottom. Just taking the sea glide. So, here we go. Oh, this isn't scary. Certainly not scary at all, right? I don't know where we're going. There's this crab thingy. It's also like in the other thermal spires area. I see. So they must have done a lot of mining down here. Is there anything scary that's gonna blow up on me? Oh, I see something down there. I don't know what that is, but I see something down there. Now, question is, should I try to take this in there, or should I just try to sea glide it down there? Oh, there's something here. What is this? I see more rubies down there. Also, is there something that could eat me down here? Is that a dangerous thing that could happen? Oh, boy. Should I be scared for my life? There's a thermal plant. That sounds like a good thing to have, actually. There is a bunch of diamond here, though. This is good. This is very good. Okay. What are you? Oh, there's more thermal plant stuff. Oh boy, okay. Let's go back to the sea truck. This place gives me the creeps. This place gives me the creeps, man. Okay, should be good to maneuver through here. Whoa. Okay, hello. Oh, that's a big crab guy there. Okay, and there's more stuff here. And like huge chunks that could probably... Oh, and we have a prawn suit. This is good. This is very good. Okay, I need to get out. Scan away. I have no clue if we have any hostile enemies down here. I'm just gonna be honest with you. This guy is supposed to be friendly. He doesn't do anything to me. So we should be fine with that. Here we go. We should be fine with that. Hey, buddy. Having fun there. This I can't do anything with. Look it around. Grab that. Oh, there's something here. I'll take that. Going to work. I wonder if there's more here. We found one prawn suit thing, so that's good. What? Do we get anything new just yet? No, we still need one more prawn suit, and we apparently need 2 more of the modules to be able to get the sea truck aquarium module. That would be useful. Also, I don't know if we already have the first upgrade. I'm wondering if we have the ruby ×2. We already have that here, so that's good. But I don't remember how we make synthetic fibers. Spiral plant clipping. What is that? Okay. Oh, there's some diamond right there. Let's look around here. Also, it looks like those doors probably should be able to open. But they're not opening. Ow! Whoopsie. Oh, there's more over here. Oh, and there's more prawn suit stuff. Okay, this is very good. Oh, there's also something here. Grab that. Data box, let's go. What is this for? Oh, did it already... Should I be afraid down here? Or anything of the sorts? This one we should be good now. Let's go. Scan this as well. Oh, I can't. Never mind. What is that? That's a new creature. Hold on. I'm here. I'm here. Thank you. I can grab it though. Oh, what is this? Prawn suit, jump,
New
jet.
technology acquired.
Oh, okay. Stuff here. That's cool. Oh, there's copper wire here too. Oh, I need to go back. Low on oxygen now. Okay, cool. Not bad. We got the prawn suit now. That's a very good thing. Very good thing for us. And I also have the jet upgrade. That's not bad. Okay, what else do we have here? See, the prawn suit came with a lot of other stuff. Prawn suits module. What the heck? Prawn suit depth module MK1. And also, the prawn suit would be good for going down here and not, like, getting hurt. But I also wonder how we're going to be able to transport it. Because, like, previous Subnautica, we could use the Cyclops and transport the prawn suit there. But I don't know if that's something that's available for us for this in this game. I also don't have the laser cutter yet. Oopsie. Damn. Okay, we definitely have enough for that. Here to go. Steph wants me to watch them get further in Yakuza 6. No worries, Mia. We'll see you later. Have a good time watching Steph. And tell Steph I say hi. Have a good time with Yakuza. Let's go. What are we gonna find here? Scary things, perhaps? I don't know. Anything else for me to grab on down here? Except for this guy. He's definitely a guy. See what else is around here. Anything down here? I guess this is where they would hang up the... They hung the prawn suits on here. Don't see anything else around here, though. Okay, I am not sure if I can take the sea truck down here. We're reaching our depth meter. Close by here. So we might be able to just get... Oopsie. A little lower. But I think that might be it. Wait, the architect artifact is over here? Oh, sorry. Sorry, dude. I keep on going into... Okay, we're not gonna be able to take the sea truck in here. Okay, I'm gonna save, and we're gonna see what the heck this is here. This might be a good thing. This might be a bad thing. Let's see. Whoa. Whoa.
What you found is more than just an artifact. It will help me follow the traces my people left on this planet.
I'm glad I could help.
I know you would still prefer me to have a corporeal form of my own.
Well, yes.
If you continue searching, I may regain some of my connection to the network, piece by piece.
Oh boy. Do I need to scan this or something? Oh yes, I do. Okay. Alien statue. Don't mind if I do. That was not that bad. I thought I was gonna see something scary in here. But that's actually not that bad. Okay, let's go down over here again. See how much further we can go with the sea truck before we're out of bounds here. Oh? What is this?
How do your people communicate if you are not networked?
We have phones! And we talk to each other.
Do you not find that primitive?
Oh my gosh.
We exist as data. We are all aware of each other's thoughts and needs. Scientific endeavors are...
Hold on, we need to pause the game. It's already been 30 minutes. Let me check my thing. See, it's already there. Okay, I think they're already here. I'm gonna go grab my food. I'll be right back, okay? Take care of Dudo, because Dudo is here. Dudo. I'll put him on the seat or something. I have food. I have Chipotle now. I like Chipotle. And I would say that Chipotle probably was the better option against Taco Bell to at least not eat too terrible tonight. Perfecto. This over here. Okay. Now, I say, because we've been doing a lot of scary things today, I say we watch some funny videos to pass the time instead. So we're gonna go to the, what is it called? Oh my gosh, what is it called? What do we like to watch? Oh my gosh, someone help me. It's not Metal Pipe. It's not Metal Pipe. What the heck is it called? Oh my gosh, it's been a while since we've watched it. Why does it keep on happening to me? Is it playlist? It's a playlist. I know it's a playlist that I play. Oh my gosh, what is it called? Chat, what is it called? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Did I subscribe to it? Let me see. What the heck did I subscribe to? Let's see. Oh, you know what's a good one to watch for eating though? This person. They've done a lot of videos with like parody for like you know, TOTK and also like Breath of the Wild and stuff like that. You guys will like this. Okay, this one's Tears of a Boko, and then we're gonna watch A Blood Moon, Legend of Zelda animated short film, okay? You guys will like this. Tomato, if you're watching, you're probably gonna like this. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny, okay? Just so you guys know. Okay, here we go. Let me start this again so I can watch the whole thing. This one's funny. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It was just one guy. One link. What? This is so good. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh boy. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Ooh! That's good. That's so good. I don't think I've watched this one yet. Oh, this was a month ago. Oh, I definitely haven't watched this yet. I want to see what this is then. Apparently pretty good. Let's see. Emerge from the sphere with conviction, for you have received the gift of life and surrendered unto your scars. Wait, what? Oh. Ah. Oh my. Oh boy. They're in the Gerudo area. Oh no. Hmm. Oh. Made in Bocablia. Mm. The blood moon rises yet again. Tears of the Boko. Bocablia stands for Ganondorf. This looks good. Together we can win. Oh boy. Oh, it's a line. It's macabre, yeah. That's funny. Oh my gosh. Scary. Hello, Toasty. We're watching this is like basically funny parody a TOTK documentary. Oh, are you trying to get the word? I'm gonna be honest, Toasty. I don't remember if I put a word. Hold on. Hold on. Did I put a word today? Oopsie. I was so focused. No, I didn't. I'll come up with something now. Let's do... Excuse me. Excuse me. What word should I put here? Oh, this is Halloween related, but it's a little bit more difficult. I don't know if anybody's gonna get it, or maybe we won't. Like, even if someone doesn't get it today, that's fine. Because I forgot to do a hidden word today. I forgot to. I'm sorry. I got so caught up in like stories and people telling stories and me, myself, and I, so I forgot. It's related to Halloween, but a little harder than just your normal guess. Have they do it with the stories that we were told today? No. But I have said this word on stream before, multiple times even. Yeah. I have, yeah. Not today, but like I have said it multiple times before. But in an unrelated way. No, it's not Christmas. I want to watch, oh gosh, this is like 16 more. Chad, if you guys want to watch this, oh wait, don't do the loops, oopsie. You guys should definitely watch this person's videos. They did a previous one that was about the Bokoblins and TOTK, and it's really quite funny. It's really quite funny. It's done very well. You know, you're not wrong. Maybe one day it will be. You're right, Kay.
There's more to life than research, Alan. I can't lie. Work would go faster if I could read my colleagues' minds, but thoughts are private, and people have their own inner lives. People change and need space to think.
Space helps you think.
Huh.
I find that being separated from my network is very quiet.
What do you mean by quiet?
Imagine 1,000 strings, each playing its own range of notes, none louder than the others. Each one builds harmony, a continuous thrum in the background of existence.
Oh.
I am now a lone string in search of familiar harmonies.
I'll help you
Okay.
find them.
Okay. Thank you, Alan. Okay, we're gonna be reaching our limit very soon here. Oh, whoa, this goes very far deep. And that scares me, because I'm wondering what we're gonna find down here. Oh gosh, what the heck? I think there's more prawn suit stuff. But I don't see beyond this. Oh wow, this is very deep here. Goddamn. I'm a little scared to be down here, I'm gonna be honest with you. And there's a bunch of deposits here, the really big ones too. We save. Oh, what the heck? Okay. Well, you know, okay, I was actually gonna get out already. I was gonna look around. So thank you. You helped me with that. Chat, I hope you guys are having a good, nice Thursday evening. With whatever you're gaming, working on, etc. Whatever it might be. What is this? It's a creature egg. Okay. Oh, this is diamond deposits. I can't collect this right now. Oh, gosh, it's you guys. Okay. I was about to freak out and be like, oh shit, I'm gonna die. I can't. Okay, I can grab that. Hello, buddy. I'm gonna grab this. Move your butt. Move your butt. Thank you.
30 seconds of oxygen remaining.
I'm here to help. Yeah, I noticed. I was about to freak out for that and then realized, wait, no, that's just you guys. That is scary, though. Oh, man. Oh, shoot, we're on 12 battery. Oh, we need to get out of here. If not, I'm gonna be stranded down here and I'm never gonna make it up. We need to get out of here. I didn't realize that was going on here. Oh, freak, man. I didn't realize our battery that was that low. Oh, shoot. I don't want to get stranded down here. Not a good place to be stranded in. Also, I need to figure out what the heck we're supposed to find those, clipping things or whatever. Wait, there's a thingy over here. Make sure to grab this. Whatever this is. Ooh, thermal plant. Oh, we already have our inventory full. Okay, that makes sense. Let's go up. These little guys keep on running into me. Little guys, I can't really help you if you're running into me, okay? Here we go. Okay, we should be able to make it. And even if I get stranded here, this is not too bad of a place to be stranded because it's not that far from the... Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. Oh, frick. Oh, frick. Oh, no. Oh, frick. Okay. Oh, there we go. I was about to freak out. I was like, oh, no! What's going on here? Okay, I need to go pilot the other one and get it connected. There we go. Let's go. Now, how is it doing? Okay, it's doing fine there. It's just still power. It's kind of low here. I need to get back. We're at 10 right now. Okay, I put a beacon down here. All is good. All is well. Now I just need to get out of here. Okay, that scares me. Oh, hello. Oh, that sounds like a different thing. No, okay, that sounds like a different thing, and that scares me. That sounds like a different thing, and that scares me. Was that a different kind of Leviathan? I don't think that was a crypto, bro. It was not a crypto, bro. I don't think so. Okay, we have a lot of stuff now, though. We made our trip. Let's go. Okay, other places that I'm thinking that I should probably try to explore is more of the right area or left area, in this case in my orientation. There seems to be some big area over here that we could possibly be like some big scope of land. We might be able to like do that there. Okay, that one's a crypto, bro. That I recognize. That is indeed a crypto, bro, if I've ever heard one. For right now, we gotta make it all the way over here because we got very little low battery, and I'm gonna have to charge those up. So, but that's a good time to just spend just like making some of these blueprints, because we do have a bunch of like new materials, so like diamond and rubies, which is good. The ruby thing is really good. And I think we could probably make the prawn suit too. But it's gonna be a little weird to navigate. I also wonder if this prawn suit might be useful for us to use for land exploration. I'm not sure. It might be. I mean, the other girl was using it as for land as well, so maybe it might be okay. Yeah, we made it with so little battery. Good for us. Okay, let's go charge these up. If I even have space. Wait, no, let's just put away stuff and then grab it.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Here we go. Let me put this in here. And let's put away some stuff. I do have a lot of things now. Oh my gosh, okay. Silver. Silver, silver, silver. Silver, silver. Excuse me. And I have some copper. Why are they left? Don't mind if I do. I'll put my rubies here because we usually use rubies with the gel sack, so might as well keep that in there. Good number of diamonds. And where's my lithium? Lithium. I have a rock rub. What the heck is that? Okay. Okay, let's look at some of these recipes or blueprint. I keep on calling them recipes for some reason. I don't know why. He's on coming to me from that. Prawn suit storage module. Prawn suit death module. We probably should work towards the sea truck upgrade again. So we'll just go even deeper, and that's always good. Prawn suit, I won't be able to do that though. That upgrade to MK3. God damn. We have a moon pole now. We totally should work towards that. And a quantum locker? Storage solution which shares content with all other oh my gosh! It's like the one from Minecraft! The ender chest? This is basically an ender chest. That's cool. Is this Minecraft we're playing right now? So we could make a quantum locker here and a quantum locker... No, we could make 2 quantum lockers. Oh, that's so cool, actually. I'm totally gonna make that. Okay, I don't need this right now. I have a sea truck dock? Docking bay for sea truck plus any attached modules, high power, and structure requirements. So much to this. Okay, there's a lot of building we need to make here. And also there's a thermal plant. Converts heat to energy at medium efficiency. I don't have magnetite though, so it's not gonna work for us. Vehicle upgrade console. Wow, which means we're gonna have to make the base a little bit bigger, or at least to attach the moon pole. I'm glad we still have the moon pole though. I don't have magnetite, so let's just not do anything that involves magnetite. Okay, definitely a moon pole. This is the storage module. I can totally make that too. Where's the prawn suit? There's the prawn suit. Totally can make the prawn suit. I'll probably make the moon pole first though. That might be a good idea. That might be a good idea. Okay, let me go get the power cells. Take this one. And I'm going to go charge them up because we're gonna need those. There we go. Damn, this was really low. Okay. But I think we have enough resources to just make some of this stuff right already, which is a good thing. Okay, so I'm gonna need a good amount of titanium and some lithium. I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then lithium, we only need 1. I do technically have an extra power cell. And I already have enameled glass. Did I already make enameled glass somewhere? Well, either way, we've got diamond already, so I can make it right here. That. Do I make a computer chip again? I think I need table coral for that. Do I have anywhere? Any table coral? Anywhere? Okay, I need 2 coral samples and copper wire. Okay, so let's grab this copper wire. And then, oh, I literally just looked at it. Could I make just 2 batteries? I don't think I have copper though. Wait, oh wait, gold. I need gold, that's true. Gold. We're gonna need some more of that. Okay. And 2 table coral samples. I don't think I have that. Okay, let me make the enamel glass. Could I make some battery? I don't know. I need at least 2. I already have an extra one though. I think I could just grab it. And plasteel ingot. Okay, so let's just make some of this stuff here. So I need to get a titanium ingot. And 2 lithiums. Oopsie. I need to get 1, like 2 more. And then, wait. Can I make this already? Huh? That's where that is. These are the prawn suit stuff. Oh, I need lead too for that? I had no clue. Okay, there's the enamel glass. I need to go grab some more lithium. I need to grab the power cell from outside since we have an extra one anyway, so let's just use it for this anyways. It'll be useful. Okay. Go grab that, and then we need to find some more table coral. You're mine. Oh, wait, the table coral place is kind of far away, not gonna lie. Oh, well, you know what? I've been gathering stuff to make that. I should probably... I should probably make the moon pole first. What am I thinking? 3, 4, 5... I need to make 2 titanium ingots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I need lithium for that? I might not need lithium for that one specifically. Oh, do I? Okay. Okay. I need 2 lead. And the lubricant, which I don't have because I don't have that. Okay, so let me... 2 lead. So I need to go grab table coral, so 2 of them. And then also, on top of that, some of the seed cluster sample thing. Anything else I need to like charge here? I'm glad I've been doing pretty good in this playthrough of being able to get like what's it called? What am I looking for? I need to go over here. Like making sure like battery chargers and stuff like that, because I didn't do that too much whenever I played Subnautica. I was a little bit worse at doing that there because I just wasn't familiar with the game. Duh. I need to find some table coral. I need to find some table coral. Okay, not bad. We can make the moon pool now. So let me do that right now and see if I can connect it in some way. In some way? Or maybe I should just put it separate. Oh, it might fit here. I'm hoping it fits here. That does not fit there. I forget the moon pool is like huge, man. Where can I fit you? You fit here. Oh my. Okay, I don't know if it's gonna fit there. I'm gonna have to put it a little bit further away then. Grabbing some air. And some food. Inedible grub. Oh wait, I can't eat that. I was trying to eat that. Oopsie. Where can I fit this? Okay, so these guys are in the way. Maybe I can put it over here. Let's see. Oh my, okay, come on. You don't fit here. And even I'm turning you around. Well then, this is great for us. I don't know where to put this in. Okay. Hold on, let's get some air. I'm gonna have to figure out a better place for this guy. I was thinking maybe it might fit here, but I guess not. There's stuff in the way, man. Maybe over here? It's a little further away and I wouldn't... Oh, damn it. I don't like it that far away. Maybe I could put it down here. Does it fit here? It does not fit here. It does not fit here. Well, damn. Where the heck do I put this in? Okay. Maybe I could put it here. Oh, come on, game. I need you to work with me, game. I know I have enough now. Oh, man. Are you kidding me? Hi, Grave! Did you just want to give me a wake-up call? Is that what it was? Also, hi, Grave. I'm trying to figure out a place to put my moon pool. You're getting your butt whooped in Sparking Zero? Well, you need to stop that, T. How's that game going for you? I'm gonna have to put it further away, and I'm not... Oh. What the heck? Oh, the Ouija. Oh, gosh. Grave, stop. Like, actually. Hold on. Wait. You actually start doing things in the game. Oopsie. Oh, yeah. I don't think... How did it even get the mustache in the middle of that? Wait. I don't think it liked it. You redeeming everything right after each other, Grave. You started typing in my computer. That was strange. It's so much fun. Is that like... Oh, it's doing it again. Why is it doing that? Okay, that's weird. Okay, is it the crash? Was it the Larry no? I don't know what happened there. Grave is breaking everything. Exactly. Exactly just like that. Oh, maybe it can fit here. I was gonna ask. Is Sparking Zero like there's an actual story to it? Or is it just purely like kind of like a fighting game, kind of like Tekken and any of those other honorable mentions for fighting games, Street Fighter, I don't know. I saw very little of it from Felix, and he was playing it, and it looked like fun to him, but it really, I don't know, I just like, you know, fighting games are not like my suit completely, or at least not that kind of fighting game. Let me make it here. It's the story of Dragon Ball, but it does have what ifs that are like variations of the story. Oh, interesting.
Warning. Emergency power overload.
Oh, there's no power on this thing.
Oxygen
Oh, that's great for me.
Offline.
Mimi is up so late. What do you mean so up so late? I've been streaming around this time now normally. Do I have enough for this?
Oxygen.
We recently changed the schedule so that like Mondays and Thursdays I am live in the evenings instead to play scary games. And it's been fun. There's a multiplayer and a single player. Okay, so the single player is the story then. I'm assuming so. I'm assuming so. Okay, what am I missing? I need to get power source to this thing because it doesn't have any power currently, and so I need to change it. Ah, I see. So I guess like everybody that's playing it, they must be like a big Dragon Ball Z fan then. Okay. Been playing Spyro Reignited Trilogy without me knowing? Of course not. What? I already played it once for you. What do you mean? Let's see. 2 titanium, copper ore, and quartz. 2 titanium, copper ore, and quartz. Let's see. 2 titanium, copper. I don't have copper. And quartz. Is it 2 quartz? It's 2 quartz. Okay, I'm gonna have to find some copper. That's not too bad. Okay. But no, I would never. How? Not. No, I would never. I would never play Spyro without you. You know, Grave, do you actually want me to play it again? Sometimes I wonder because you always like, it's a bit now. It's like a bit now that you do. And I wonder, does he actually want me to play it again? Is that what's going on here? Is that what's going on here? You've been waiting for your first playthrough? Wait, what do you mean? You already watched it once. Hello? Here we go. And now I can put the sea trucks here. It's not bad. We go down.
Power
Good
restored.
old moon
All
pool.
primary systems online.
Nice. Now, I've heard that this moon pool and the docking station with the sea trucks is kind of buggy. That it can be kind of buggy and it has some problems, unfortunately. And so, yeah. I might make a little connection thing from this, if I can. I don't know if I'll be able to. It's so far away. Or either that or I just move everything. But that's going to be a little annoying to do. I just didn't realize it wasn't going to fit over here. Unless... No, it's still not going to fit over here. Damn it. Okay. I don't need that anymore. Let's see. I don't need this anymore. I need a computer chip. That's what I need. And this too. I could probably make this already. But I want to use this for this. Okay, so I need to find 2 table coral. Which means I need to check this. Let's see. Okay, we should be able to make that trip already. We should be able to make that trip already. What I am going to do though is that at least... Wait, no I can't because this doesn't have any power cells. So I would have to make some for it. Okay, let's go find some table coral. I know where that is, so we can make our way down there. Wait, did I already drop off everything in my inventory? Kind of. Oh, wait, oopsie. I didn't put the power cells in. I'm so good at this. This happened the last time, and then I was wondering, wait, how do I move this thing? Why is it not working? There we go. So what, T? Are you like halfway through the game? Did you say you were struggling earlier? Is that what you said? You need to beat the game now, T. Okay. I need to go find some table coral. That is in this direction. You're not even 10% in. You've been training to take on this. Wait, what do you mean you've been training? You really sound like Goku in that case, then. You're training in a time capsule, out of the time loop of the whatever timeline you're in. Is that what's going on? I've watched a little bit of DBC, but I haven't watched the full thing. But it's been a while. That's a like classic at that point. I need to go down here. I see more thingies, but I don't see my table coral. Where's my table coral? Basically, I was hearing from Felix the other day that this is apparently it could be kind of hard to play through this game. At least some of the people you fight, or like how it goes. So good luck. Good luck, T. Excuse me. Damn, the Chipotle was good. It was good. Where the heck did all the table coral go? I could have sworn. There's also around the area where we went to. And we got our initial encounter with the architects. Oh, I see some right there. Come here. Thank you. I need at least 2. There's some around here. That's not table coral. Table coral, where are you? Don't see it. I'm gonna try to go to a new place as well, which is where our friendie on the prawn suit that scared us is. Oh, I see some right there. And we're gonna try to see what we find in that direction, but it's also like a new area. I think it's called the lily pad area. And so it's gonna be a little bit scary for us, because, you know, new places is kind of scary. New places are kind of scary. Oh, I did see this. Okay. Let's scan this for titanium. Scanning for titanium is a good idea. But let's make the prawn suit first. Prawn suit first might be a good idea. And there's a couple things that I could make for the moon pool already. I don't know if I have the resources right now to do it. But there is a couple things. Also, I would try to make my way down here again, but it was quite scary the last time I made it my way down here. There's a bunch of squid sharks down there. I'll probably scan one at some point or other, but I'm just not gonna deal with them right now. Hello? Okay, let's go make the prawn suit. Oh wait, it's over here. And then, oh gosh, hello. That's a thing. And we're gonna go find a new area where I'm going to be scared. I think there is supposed to be leviathans in this area too, so I need to be careful. But we did already put a scanner room there, so that's good. That means I have maybe somewhat of a working map. But the bad thing is that I don't know where magnetite is yet. I haven't found magnetite yet. We need to find some magnetite so I can make some extra upgrades for things, specifically for the maps and stuff. And so we can expand the range of the maps. Because that's a good idea. I should probably also make this...
Calorie intake recommended.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm just gonna eat these then. Oh, yeah, not a good idea, but I'm gonna go with it as well. We need to make some more food, actually. We need to make some more food. I need some food. Oh, you know what? I don't know. Wait, no. Yes, I can. I was about to say, wait. I don't know if I can make the prawn soup, but then I forgot. I have the mobile vehicle bait thing, so I should be able to use that to make the prawn suit with that. Where the heck? Is it over here? Yes, it is. Excuse me. I need to make the chip first, though. Okay. Let's see. Can I make it already? I can! Let's go. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to gather some stuff for that. Wait, let me go here. I want to see what that is. I need to make another computer chip. Okay, that's gonna take a little bit. Okay, maybe not make this quantum locker. This is basically an ender chest, and I think that's so funny. Okay, let's make the prawn suit. Here we go. Mobile vehicle bay, where are you? Here we go. Oh, how lovely. There it is. Ooh, it's been a while since I've been in a prawn suit. You know, I don't know. I feel like... I don't know if I prefer either which. I think they're both good. Oh, I kind of dropped it down here. Oopsie. Didn't realize it was going to land there.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Oh my gosh, this is freaky. I forgot about this. Okay, at least I know how to, like, fly this thing. Kind of. Okay, where's the moon pool? Where did I put the moon pool? I do feel a little silly in this thing. You know, just a little silly. Just a little silly. I do gotta be careful with some places, though. Is that where the moon pool is? I found it. Okay, we're gonna go put the prawn suit over here. Oh, hell yeah. Nice! I like that. Smooth. Very smooth. Got power cells. Galore. I like how he just, like, basically duplicates a power source there. Where am I going? This way. Oh, let me grab some food on the way here. Come here. Come here. Thank you. These poor little fish. Fishies. Oh, okay, my inventory's full. Perfect. Okay, not bad. Okay, we got prawn suit in hand. We're gonna go to a new place soon here.
Welcome
Okay.
aboard, Captain.
And I might not like it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I might not like it. Oh boy. New sights to see. And now I don't... should I go to the scary place? Or should I try to go to... Because I'm thinking also, like, maybe I could just go to the, just an actual brand new area that I was thinking about going to, but I don't know what's there. We might find some stuff that we need there. But I feel like the best way to try to go over there, it might be to use the prawn suit. But I don't know if I'll be able to take the prawn suit over there, because, like... I don't know, the prawn suit's not, like, that movable. Unless I can actually travel great distances with it, but, you know. Can we make as much of that? Okay, cool. Make a couple more since I cooked some of these and ate them. Okay. What is next in our agenda? Let's see. I can already put the prawn suit jump jet upgrade. Propels the prawn suit into the air. Oh, okay. We could probably try doing that. We could also get the suit storage module thing. That's already possible right now. How do I make the synthetic fibers? Let's see. Oh, that's right. The spiral plant clipping thing. I don't know what that is yet. I haven't seen that yet. Okay. Prawn suit drawer. We need this. We do need that. I already know how to make this. Ooh, okay. I can't make this yet. I can't make that yet. A lot of these I can't make yet because we don't have the materials for it just yet. Sea dock, truck. No, sea truck dock. Okay. Thermal plant. I don't have the stuff for that. Then there's something with aerogel that we needed. Something had aerogel in it, and I don't remember what it was. What had aerogel in it? Something important had aerogel, I know. Know it. What the heck had aerogel actually? Wait, actually, wait, huh? Oh, it was the filtration machine. That would be good to already make, actually. And we have some of the stuff already. I think I could actually make it already. So I just need this and this. I think aerogel is just 2 of those. And then copper wire. We already have a couple of those. Or 1 of those. Yeah, let's go. This is great because if we are able to make a couple of these, then I don't have to worry about making water. And that's a big thing. Now I'm just wondering where do I even have space for this thing? Okay, I'm gonna deconstruct this. See if I could make some space somewhere. Oh my goodness, okay. Or maybe... Okay, which one's the one that's the less? I might have to be able to move some of these over here. I have no space anymore. Oh no! Okay. I need to put this on a wall. I need to put this on a wall. I need to put this on a wall. I actually probably didn't need to deconstruct this then. Let me just put this on the wall there. Okay. Whoopsie. I wish I could just move this instead then. Instead of having to deconstruct every time. Let me put away my titanium for the second here. And we won't move the titanium and see if we can move some of the other stuff instead. So sulfur could probably get moved. Okay, cool. Put it over here. What? I'm moving over. I need to make sure to like... Wait, no. Put it in here. Look at me. Hoarding away. Why am I like this? Okay. Don't I already have a one of... Oh, no, I don't. No, I don't. Okay, I need to move this over too. Have that. Can I grab this already? No, I can't. Okay. It's fine. Put this here. It's a shame I had to move everything, but okay. It's fine with me. I can make it work. Okay, let's make it here. Let's go. Oh, what am I missing? Did I put away some stuff? Oh, titanium. Was it that? Oh, it was probably that. Oh, yeah. It was totally that. Yay! And now we get some water. Free water that I don't have to make using the water fish anymore. This is good. This is very good. Okay. I still think I need to move over some stuff over here, right? Don't I? Don't I? Wait, what? What do I have? Oh, yeah, the quartz. That's true. This is just, you know, I'm just gonna have to put everything in here. No biggie. Was there anything else I needed to make? Okay, we already made this, so I don't need this anymore. I could make the prawn suit storage module already, but like, we might as well just go explore instead. At this point, honestly. Silver, what do I have in here? Titanium and lead. Put away some of this stuff here. I knew, just like the previous game, this game has gotten a hold of me like this, where I just want to build everything. Resource hunting, resource hunting, resource hunting. And we need to make this too. We need to put that on the moon pole. I'll probably be fine with power, honestly, when I think about it. God damn, I wonder if it will become like Subnautica, where like I ended up making like multiple prawn suits just because I wanted to, and put them in different areas of the map. I probably shouldn't do that, but you know. I also feel like I'm missing some more blueprints that I haven't seen just yet. There's the prawn suit stuff. Dude, that's so much. It's so nice to have. It's just that having them conveniently in the areas you're already exploring is just nicer, because then you don't have to go back and travel back. You also made bases everywhere? Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one for that then. Because I did do that in the previous game, and that's what's happening with this one too, because I already made multiple scanner rooms. Oh, that reminds me. No. We need to go explore new places. I have a little bit of food. Let's grab a little bit more food and go explore new places. Because I need to find magnetite. Have you played this one, T? I don't think you've played this one, right? I think you only mentioned that you played the first one. You think you'd play this one? I feel like it still gives the same feel, but it does have a smaller map. It definitely does have a smaller map. And I felt like I was given rest blueprints very early on, as opposed to Subnautica, where we had to go everywhere to find them. Not Sub-Zero, no. I see. Go in. Because I heard the map is smaller, and I don't know how I feel about that. You know, the map is smaller, but I feel like it still doesn't feel like it's that small. Like, maybe people... Like, yeah, the Subnautica map is pretty huge. It's just really massive. I guess maybe I'm still comfortable with the size of this map, even though it technically is smaller, but it still doesn't feel like it's, like, abysmally small. But maybe also on top of that, it's because they added land exploration. More land exploration here. And so that's also a thing. The first one didn't have that much of that. Oh, I meant to do that a different way, okay. Did I make this already? No, I would still need, okay. Let's go find new things! I'm gonna be scared. Okay, we're gonna go to other scary area, which is in this direction. Here we go. This is where the pilot last known position. We are able to go deeper now, so it shouldn't be too bad to try to explore over there, but there is some scary things over there. And also, if I go to the tree spires, apparently there's some leviathans there, and that's the one that killed me last time. Yeah, I think everybody just really likes the first Subnautica because of the massive map you get. It's just the main appeal to that. But I do feel like even in this game, I'm making like a big trip to places. Things are pretty far away to get to. So it still feels kind of big, but it's still smaller. Okay. No. Oh my gosh. You're rude. Bro, I'm just swimming here. You know, I also have to be careful. Because I didn't realize that apparently there's a leviathan close by to these places here. I know what I'm hearing right now is the crypto bro though. I'm pretty sure. But I know that if we go too far over here, we're probably gonna bump into a leviathan somewhere over there. So I gotta be careful about that, okay? Let's see. Thermal spires. Wait, am I in the right direction? This way. I'm going too far. Also, I just get confused sometimes. I get confused sometimes of where the map is leading me. Or like the beacons, I guess. I hear you! Okay, we're going into an area called the lily pads area. Hi, buddies. Hi, crypto bros. Goodbye, crypto bros. Please leave me alone, crypto bros. Okay, thank you. I don't want what you're selling. Okay, we do have a scanner room here, so I'm gonna check it first before we go on. But there is an area around here. Yeah, this place. Whoa. This looks cool. I do know there's supposed to be a Leviathan somewhere here. I don't know where though. I don't know where though. Okay. Let me get into here and see what we can pick up from the scanner room. It's always just really cool seeing like what it looks like, the map. That's just like really interesting to me. So I can't wait for us to be able to get like a bigger one. Like be able to upgrade this. So look, this is all the lily pad stuff going on here. That's so cool. Okay, and the place we want to go to is somewhere in that direction. Okay. I want this one. It means we need magnetite, and I don't know where that is yet. Oh, this is... I do know there's squid sharks here, so let's just be careful about that. Where's mine? I also want to make sure you're like at full. I'm paranoid, man. I get paranoid. And then... Can I eat some of these already? Guess I can. It's so convenient. I do like what they did with the sea truck. It's like basically upgraded CMOP, but you get to like modify it according to what you want to do it for. So like either storage or you want to go around and like fabricate things at the same time, then you got that too. And I don't know what the other one is supposed to be, because there's another version of the module. Okay, let's be careful here. It's not that far. This is new areas. See, there is a squid shark there. I see that. That's freaky. And there's also parts of the architect here. Am I gonna see a huge thing that's gonna eat me here? Oh no, okay. Well, hi, Mr. Squid Shark. I also kind of want to scan this guy, but I feel like he's gonna eat me. Oh, gosh, he opened his mouth. Okay, I'm going to regret this. You guys heard it here. I'm going to regret this. Here we go. I'm going to regret this, though. Why do you do this to yourself, Selena? Selena. Ah! Oh my gosh, you're freaky, you're freaky, you're freaky, you're freaky. You're freaky, you're freaky, you're freaky, you're freaky. Don't turn around, 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 don't turn around. Okay, run it back, run it back, run it back. Oh! Who is it? Wrong boy! Hello, I'm scared. Wait, where's my sea truck? Oh, I'm going to the wrong place. Hold on. Hi, chat. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. We're playing Subnautica Below Zero. So just to keep you guys in check here, big trigger warning for thalassophobia, just so you guys know, okay? But welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid, fellow Firekeeper. I am also part of the Firekeepers. I recently beat Elden Ring for the first time, and that was a lot of fun. We're here. It's time to stand up and do the... Wait, what's the name of that emote again? It's pot friend. One handed to hit, the other up high. It's time to pose like your favorite pot-shaped guy. Do the pot friend. Oh, this is so good. I like that. Thank you so much for the raid. What were you doing tonight? Some of my mods probably are asleep by now because I'm kind of like up pretty late. You know how it be. You know how it be when you just stay up later playing games. Yeah. But thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh, you were doing some Baldur's Gate? Hey, yo. You were boating tonight? I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 yet, but I've heard that it's really good. And it'll probably be a good source or a good outlet for my ADHD later on. Let's go. Is there anything specific that you... I think people... Is there... You can romance some, like, people in that game, right? Is there anybody you're romancing in that game? But thank you so much for the raid. You guys know me as Mimi. I am a fellow Firekeeper, but I'm also just known for doing out of the box kind of things. I am most known for beating Breath of the Wild with an ocarina as a controller, and I'm gonna be planning a future run of Elden Ring with an automaton, so it's gonna be fun. But for right now, we're doing scary things, so we're playing Subnautica. If you are afraid of the deep sea or thalassophobia and stuff like that, I would not recommend watching because there's a lot of scary deep sea monsters that we end up going into. Okay? My first play, you were romancing Karlak, and in co-op you're romancing Mindara. Oh, Karlak. Okay. Well, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a really good stream. If you need to go raid, lurk, and run, do after stream things, go to bed, go eat food, whatever it might be, definitely go do so, okay? Ocean phobia is super valid to have. Yes, T. Even if you say that you don't get scared in this game. Oh my. Yeah, there's a lot of scary things in this. A lot of big, scary leviathans that I want to eat my face. Okay. Okay, but that was your warning for that. I'm going to get back into here. Oh, okay. Hi, buddy. There's a good number of them around here, actually. I got spooked by the leviathans every now and then. You know, T, the very first time I encountered a Reaper Leviathan in Subnautica, I screamed so loudly. I was not having a good time. It was okay. I hear you guys. Good squid sharks. Good squid sharks. Good squid sharks. What did that sound? I don't think I recognized that. Reaper though, sometimes spooky. I think. Okay, hey, nice squid shark. Hey, keep your distance. Keep your distance, please. I want to scan this thing. Oh, it's got red beady eyes. Hello? Was that the squid shark or was that something else? Oh, it's you. Oh, freak you! They can do that? Wait! Oh, I can't move. I'm getting back over here. Oh, fuck! No, let me move! Oh my gosh, it's literally... It's like, it's turning off my actual thing. Holy shit, what the frick, man? Rude! So I think it emits like an electric field that completely stops me. I hate that. You're sapping my energy away, literally, dude. I hope the red beady eyes get to you. You're so mean. Why are you like this? Damn it, I really want to scan that thing, but I don't want to get too close to these guys. And I also need to go down there. And I'm also afraid to find out what we're gonna see up there. Oh, this is lovely. Oh, this is lovely. Hi, buddy. There's something here. Okay, I'm going to get as close as possible. And hopefully these guys don't see me too much. Okay, I'm gonna get out. Okay, go, quickly. Oh my gosh. Okay, go back. They freak me out, man. Oh! I don't like their sounds. Did I get first today or was it someone else? I think that may have been... Oh, no. No. It was Queen Makia. Makia? Queen Makia or Queen Makia? I don't remember how to pronounce her name. They came in. It was at the very beginning. Oh, am I lagging a tiny bit? Oh, no, it's fine. Never mind. Oh, it was the I think it was the that did that. Yeah, it was them. I remember they came in for a bit at the beginning. They're probably lurking, or maybe they were lurking throughout the stream for the most part. Okay, so this last known position is where the prawn suit pilot that scared us actually in Delta Island is supposed to be its last known location. So they prompted us to go over here to figure out if we were gonna find them. Hi, buddies. Oh boy, what is this? Is there a base somewhere down here? Ah! Fuck! I hate them. This kind of reminds me of some parts of Subnautica. These vines here. Love that gal. Very good bean. No, they scared me. That was terrible. What does this tell me? Alien distress call origin. Is that it? Are we just not gonna find this person? I'm assuming they're somewhere down here. But I don't know. This kind of also reminds me... Oh, oopsie. Well, that's not... Oh. Oh, can I make it through? Oh. Don't get stuck. Okay, cool. This is a not very good place to maneuver, actually. Okay, let's scan this here. It seems to be a monkey... a sea monkey nest. Exosuit thermal reactor module? Okay, that looks interesting and useful. I probably shouldn't have gone through here. Should have tried to just go down with the sea glide instead. Oh, see. That's a little bumpy there. I might have to just use the sea glide down here. Probably the best. Oh, yep, yeah, it does not like that. Okay. Whoa. It's just caves everywhere. There's some ruby here. Whoa, this is pretty. This is really pretty. I will say, Subnautica, pretty game, yes. It has its allure for that. Allure. As long as there's not scary, any scary monsters are gonna eat my face. Okay, there's another scan here to do. Ooh! No, no, no! No, no, no! No, don't you dare! Freak you. Oh, are you giving me this? Oh, thank you! That's really nice of you. Don't steal shit from me anymore, though. I wouldn't want that, though. Okay, that was a good sea monkey. Some of the other sea monkeys I've encountered have been dicks. And they keep on taking my shit. I hate them. I'm looking around here. There's a bunch of, like, little resources here. Oh, what am I seeing here? I think all monsters are nice, too. Tomato? Go play Subnautica and then play this one, and then you can tell me if you like them, okay? Okay? Okay. Damn it, they literally go up to you and then take whatever is in your hotbar and they just keep it with them and you have to chase them and grab it back from them. If not, they're gonna take it. That's just like really like, damn it, man. Freaking sea monkey. The monkey got it. The monkey got it. Let's see what's over here. Whoa. I like the music here. This is pretty cool. And I'm good on that meter right now. Oh, this is... we should get this. Exosuit thermal reactor, okay? When you get a computer first thing, you're gonna play Subnautica. I'll take pictures with all the monsters. Are you sure about that? Do you think you have the guts for that? They're quite scary, Tomato. They are quite scary. There's some gel sacks over there. And then send them all to me. Oh, that's lovely. You gonna put them with some postcard too or something like that? Whoa, okay. I'm so glad I could take the sea truck down here. It's big enough for that. Wait. That's man-made. She might be around here. I'd love to. Oh my. Whoa. Ow. Are we getting closer to where this girl... well, what is that a plant? Supposed to be? That goes up there. Is she living down here? Quite a gnarly place to be living, if I do say so myself.
Warning. Maximum depth
Didn't I
reached.
tell you to stay
Countdown
away?
imminent.
From what? I don't even know who you are.
Marguerite Maida's the name. You're on my turf.
Great. Can I come in and warm up?
What part of go away do you not understand, Altera?
I'm not with
Oh, boy.
Altera.
Oh? Okay, so we did find where her base is. I need to put a beacon here. Because there is no way I can figure out how to get back here. Okay, I do have a beacon. Okay. I'm terrible at directions. Okay, I have a terrible sense of directions. I'm gonna put a beacon over here. She's supposed to be somewhere. Let's see. Oh! Is she living down here? Oh my! Okay, I'm gonna put a beacon right here. This is front suit lady. I have wonderful names for all of this. I can't go too much further down here though, because my depth meter doesn't go that low. And I feel safer not trying to make my way down there with the sea glide. I don't know if I'll make it down there. She's kind of low there. Maybe we could make it. Let me save it. Let me save and see if I can make it down there. But if I can't, well, let me go as far down as I can, actually. As far down as I can. Really pushing it there. Oh, boy. Okay. Let's save. Let's see if we can make it. Go, go, go. Also, let's hope she's not too hostile. Okay, I think I can make it in here. Is this underwater here? No, okay. Whoa. Okay, I'm good here. That's cool. That's really cool. Okay, this might be a bad idea. Like, either she's gonna shoot us or something's gonna happen, or she's not gonna be too happy to see us because she wasn't too happy to see us in the first place. Can I scan any of this shit here? I don't think so. You think she's gonna be friendly? Maybe she'll have coffee for us. I wouldn't mind some coffee. Is this scannable? No. Hey, ma'am. Ah! Oh my gosh. Am I dead? Am I dead? Am I dead? Holy fuck.
I told
Oh.
you to stay off my
You
land.
scared me, ma'am.
You trained that thing?
Holy shit, the skull!
time
That's
I'll
so
let him carry
fucking
you to
cool!
ribbons,
Is that a
Altera.
Reaper?
I'm not with Altera.
That
I'm
looks like a
Robert
Reaper.
Ryan. I'm looking for information about my sister Sam. I think you might have crossed paths.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there are other humans in this
I
game.
suggest you
That's
take
why
the
it was
time
so,
you need to come
like,
to your
whoa.
senses and then get off my sea base.
But ma'am.
If you're not Altera, why don't you disable that damn tracking satellite tower instead of barging into my sea base?
Tracking satellite?
Once Altera's off my back, I'll remember something about your sister.
Oh, okay,
Some
bargain.
junk on that table that might help. I couldn't get it to work.
That thing is freaky. That almost killed me right there. God damn, you made me almost pee my pants, my guy. The big doggy, basically. That's like a big dog right there. Oh, that scared me. Snow fox fragment. What? Oh, that's a vehicle. That's probably for land transportation. But yeah, this is the lady that scared us in Delta Island. I was exploring around Delta Island and then suddenly prawn suit right in front of me and she's like, get off my land and stuff like that, and it scared me. I was like, oh no, I'm gonna die right now. Humans are scarier than the monsters, actually. See what else I can like scan around here. That's a cool thing. Snow Stalker. So you're a Snow Stalker. Ah. I don't think he liked that. I don't think he liked that. I don't think he liked that I got so close there. Okay. What are you? Is a bear-like evolutionary offshoot of the aquatic stalker native to the warmer aquatic biomes of 45, 46. It's... Oh my god, it's a relative of the actual stalker from the first game. That is so cool. Snow stalkers are typically apex predators in their biomes. They operate in packs and are primarily land-based creatures, but will enter the water to hunt and defend territory. Thick hollow fur that secretes a thin layer of oil helps keep the snow stalker warm in the Arctic climate, modifies the dorsal fin aid in aquatic hunting, signed bioluminescent tongue? Avoid of entering snow stalker territory is necessary. Sources of bright light and unpredictable noises have been shown to deter attacks. Okay. That's pretty cool. So it doesn't like light. He scares me. He scares me. Okay. Don't worry about me. I'm just gonna scan things. It's okay. It's okay. Also, this is fucking cool. You're telling me this lady killed a Reaper Leviathan and brought back its skull. That's... Like, look at the size of this thing. This thing is huge. Yeah, that's what it... Oh, that's so freaky. Oh my god. I wish I could scan this. That's cool. Anything else I can scan around here? Are you gonna let me go over there? No, I don't think so. I don't think he's gonna let me go over there. Also, these look like the tablets in the first game. Okay. Are you gonna... No. No, I don't think... I don't... Okay. I'm gonna save and try to jump over you. Okay, is that okay? Is that okay? I don't think he's okay with that. Are you gonna let me through, or are you gonna eat my face? I think he's gonna eat my face. Ma'am! You're Snow Stalker, ma'am! Should I try? It almost feels like he's not gonna let me. Oh, I forgot to grab this. That's her logs, okay. Okay, yeah, they're... Oh!
New technology acquired.
Oh. Perimeter defense upgrade. We got something new for that. Okay, I'm going to try this. If you eat my face, I'm so sorry. Oh no, he just... There's like a barrier. There's a barrier. Okay, never mind. That's not gonna work there. Okay, I guess we're leaving. She doesn't want me. Okay. I guess we go back. So, I guess the objectives is that she wants us to cut off the satellite thing. That's what it was. The satellite thing. There's a satellite we need to turn off. At least we have this place marked now, so once we finish that, we can come back there. Right, increased threat protection. Don't mind if I do. Okay, I can't use any of this here. Okay, let me save and try to make my way back there. It's this way. I will say she's living in a good place because it's really hard for anything to get down here, especially any Leviathans. I don't think any Leviathans would be able to get down here. Now, with just so much stuff like this, I just don't think it's possible. Okay, now we need to make our way back. I hear sea monkeys. This is very cool though. I gotta be careful about where I come out though, because I don't want to encounter a Leviathan all the way up there. That would be too terrifying for me. I wouldn't want that. There's something here. I think there's something here. Let's see. Never mind. I like this little area. Yeah, we should just take it. We should just take everything. Oh, did I just hit a sea monkey? I'm sorry. I don't know where I'm going. And so that scares me because I don't know where I'm going to be coming out from. Is this close? Where's my dinghy? Other scary, 115. Okay, we should be close there. Oh, no, I cannot make it out to there. You gonna go sleep? Okay, no worries, Tomato. Good sleep. That's just a squid shark, okay. I might go to sleep soon too, because it's almost 11 for me. But I'm glad we were able to get this done here. Ah, get away from me! Look, not dying. I thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, we're gonna make it back to base. I should probably not die in the process of doing that. I think. You know, I would say let's go explore another new place, but like, I don't know if I'd make it. I feel like I would would be better. It would be better for me to just make a bunch of resources and a bunch of the stuff that we got, the blueprint stuff, and that's probably what I should focus on. And the next stream, I could probably make it to a new place. I don't believe in you. What the freak, man? Anyways, I think actually we're gonna wrap up soon here, actually. Because I don't know if there's enough time to just go to a new place. I don't think we'd be able to survive that. No, Dune! Hi, Dune! It's almost 11 though, Dune. Hi. Don't worry, there's still a little bit of time. I need to get back over here. But how are you, Dune? We could just no, you just do 24-hour stream. See, the last time I did a 24-hour stream, it killed me. I was so tired after that. You fall asleep too early. It happens. Don't worry, dude. You know, when you're tired throughout your day, you end up falling asleep a little earlier than usual. It just be like that. I've had that happen. And then I wake up at 11. I was like, wait, did I fall asleep at 7? Oopsie, that happened. Where has the time gone? But I hope you had a good Thursday. Have a good Thursday today, dude. We need to check the VOD for the stories. Oh yeah. I don't know if you've heard the full stories. Were you here last year in October, Dune? Who was here last year in October, guys? I know Tomato definitely was here. If you were here last year in October, then you would have heard all of the 4 stories that I talked about today. With the big one, obviously. Feeling so much better and was very productive. Oh, hell yeah, love to hear that. But yeah, unfortunately, I think we've reached a point in the game where, like, we're hitting another point where I have to make a bunch of blueprints. It's a lot of resource hunting. And so if I wanted to go to a new place, I could probably do it, but I don't think it would be recommended. Because there's so much that I still need to use. Like, I think we need to make a snowmobile. Oh, you think you missed that? Okay, watch the VODs. There's some interesting ones in there. And there's some that chat ended up putting in. We got a good one from Trauma. And we got a good one from Mia. Because I was like, whoa, that's actually, wow, okay. There we go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Nice. Safe. We have a lot to work with next time. We really do. We got a bunch of new blueprints. Test override module? Diagnostic module for the Delta Station Communications Tower. I don't know what that means. Is this for the satellite on there? So, Marguerite mentioned that she wanted us to turn off the satellite tracking. I wonder if this is related to this. You submitted a couple? Wait, did you? Oh, so some of those that were in there were yours then. Oh, cool, cool, cool. I don't know which ones may have been, because I think the only one that put a name was Trauma for those. Or if you put some new ones since I read them earlier, like an hour or two ago, then I'm gonna have to, like, go look at that again. Oh, I can't even get this yet, actually. Let me see. Because I stopped reading stories towards the end of my 4th story, which was probably around 9 something. I don't know if that may have been too late. Let me check. No, we got through all of them. Yeah, I think these are all of them. I think so. Yeah, so I did read yours. I did read yours, dude. Okay. Unless you didn't put a name. Am I doing these by myself? Oh, it didn't. Okay, that's fine. Oh, I actually, dude. Oh, you didn't put a name. That's fine. Those were meant to be anonymous, and so, like, it was only for people who, like, if you didn't want to, like, put your name on there, or if you did, that's fine, whatever. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I came up with the word, like, maybe an hour ago, because I completely forgot to come up with a word today, and it just we kind of spaced. So you're probably good on that. Okay, let me save here, and we're gonna go see who's live, and we're gonna take off for tonight. Let's see. I know how to do things. I'm glad you still came by for a little bit, though. Hopefully, I think Chad enjoyed your stories. There's some stories. If you were the first couple of ones, I guess. Here. Okay, let's see. No more barely horror game. T. Subnautica is so scary. What do you mean? I will tell you, T, if we somehow finish Subnautica early, or if we finish Echoes early, like whenever we finish one of those, I think I want to start Alien Isolation. Because I just bought it the other day because it was on sale. So I was like, oh my gosh, it's on sale. Maybe we could do it still if there's time. That would be fun. And so I did buy that because it was on sale. I don't know if it's still on sale. Would probably check Steam if you haven't gotten that game yourself, but it looked like a good snag there. You overdid it today, but you finished so much, so nap was needed. I'm still recovering. Oh, let's go. Well, I'm glad that you got your stuff done and you felt very productive today. That's great. That's really wonderful. Ba-bum. I'm looking. Oh my gosh, we should raid Carlos. Who is Carlos playing with? He's +3 there. Oh, is he doing... Now, he is playing Phasmo. Just so you guys know. So it's a scary game. But I haven't raided Carlos in a while. I don't usually get to raid Carlos, actually. So that's great. He's playing with Artie and a couple other people. Leadbelly, Q-Tip. And they're just having fun with some ghosties. But yeah, let's go raid Carlos, because I think Carlos is cool. Let's see. You almost mode free on Nightmare, right? I got it for like $7. I got it for like $7. Something like that. I even got the version that had everything included, so like all of the DLC. So maybe it wasn't just $7 for me. Maybe it was like 10 something, but it was so cheap. So I was like, I might as well just get everything. So I got everything. Okay, we're gonna go raid Carlos. You guys know Carlos. Carlos Quasar. Same circle as like Artie, Nandre, Vacker Gaming. that kind of circle. So if you guys know those kind of people, then you'll love those kind of vibes. Also, Evil's Presley, that's also in the same circle. Just to give you guys a good gauge of that. And they're playing some scary games. I don't know how much longer they're going to be playing through, but I do know that Carlos is going to be playing through Silent Hill 2 after that. He's been doing some Silent Hill. Is it Silent Hill 2? No, I think he's playing Silent Hill 1, actually. Maybe. I think I've seen that in this title. But if you're an enjoyer of scary games, then that might be up your alley. Okay, let me come up with a raid message here. Silent Hill is such a good game. That's another one on my list that I want to get to at some point, because I think it would be fun. We had fun with Subnautica, so we made it over to wonderful Carlos. Have I ever rated Carlos, actually? Oh, no, I may have rated him at least once on like a late night stream kind of thing. Okay, copy this. Carlos is just a silly little guy. We were joking about how the other day, because I modded him, that he was probably going to ban the rest of my chat. But he's a good friend. We have played some content warning with him, and it's been a lot of fun. Think of him, if you know my friend Suda, think of him of a different kind of unhinged, out-of-the-box Suda kind of thing. So I think you guys will like the vibes. He's just out there. Also, like, fellow Latino. So let's go. Okay, copy that raid message. We're going to go read Carlos. I hope you guys have a good evening. Rest of your night, time zone time, whatever it might be. You guys will see me again on Monday. Be looking forward to next week's schedule. We're gonna have 1C stuff. I think we're gonna have OctoberFest next week. Possibly, I'm trying to. No, I think Chair Stream is the week after that. I need to see, but we are gonna be doing crowd control next week. So look forward to crowd control next week, so we can get that going. Okay. But copy that raid message. Let me hit this raid button here and go show Carlos some love. Because I think Carlos is cool. And he's funny. I think he's really funny. He does a section on his stream where he like goes to the news. And he goes to funny like clips of some of his friends that he goes around. And just makes it like a whole news section. And it's just so creative. He has some creative ideas, definitely. Okay, I'm going to start this right here. Lets me. Okay, there we go. Please keep in mind, though, that he is playing Phasmo, so it's kind of like a scarier game. If that's not your thing, you know, people leave and everything. But, yeah. Okay. I hope you guys had a good day, Chan. If you guys get left behind, make sure you guys go to this channel. And maybe go drop a follow to the people that he's playing with. I know Artie's really cool. I don't know Leadbelly or Q-Tip, but I bet they're also really cool people. And follow all the socials, join the Discord. We are having anime night on Saturday, and then Sunday we're having movie night. So my people who want to watch a scary movie with me, we're watching The Ganjiam Haunted Asylum. It's a really scary found footage film that's in Korean. More of a recommended one from Nandre, actually. So please, if you guys like, check in on the Discord event list at the top left in the Discord. Show that you're interested so I can see who's gonna be showing up, and go get scared with me, because I don't like watching scary movies by myself, okay? That'll be happening like around 7 p.m. MSC on Sunday, okay? Just so you guys know, okay? See you guys in Carlos's, okay? Bye!